live! Hey everybody, it is Tuesday. No, it's not Tuesday. It's Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah. He doesn't even know what day it is.
Listen, we're only on day 2 of the marathon. Things are going to get confusing. It is Atop the Fourth Wall plays Pokémon Infinite Fusion, our marathon stream, the totally awesome X stream, because the government is being very greedy this year. Or I made too much money last year, which they said, it's the most hilarious thing. You make a lot of money, but it's still not enough because cost of living goes up every year. And this year I've been making considerably less money, so we will see how things go. Joining me today, we have starting off Crimson.
Hello?
We have Lotus Prince.
Hello. And to be fair to Lewis, Crimson and I are on school schedules, so we're always hyper aware of what day of the week it is.
It's true.
And finally, we have a very special guest, someone who we haven't seen in a while. Would you like to introduce yourself, or should I introduce you?
You can go ahead.
This is Annie, the artist formerly known as Bargain Boy.
Hi, how you doing? I don't know what year it is.
What year is it?
And you are you are definitely not Bargain Boy anymore.
No, that's right. That is that is a bit of lore that will be coming in the next episode.
Indeed. On that note, this is actually a good transition for me to shill.
Oh.
Because I finished up the first trans cyber mat of the new model.
Oh.
It looks so pretty!
It does.
Does it wiggle?
It does wiggle. It has to wiggle.
Oh, it does wiggle.
Articulation is important for these things, or else people will not give a crap. This is the action figure discussion of me 3D printing this stuff and then hopefully making it available for sale soon.
I was gonna say, how many points of articulation does it have?
I mean, if we go by each ball and socket joint, 4?
Yeah, you actually have an answer for that. Hello there, Eliza in chat.
Eliza would want one. Eliza will probably get one. So, before we begin, something happened before the stream started. Those of you who have seen the previous, these Pokemon randomized Nuzlocke streams before, especially the totally awesome X streams, would know that Skimono is a frequent commenter and poster who would donate considerable amounts to these things. He unfortunately cannot join us for the stream because, it's middle of the afternoon in the weekday, but he wanted to make sure that he could contribute. So, much like the last time I had to do this, he sent it via my Patreon. So, we need to update the fund tracker here.
Yeah, all I know is before we went live, Lewis was like, yeah, what the hell, man? Skimono, what the hell? I love you.
So, yeah,
Stop
I need to contact him separately to see if he wants one of these.
Oh my god.
Because I will send it. I'll send t-shirts.
Wild.
I'll send, because, like...
Good job, man. I'm happy. Yeah, he gets one of those for free. I would say.
Yeah. This is
Hey, Skimono,
also
how about giving a
obviously
sister a pup?
as with the Pokemon Yellow stream that we did, or was it Pokemon Red? Either way, we're gonna name one of our next Pokemon after Skimono.
That is fair. Yes, absolutely.
So yeah, that's a bit of a jump.
Yeah.
A little bit. But
So
hey,
thank you.
you're
I
almost...
cannot thank you enough for this. This is it's such a big help. Even if we don't make the goal, this is gonna knock off so much of it and make it a lot easier to pay off in the end.
Yeah. Not only that, but the other thing is now you're almost a third of the way there.
Exactly.
So, I mean...
Yeah. Yeah, that is a big wet kiss of a donation. Thank you so much, Skimono. All the applause. Round of applause for Skimono.
Yeah.
You don't have like a little applause button on your soundboard?
I don't. I should probably make one. Round of applause.
I was waiting for that, like, SimCity 2000, like, audience cheering.
What's the closest thing I have on the soundboard to this? Jesus Christ! There, exclamation of Jesus Christ from Monty Python. Okay, on that note, let's get people caught up. If you were not here yesterday, we are playing Pokémon Infinite Fusion. It is a fan game where you can take 2 Pokemon and fuse them together to create horrible abominations against God. Which, by the way,
Amazing.
I finally found the Frankenstein quote I wanted to do yesterday for this. Have you never wanted to do anything that was dangerous? Where should we be if nobody tried to find out what lies beyond? Have you never wanted to look beyond the clouds and the stars, or to know what causes the trees to bud, and what changes the darkness into light? But if you talk like that, people call you crazy. But if I could discover just one of these things, what eternity is, for example, I wouldn't care if they did think I was crazy. Goddamn, Colin Clive was so good as he was describing making a horrible abomination against God.
And then your rival's like, I'm going to combine these 2 things so I can beat you in a petty fight in front of my grandpa.
Exactly.
Yeah, so yesterday I saw the starters were Trico, Coughing, and... I don't remember the other one.
Paris.
And Venonat.
Oh, no, Venonat.
Oh, a Venonat. Okay. And then I saw the fusion of Coughing and Shuppet, which I was really excited about. But who are our other friends that we have? There are abominations of God.
Well, let me get into the game here. As I was explaining before the stream started, I have managed to update the game to a more recent version. It is not the latest version. I want to apologize to the fan who sent me the link to the latest version. Unfortunately, it just was not working. I'm gonna turn on the music volume even more because, like when they readjusted a bunch of this stuff, they made everything louder.
Oh, fair.
It's still a bit loud, in my opinion. But yeah, everything should be a lot more stable.
I see in chat, they called me mad, crazy, Wendell.
Alright, so let me introduce you to our team. I keep hitting that button thing. They removed the rebinding option for the keys, so now I just keep instinctively hitting a certain button that doesn't work anymore.
Oh no.
Alright, starting off with
Ironically,
our
you are
starter,
more dominant.
Boo Boom.
Boo Boo.
Oh my god.
As you said,
Spuffing.
the fusion of Coughing and Shuppet.
I love that it's called a Spuffing.
The
Or
Shupping.
Shuffing.
There are,
Yeah.
for those, if you have not been here, there are over 150,000 combinations.
Holy
God.
crap!
Gotta catch them all.
So I need to look up again
Yeah,
how to look,
that's
because
what
when we add stuff to our team, I need to look up again how to look up the number corresponding to it, because Eliza was handling that yesterday.
I believe she will continue to handle it if she is in chat. Eliza, are you cool with that? Or
She said in the mod chat, I'll hop on whenever you or Lotus.
Whenever
have
you or
to
I
leave
leave,
out, But for
yeah.
now, I'll keep
It's
an
all
eye on
good. Yeah,
chat
we
with
have
members.
4 people in here. It's probably best to not overload things with people. Next up, we have, speaking of, Monty Python.
Oh, that's a good name.
I love
Oh.
that name.
Combination of Shroomish and Ekans.
Nice. Eckish. I like it.
Feeling a bit eckish.
Could have been Shrek.
Okay, yeah, she said that she's gonna keep
Shrek-ish.
track of it in the chat for you, so.
Thank you so much, Eliza. Next up, we got this one near the end, Parsley. Combination of Paris and Bonsley.
Oh
you
my
just need
god,
to
that's
swap with Ashley.
adorable! I love it!
I know, he's so
You just wanna
cute.
hunt him.
We have Bobby,
Throw him.
who started as a combination of Weedle and Mareep,
The boy ain't right.
but it has evolved. Now we learned also that the way the evolution works is basically every time it hits the evolution level of either of the Pokemon that were part of the fusion, it will evolve into another one. So this is technically a 6-stage evolution right here. We're at now we're only at stage 3. We still have 2 or 3 more stages to go.
Nice!
But for now, we have Bobby, Electric Poison, and finally, I think these are finally, Ghouls and Roses.
No, because what about the one that...
We have
there's
Ghouls
2
and
more.
Roses.
Ghouls and Roses, I like
Yeah,
that.
but-
Combination of
That's a one
Badoo
and-
and Dusksull.
Nice,
Omega
nice.
X9, if we donate over $1,000, do we get to pick a review?
It's-
Maybe!
Maybe.
That's, you know?
No, what about that other one, that, one with the wings? I don't think you went over that one.
Yeah, well, that's our last one, which we will get into now. But yeah, Omega X9, you know, I can't... If you're giving that much, I don't know if I can really say no, even though it's technically outside the parameters of the Patreon. And finally, we have Margarine.
Oh, I love that.
Combination
It's
of
all
Butterfree?
Butterfree and Mag Cargo.
Oh, that's cool as hell. I like that.
It's very
Oh my
melty.
God.
Just straight up called butter cargo. It's amazing.
The
Yep.
butter cargo.
It's like
I
literally
can't
called
believe
that.
it's not butter cargo.
And according to
Yeah.
Liza, we need to update Bobby's sprite. Because apparently, like, it changed when we updated the game. Oh, we need to update.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, we updated. We need to update it in the whatchamacallit,
she's-
in the stream layout.
Your current roster, yeah.
Here, let me take care of that. Yeah, give me a number. Right now it's at 179.14. I'm assuming it's like 179.15 or something. If you donate that much money, do you get to take off your shirt? Yeah,
One-
yeah. I feel like
one
that's
se-
fair.
Lewis,
179.
179.15.
Yep, just did.
Yeah.
Need to make
Okay.
like some sort of tier list.
All right, so
There it
because
is.
everything was updated, some of the things were changed when I did a quick test to make sure the game was functional again. One of the things that was changed was that when I did a quick check of the grass, I encountered a fusion. I hopefully fixed that when because I went up to the guy who can fix the randomizer in this. But hopefully that will be the case, that we don't run into random fusions, because I don't want us to. I want us to like do the system where we catch two regular Pokemon and then fuse them together.
And fuse them, yeah, that
But
makes sense.
But what I also don't know is, did this reset the randomizer, and is he not a dragon type anymore?
Interesting to know. Yeah, let's see.
Brock uses dragon type.
Oh, the dragon, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yesterday we did not fight Brock because it is entirely likely that one of his Pokemon, or any of the Pokemon in this gym, have Dragon Rage, and no one in our party can survive a Dragon Rage. They are all under 40, so it's a one-hit KO, could potentially kill the entire team.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, and with Nuzlocke, and you're doing Nuzlocke rules, which means that once they're knocked out, they're dead.
Yes, we only broke
Okay.
the one Nuzlocke rule early on yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was only on for like 40 minutes, and like as soon as they got into a real fight, there was a critical hit, which just wiped
It
instantly.
was not a real fight. It was just a random shuppet that did a critical hit on us and killed
wasn't-
killed our starter without anything else. And we decided, you know what, instead of resetting, let's just continue on. Because usually for my randomized Nuzlocks anyway, my rule is you get like 3 free deaths. Yeah, we still have like
Fair
2
ast
death saves. We
Yeah,
have like 2
trainer
or 3
doesn't
free
count,
deaths just
and that
because
was, like,
the
right.
randomizer creates so many possibilities for things to one-hit KO you.
Fair enough. Okay.
Also, they, for some reason, removed the need to beat Brock before going on to Route 3, so we're gonna skip Brock for now until we're a little stronger,
Fair.
and we'll just, like, proceed on our way. And, yeah.
Did you get Pokemon from Route 3 yet, or no?
We did. That's how we got Ghouls and Roses.
Okay,
Michael
gotcha.
Field says, hello, Linkara. Have you considered reviewing the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror comics for Halloween? They're all being reprinted in 3 collections.
I have done one of them in the past for Atop Fourth Wall, and I've been doing them for Longbox the last several years. Quit staring if you don't want to fight. The trainers need to be reshuffled.
You literally were not staring. You walked by.
Okay, because of the update, yeah, the trainers needed to be reshuffled with the new thing. All right, let's see what this bug catcher Sally has.
Corey 2000, my favorite mad scientist quote, which also happens to be mine, is, they laughed at Einstein, they laughed at Edison, they laughed at Charlie Chaplin, but he was funny.
All right,
pretty good.
Weeduck. Oh, geez,
Beetle and
it reset-
Psyduck.
it did not give me the option for this. It gave us different moves.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
None of these are moves that he had in the past.
No.
Inferno. Like, not a one.
Amazing.
You had, like, Nightshade and something else.
Yeah, I was actually kind of liking that move set. So this is a bit of a not a huge problem, but now we're gonna have to check this again.
Yeah, you gotta go through your whole decks and see what you have.
Oh goodness. Oh man.
Well, we also have Darkest Lariat, which is Yveltal's
Wow.
signature move. No, not
There are no
Darkest
rules.
Lariat. Never mind. That's not Yveltal's. That's what's his name?
Isn't it that furry ass cat that lit
Yeah.
balls in? Yeah.
Wow. What is? Wow. Wait.
I
What is
forget
that
the
now?
name of that Pokemon.
Incineroar. That's it.
Incineroar.
Oh wow. I love playing as Incineroar in Smash. How could I forget that?
I was just gonna say, wasn't that a Smash character? Like, I'm
Yeah.
bad with Pokemon, but I've
I
heard
don't
of that one. 'cause
play.
they
I
announced
only
them.
play as a Pokemon trainer and like Ganondorf in Smash, so I've never played as Incineroar.
Yeah, I do like Ike, Little Mac, possibly Kirby and like Mewtwo.
My wife does Little Mac. She's got a amiibo Little Mac, the Wire Mac skin.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the arcade game skin.
Yeah, and then she also has what she calls the Queen, which is her Princess Peach.
There we go.
Super Saiyan 64, hello Linkara. I'm just saying I am also trying to lose weight, and I gotta say you look good with and without a hat. Thank you. I'm also making a 5th Doctor costume for Halloween. Good luck with it.
Hell yeah. Also, can we just talk about how I'm very, very excited about the 60th anniversary and like Neil Patrick Harris is you know who? I'm very excited.
Oh, Doogie Howser, surely.
Yeah, this is not great. We actually had like type coverage too, so I don't know what to expect now.
What did you say, Lotus? I'm sorry.
I said it's Doogie Howser, surely.
Yes, exactly.
Monty
Yes.
Python now has Arrow Blast, which, if I recall correctly, is Lugia's signature move.
Oh my god.
Why are we getting like legendary? Oh wait, you randomized the moves. That's right, I
It
forgot.
wasn't. No, I didn't randomize the moves. I actually decided not to do that because of the fusion stuff. I wanted to see how that played out.
Oh well, fuck you, I guess.
So yeah, when
What?
updated it, randomized the moves. I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna go talk to the randomizer guy to see if we can reset this, because while these moves are great, I kind of wanted a little bit of predictability.
Yeah, Star in
yeah, okay,
chat
the moves are
says
glitched. They
move-
probably changed the
Yeah.
ID numbers. Awesome.
Oh,
great.
fair
Cool.
enough.
Abilities were changed
This
too.
is fine.
Oh, good. We'll check those out in a minute here. We got X-Scissor now, which is great for Parsley.
That's
Bobby
true.
has Dragon Rage.
Hey now.
Yo!
Maybe we can
Okay,
take
well-
on Brock now.
I was gonna say maybe we should just wipe Brock off the face of the planet with
Yeah, does
Dragon
anybody in Brock's
Rage.
team have
God.
40 HP? Just sweep it right now. I just hope he doesn't go first.
Everyone
Yeah.
is stomping tantrum.
Yeah, that's actually a really good move. In
Everyone has Inferno.
Revelation
Ghouls and Roses
Dance.
has Aero Blast too. Has Icicle Crash.
That's not bad, actually. Icicle Crash isn't terrible.
I don't. Ghouls and Roses. Revelation Dance, which changes depending on the type, which I guess it's grass type now.
Okay, then.
Although that's usually based off of Oricorio's thing.
Yes, I think so.
Margarine Super Fang, which I think does half. Yeah, cuts the target's HP in half, which will be great for catching, but we had Yawn before. Howl, Drain Punch,
is
Swallow.
not-
These are not
Drain
bad
Punch
moves.
is
It's
bad.
just like we had the predictability before. Okay, we got to check abilities now.
I'll be back in just a moment.
It has Frisk now, which sucks.
Frisk.
We had Levitate.
Yeah.
The Effect Sport, yeah, we had the option for that. We got different ones. Dry Skin, which we did want, so we're good there. Swarm, which we don't have bug type moves anymore.
Yeah.
We need to check Spooter's moves too. Yeah, we have one more Pokemon in the thing. Poison Point, I think, is we wanted that, or we had another option that was still good. And Magma Armor, which we definitely did not want. Crap!
Yeah, we should probably go talk to that guy, yeah?
Yeah, we'll go talk to him. Let's. I don't know if we can fix it now because it like reset everything. Still, let's check on Spooter now, which is our combination of Igglybuff
God.
and Spinarak.
Oh my god, that looks terrifying. I love it.
We can refuse them, which should give us the everything back because it allows us to choose.
All right.
It's
I didn't know
swarmed,
you could-
It's Swarm now, and Confide, Defend Order, Rapid Spin. Defend Order is not terrible. Multi-attack, yeah. So, okay. We gotta do some... We guys gotta do a bit of cleanup here.
DNA splicing.
We will test it on Captain Spooter.
Okay, well, I'll be right
Creepy
back.
face.
I gotta go grab a snack, but I'll be right back.
Just as well, I
Have
need to
fun.
go and buy more DNA splicers for this, because I'm presuming it'll cost one to put them back together again.
Fair enough.
I wonder if that'll reset their moves as well when we uncombine them.
Will they probably reset their level, or will they stay the same?
I don't know. This will real. We're gonna save.
Well, we're
save.
going into unknown territory here.
We're gonna save. Just before we do anything drastic. Night Dark 000, hey Linkara, today's my birthday and I was hoping to suggest a fusion, Lucario and Dusk Noir. Well, we will see if we come across it with the way the randomizer works. TLE55 is asking what the name's gonna be since you're not gonna be Bargain Boy anymore.
Oh yeah, no. So the name. So I'm not gonna be Bargain Boy anymore, but it's gonna be 2-Bit Bay.
There we go, 2-Bit Bay, and I like that.
Yes.
All right, Spooter, we are unfusing you.
Also.
Oh yeah, Linkara, Star says they're supposed to lose some XP when you unfuse.
Okay, well we will see what happens. Well, that'll suck because we have to grind again. But you know what? We'll get we'll see how this works with Spooter.
Watch them devolve.
Oh, you may or may not hear cats because I have cheese. So.
Oh.
Play the spell card Defusion.
So I feel like Lucario and Dusk Noir, the fusion of that, I want it to be Noirio.
It's spicy.
All right. Okay. Gave the moves back again. So yeah, let's just refuse them.
Yeah. See, I told you, you're not gonna like it.
Did Ririz accidentally join again? No, that'll be Little Nida from what he said, I think.
Bargain Boy, I am a bargain man. Wow.
I am a bargain man, punch.
Maybe before I transitioned, I could have made that joke.
Yeah.
All right. So we wanted Cute Charm. We can actually change their nature too. That's neat.
Oh.
Oh, that's cool.
Naughty.
That's a new thing. All
So
right. What do you
it's
think?
like that,
Naughty or hasty for our combination of Iggly, Buff, and Spinnerack?
What's the what is hasty again?
Hasty.
Plus speed minus defense.
I'm
It's not
inclined to go
affected by
naughty
summoning
just because I think Spinnerack has a decent attack.
Yeah, fair enough.
Unless the chat has different opinions about this. Naughty by nature. Hey. Thank you,
Yeah,
Jack
I was
O'Neill.
I was thinking the Gorillaz song, Some Kind of Nature.
We
Grabbing a
want to
cable,
combine
BRB.
move sets. We do not need Charm. Give up on learning Charm.
You could
We do
literally
not
be
need
Northern
Defense
Nature.
Curl. All right, now I just got to rename you and put you and make you. Okay, yeah, you were brought down to level 4, which sucks. We're gonna lose that. No, not release it. Rename.
Oh my god.
Rename it. Spooter.
Echo's very mad that I won't give him cheese because it's too spicy for him.
All right,
And so
yeah, it
if you
sucks.
hear
We're
a
gonna
whining
lose. We're gonna
baby-
lose some levels, but we want to get everyone back to where they were.
So apologize to the chat if you hear my son yelling in the background about how he has a lack of cheese because it's too spicy.
All right,
Mother.
Margarine,
Mother.
we're gonna unfuse you. Oh yes,
Yeah, Tim
Father,
Johnson. I
how
was
dare
thinking
you give
Freaky
me no
Fred Naughty.
cheese? What is
Yes.
this?
Mother is unwavering.
All right, if I recall correctly, now people are saying, of course, that we can choose which one's the head and which one's the body. The thing is, the way we're doing this for the Nuzlocke is it's always whatever we caught first,
becomes the head or whatever. Like whatever is the order.
Gotcha.
Is it
So-
too spicy for you, Bean? Is that the problem here? And it's too spicy for her.
All right, fuse.
Here you go, baby.
Fusion. Always fusion.
Okay, not gonna lie, he may just stole a piece of my cheese out of my hand.
No.
Hey, they're back. Butter cargo again.
Nice!
The way you were doing it last time was the first catch became the body. Okay, yeah. All right, we wanted compound eyes, and now we got the different nature options. Bashful or adamant. They looks like it's a neutral nature, or this one. We should go bashful because we don't want to lose special attack.
Gotcha.
In my
yeah,
opinion.
fair.
All right. Combined movesets. That's what we did before. We can remove Smog. We're not going to use Smog.
How do you
Confusion.
like the cheese, but Echo, this is weird.
Actually, yeah, get rid of Gust, actually. Confusion's better than Gust. All right. Yeah, sorry we're doing this this cleanup here. It's just necessary. Unfortunately, that means more grinding. But we will activate. I don't know if turbo mode is still an option. We will try that.
Yeah, I hope so, because that's like the most important part of the entire experience.
Yeah.
Unfuse.
Symbiotic toxin. It's not your cheese, it's our cheese. Cats hold up a hammer and sickle.
If I recall correctly, we did Badu and then Duskull was second.
You can't like own cheese,
Don't know, I
man.
wasn't in here.
I'm assuming that's what it is, so we're gonna go with that.
Well,
Yeah.
Hime's happy. She got her cheese. Now she's gonna go hunting.
Oh, good.
For more cheese, no doubt.
No, there are birds on the balcony.
Uh-oh.
Are the birds cheese?
No, they are birds.
Hey, that thing was
That
pretty
was
cool.
not my choice. We're gonna have to do this again.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
Even burly grown-ups freeze up in utter fear. I love that description.
Just confirm it because we're not gonna.
That also lends to something I had mentioned in the Discord, where like I had seen an old webcomic for like Gen 1 Pokemon, where the lore behind that was like just little children are talking to the scientists, like Charizard's flames are higher than the sun, and like they're like, yeah, I guess that's what they're saying, sure, and that's just the actual text. So here, this new one, even burly grown-ups, like who says that? Like little kids says that.
What adult talks like that?
Yeah. Oh, even grown-ups are afraid of this thing. Like.
Okay, so yeah, we have the choice
grown up,
between
right?
them. That's
Like-
so, yeah.
Yes.
You gotta make sure we choose the right ones each time here.
Unless it's written by an adult for, like, kids.
Yeah, like a storybook kind of thing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well,
Alright.
this is a
There
learning
we go.
experience.
It's a Bud Skull. We're back, baby.
All right, we wanted poison point. We have, let's see, speed and defense, or defense minus attack. It's already it's a if I recall correctly, Duskull is already a beefy Pokemon. It's a tank.
Mm-hmm.
And so we could boost defense more.
Oh man,
that-
I can't wait until it's a friggin' Rosalia and Dusknoir. That's gonna be freaking baller.
Oh,
It's
By the
man.
way,
bold.
By the way, True Zero was saying that if we haven't seen it before, we'll see a silhouette. And then we already knew this part. The green one is for the custom sprite. Gray is for just meshing the sprites.
Hell yes, it's bold.
That's not your K9, it's our K9.
Okay,
Yeah, there
hang
we
on
go.
1 second, guys. Hang on.
Oh,
We
no.
don't want-
Hey!
Oh, what happened?
Get out of her mouth! She already swallowed the damn cheese!
What?
If I had a nickel every time I've had to yell, "Get out of her mouth,"
She
she's
should
already
not
got
have
the damn
cheese.
God.
We do not need water sport.
No, okay,
we
so you
don't
don't
need-
understand. So you don't understand. I'm watching my wife's cat, because he's gonna be going to Germany soon to go join her, and
Shift.
he's stupid. He's chaotic stupid.
It's-
He's chaotic stupid. So every time he may eat something or knock something off of the counter, he has to go and investigate her mouth and or where she knocked it down from.
oh my
No.
god.
Yeah, he's chaotic stupid. It's not his
That's
fault.
maintenance.
And roses.
Goodness. It's
Was it ghouls and roses or ghosts and roses?
I think it was ghouls.
Ghouls and
Yeah, it
roses.
was ghouls and roses.
But yeah,
you could have a happy medium in the Sega Genesis game Ghouls and Ghosts.
Nice.
That's true.
I'll just put these.
But yeah, your cat
in
sounds
there,
like
just,
the
save
cat
time.
version of Inspector Clouseau.
Inspector Clouseau's constantly putting stuff in his mouth and getting confused.
Yeah, well, yes, and investigating where it came from. I also categorize Clouseau in the chaotic stupid category.
What is Clouseau from? Pink Panther?
Pink Panther,
Pink
yeah.
Panther, that's right.
Yeah, I'm afraid I haven't seen any of those.
Oh well, they're quite a the Peter Sellers ones are quite a blast.
All
And,
right.
and I don't care what people say. I like the Steve Martin, the first one.
Which first, Steve Martin? What?
Pink
Yeah,
Panther.
it's the first Steve Martin Pink Panther movie.
Oh yeah, I liked it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go
bee and
put
a
away
sheep.
my cheese so my children wouldn't attack me for it.
Hey.
I liked the Peter Sellers one too, to be fair, but yeah.
Like the Peter Sellers one's like the classic one. That's the one that usually people
Static.
like reference.
Neutral.
Yep.
All right, bashful is a neutral nature, or boost special defense minus attack. See, this is an interesting one because we could lose the attack because Beedrill is an attacker. It does have good physical attack, but the Mary part of it is going to have good special attack. Otherwise, we could
That
just go
is true.
neutral. I'm okay with neutral as well.
Yeah, I'm good with neutral.
Alright, confirm. Combined movesets. We learn tackle, we learn growl. Thunder Wave. I think we're getting Thunder Wave. I don't think we had that before.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
Just by nature of us having to redo this and all. Alright, I need to go buy more DNA splicers.
I love that you could just go to the convenience store and buy DNA splicers.
I know. I
Silph
love how
Co is-
that's like
What
so
kind of world do we
convenient
live in?
for you.
Yeah. We live in a
Silph Co is
world of
offering just wonderful
fancy
items
bar.
for everyone.
Sure, little boy. How many DNA splicers would you like?
Alright, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna see if there's anything we can sell too while we're at it. Revive. We don't need to revive.
That is true. We do not need revives.
Yep, we got enough of balls. We're good there. The debugger, Pokedex, quest journal. Bug gems. We're not gonna use the gems.
Your Pokemon special moves are all the debuggers you're gonna need,
Exactly.
so long as you go against bug types.
That's
Go
How
to
many
your
more
local
did we have
convenience
to
store and buy a thing that'll tamper with DNA.
How,
Yeah, exactly.
how many more do we have to refuse?
I think 2 more, and I think we're good.
Okay.
no
We're not gonna
DNA
refuse that
at
opportunity.
your local grocery store.
All right, we got Madrill. Let's nickname you back. Bobby. Yeah, Bobby. There we go.
Boy, ain't right.
Boy, ain't right. Parsley. I think we need to fix Parsley. Let me see here.
Yeah, I remember people in chat yesterday saying you should get 3 more Pokemon named Sage, Rosemary, and Thyme.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Speak Too Soon
Speak
says
Too
he
Soon.
tampered
He
in God's domain.
You got to do it in the voice. He tampered in God's domain.
Oh, okay, there we go. I blew it.
What have you done, Lotus?
There was a clever joke. I botched it in front of everyone.
Yep.
Ugh.
And it will be forever on stream. You'll
That's
never be
true.
able to live it down.
Cut this
Time to
part in
live
post. Cut this part in post.
solitude.
All right, got to combine you guys together again. We did, we did Paris first
Gonna be a beep.
with Bondsley. Boop.
What is that? He tampered in God's domain bit even from?
It is from Bride of the Monster, an Ed Wood movie. It's the final line of the
Okay.
movie, which makes absolutely no goddamn sense, especially coming from a cop. It's basically like the chief of police saying it as like the monster, quote unquote, the monster, quote unquote, which is it's like an octopus that is strangling Bela Lugosi, who has become a monster himself. Like they get struck by
they
lightning,
referenced that in Ed
they
Wood, the movie.
explode. He the police chief shakes his head and proclaims, "He tampered in God's domain."
Yeah, that's like, it was beauty killed the beast, like the heavy final line.
Yeah. All right.
the only-
Either way, we're losing defense. Do we want to boost speed or attack?
Yeah, the only Ed Wood movie I've ever seen was
I would
Plan
say
9, and that was Rift
speed, to
Tracks.
be honest.
The only reason I'm saying we should probably go with attack instead is because I don't think either Paris or Bondsley are very fast anyway. So
Oh, fair.
I don't think a speed boost is going to help them that much.
Hmm.
Our Parsley is a lonely boy.
Aw, lonely.
He's
I'm
lonely
just
up
a
there in the
lonely
spice
boy.
cabinet.
Lonely
Hey, Lotus, did you know that there is no post?
Eliza is indicating as much. This is a real problem for me.
Yeah.
Did you hear that
Sunscore,
idiot who didn't know the Ride of the Monster? Son of a bitch.
Your fan's crying. We can get rid of fake tears. And copycat. We don't need copycat. Get poison powder. Boom. All right. Let's nickname you back to Parsley. Parsley.
You guys like.
Am I
you guys
spelling
are
it correctly? Is
doing...
it this way or the other way? That's parsley.
I think that's correct.
Screw it, I'm going
Yeah,
with
that
it.
works.
Yeah, I'm pretty
YOLO.
sure that's correct. I'm not stupid. I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry. I'm so used to legalese, so like I look at normal words now and I'm like, I'm not sure if that's how it's spelled.
Oh God. Which word was this?
Parsley.
Oh yeah. Because the Pokemon's type is listed like Ly instead of Ley.
Yeah. And like one of my professors was like, you have to spell judgment with only one E, even though like judgment can be spelled with two E's if you do the Canadian or British way.
Yeah, I was gonna
which
say
is-
two E's is the British one. Yeah.
Yeah, either way
Yeah.
works. It's, but yeah, I go with the only the one E.
Yeah, and he's like, because you're in America, and American like legalese, it's only
this is
one
America,
E.
damn it.
And I'm like, friggin', that's so stupid. Why are
Even
you
if
like
it even if
this?
it is legalese, I don't
Levitate,
think
we're
we should be
keeping-
faulted for spelling a word technically correctly.
Yeah, but
It's
he
special
said he was going to
attack,
take off
special-
points, so I'm
All right, I think I'm
kinda
gonna
pissed
go
about
with
it.
I think I'm gonna go with calm because I think coughing and shuppet are both special attackers.
Yes.
So losing regular attack is not a big deal. Combined movesets. Knockoff will get rid of smoke screen.
Did you tell your teacher in whatever legal class that was that makes you very disorientated?
I did, and he was like, okay, and I was like, fuck.
And Nightshade will get rid of.
Yeah, but like, did you say if you understood that means British isn't that big of a deal?
I did not say that part.
Oh, but you said disorientated. All right.
Yeah,
And
I did say disorientated.
Aluminium.
Aluminum. Yeah, see, I still say aluminum. I don't say
Nuclear.
aluminium. That's
Aluminium.
weird.
That was always in my
Nuclear.
high school. We had a British physics professor. Mr. Wright was his name. He was a wonderful guy, and he always said aluminium.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't even say it, man. I gotta say it as like the normal way, aluminum.
So now,
Right,
so Monty
bro, we
Python has
say
become our
aluminum,
strongest
damn it.
Pokemon now, and it seems to actually retained its level. So yay there.
Oh,
But Boom
good.
Boom, we need to get back up to level 13 now. So time for some grinding,
Yay,
Great.
grinding.
Hell yeah.
and we'll see if the randomized spliced are showing up. Okay, good. No, just regular shuppets.
Although I will say that I do certain things that are like British that because I used to like I lived there for a while, so I still call them crisps. I still call them biscuits.
Yeah.
There you go.
I still have a regular tea time.
By the way, Linkara, did your physics teacher go on to direct Hot Fuzz and Scott Pilgrim later on?
He did not, but now that I think about it, he did look kind of like him. He
Amazing.
did kind of look like Simon Pegg. You had red hair. You had red hair, a beard. He was. Did
Did
he
he
was
go
kind
into
of
like
short.
witness protection and then become a movie director, like as a front?
My God.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing that pisses me off when I add use to the specific
Oh,
proper
color. Yeah.
to color, labor, and honor, and freaking Microsoft Word is like, you're wrong, and I'm like, no, I'm not.
Ah, damn it! Does not. We don't have turbo mode anymore.
That
Oh,
sucks.
shit.
Oh, Gojiragon says actually they're both attackers.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Well,
And Crimson, you may know this already, but when Word flags something, you can add it to the dictionary.
no, I know, but I like when I first write it, it just goes,
Yeah.
it's wrong, and I'm like, what? No.
Yeah, it's
But,
like your own name. Also, Jiggly saying, I did not know this. Apparently, you could change Firefox's spell check dictionary to British or Canadian.
Oh, I use Chrome because that's what's on my thing. I guess I don't know.
Sure.
There is people
My
with,
wife
with
set
more
this
like,
computer
like
up for
normal,
me, I don't
fast,
know.
faster, and fastest. Yo, we can use it. So whatever the speed button is, please let us know. Cause
Waffle Jr. says hit tab.
tab.
Did that do anything?
Maybe
I'm
not.
gonna tell.
That does sound familiar for like maybe like back when I emulated PS1 in my college days. There was some weird key like that. There was just like a super speed button.
Or like shift or something? Yeah.
I'll see if I can Google it.
Doo.
Badoo. So I recall correctly, gave like decent experience points.
Oh, it says the default key binding is Q.
Q. I will try it in a moment.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably some weird key that, like, you wouldn't hit accidentally.
Yep, there we go.
Right.
Q was our...
Hey, now.
Yay!
There we go. Now we're doing it. This will speed up the process of the grinding.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you updated the thing and you lose, like, a key function.
No,
like,
we
not
lose functionality.
Cool. Yeah. We thought it'd be better if we made it worse.
Hey, it's right now. It's much more stable and
You
everything's
need more of a
smoother. We're not getting as much
Yeah.
screen tearing.
Like, I said,
That's true.
Things
You
look
aren't
smoothish
getting
to
that
me,
much
but,
screen
like,
tearing.
but like I said in yesterday's stream, like, if it's good enough for the freaking Nintendo 64, it should be good for 2023.
I know, right?
Gojira says, yeah, just double checked, both of them are physical.
Well, that
Okay,
bites.
well there you go.
Well, later on we can refuse them and fix that. For now, though, we're okay. We're okay as is, because right now our primary attack is going to be Nightshade anyway, because we're low enough. Everything's low enough level that Nightshade actually does decent damage.
Your primary attack is an old NES game, or possibly a PS2 game?
Yeah, sure, we'll go with that.
Yes, that's what it is. Weirdo.
It's...
Yeah, Nightshade is that obscure... Like, do you remember when Shinobi was sort of rebooted on PS2, where you had that long red scarf, and that game was apparently incredibly hard? Nightshade was, like, sort of its companion game that nobody ever talked about.
Would you say
Oh,
on the
I
PS2?
vaguely remember.
Still on the
Yeah.
PS2. Yeah, I think in Japan it was called Kunoichi, but, like, the average
Oh,
American
yes,
probably
yes,
doesn't
yes,
know
yes,
what
yes,
that is. So, like, Nightshade, that sounds kind of cool, I guess. Instead of Kunoichi. Shinobi, everybody knows what that means. Kunoichi, we're all screwed. Sorry, we're not translating that.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and for those of you who are not in Lewis's Discord, which you should be because we do really cool stuff there, and we have a really great community, and like you could actually interact with Lotus, Fritz, maybe.
Oh my god.
Possibly.
My God.
Jeez, my
Maybe
god.
even
dream.
Linkara himself when he
What
has
new
time.
spore of madness is this?
I mean, aren't you the Pokemon that... No, you're not. Never mind. I was going to say, aren't you the one literally shooting spores? But no, you're not. You're coughing in a ghost.
Yes.
Hi, B.
No,
You
it's
want to say
still,
hi to chat?
Oh, hey,
this
it's,
is what I encountered before when I first tested. So yeah, it's still
Thank you,
putting
man.
in randomized fusions here. This why not mixed with Sandile.
Oh, and Colonel Chrome, you are correct. Kunoichi is a female ninja, according to TMNT 2012. Unfortunately, Nightshade came out before 2012, so we had no idea.
But what I was gonna say was, if you join the Patreon, you can have access to the Discord and like talk to like semi more famous people than you, I guess. I don't know.
Oh
Sometimes
my
you get
God.
random encounters like that. It's not a bug or anything. Okay, well, we are going to skip those because part of the idea of the randomizer is that we're just combining the first two we encounter that are regular ones. So, yeah, no fusions. Fusions are not... we have fusion claws now.
Ah. Oh, it's a Weedle.
Yep.
Oh.
No, it's a dead man.
I don't see any Weedle here, do you?
This is why God doesn't allow fusions in the Pokemon world.
Yeah.
Little Miss Shuffet.
In the name
Yes.
of God, now I know what it is to be God.
You came here
FMA
expecting a madman
Dawson,
and instead you
conversations
found a
with
god?
FMA Dawson, conversations with actual people? How unheard of!
If it makes you feel any better, you get to type and pretend you're still, you know, talking to weird internet strangers.
It's true.
A dead man, but I don't see any Wonderland. Oh boy.
Hey,
Isn't Dead Man a DC character as well?
he is.
I believe so, yes.
He's a ghost who, the ghost of a Boston Brand, the ghost of an acrobat.
And he's also Guillermo del Toro in Death Stranding. He's Dead Man.
Oh, that's right. He is Dead Man.
And he has
Oh.
Frankenstein monster's scar on his head.
Well, while Lewis is grinding, maybe we should talk about a little bit
Sandal
of
and
what
Hoppip
all
here.
of us sort of do.
Nah.
Nah.
I was gonna be like, LP, you first.
Just completely shut down the I'm okay, I'll go first, I guess. So, yeah.
You, out of the three of us, I would say Lotus is probably the most famous out of the three
Yeah.
of us who aren't Lewis.
But I mean, in any case, yeah, like I'm a Let's Player and occasional streamer. Like I got weekly stuff going on, but I've been doing this for, geez, like 12 or 13 years now,
I was
since like
gonna
2010.
say.
We've been doing this for
Cause-
so long.
Yeah,
What are we
'cause
doing with our lives?
It's
Yeah, because I was trying to join the old site back then, and it actually ended up working out. But I play all sorts of stuff. I'm currently finishing uploading King's Quest: Mask of Eternity, the game that no one liked, but actually, in my opinion, genuinely underrated. I'll be streaming King's Field the Ancient City tonight for patrons. I got my own Discord as well, and similarly, you can hit up my Patreon if you are so inclined to join that. But otherwise, I often vibe and co-commentate as well on Linkara's own streams, and am a participant in his Discord.
And it is very much appreciated.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
I think Route 3 will actually yield some better results for levels.
Baby Shroomish.
Baby Shroomish is paralyzing us.
Wait,
Oh,
do you
what
want
are
me
you
to go
doing?
next, or do you want me to, or do you want to go next? I don't really care. I just.
yeah, you can go next, Crimson, because I'm actually interested in hearing what you do.
You all should
Oh,
be more
God.
famous than you are.
It's,
Oh God! Don't say that shit. That'll happen. Oh God! Don't do it.
Yeah, careful.
Although my friend is going to a wrestling show tomorrow with Eric Redbeard, and I was like, oh, tell him I exist. Wait, don't do that.
it's
Don't do that.
Okay, before I get into it, by Azar, Lotus, like the inventor of the Lotus effect, just like joking.
Oh God. Okay,
Um,
no, we need to.
That one's over my head, I'm afraid. I'm not sure what that is.
I just think it's funny because they're joking about it, so I suppose I was supposed to laugh. I don't get it either. It's fine.
No, it's a joke, but like I don't know what the Lotus effect is.
I don't either. Anyway, so I'm Crimson. I built Lewis's server with my wife from the ground up, so I am his server manager. I also manage Nash's server. I mod for a bunch of people, Lewis, Nash, and Marcus Territory. You guys know who Lewis is. You guys know who Nash is. Marcus Territory is a burlesque dancer and streamer on Twitch who lives in Toronto. And goes to conventions for some reason, I guess. And then I also have two main series that I do. So I have one series, Superhero Rundown, which I do on YouTube. I just dropped an episode this morning on Gundala, the Indonesian cinematic universe, which is really exciting and fun. I also look at other stuff too. I've done the DC universe to death. My next couple of episodes are going to be Batgirl in the studio system because I'm still mad about it.
Yeah.
James Bond and the X-Men retcon for Days of Future Past / The Last Stand. And then the other series I just started is Superhero, which is on TikTok, where I look at frivolous lawsuits that you can sue people for. So, like, the first episode was The Flash gets a speeding ticket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. I just got it. Superheroes.
Yes.
Hey.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Shout out to Dresden Nova for the name because that
Nice.
was actually really, really good brand marketing. Good job.
Combination of Cottony and Bellsprout.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh.
And then the second episode is probably because everybody has been asking me. They're like, "What about Zoom? He's got diplomatic immunity." And I'm like, okay, I guess I have to do it now because everybody's like, diplomatic immunity, and I'm
It's
like,
been
okay.
revoked.
Well, it depends because that show is literally based on Minnesota and federal statutes for the United States because that's the law I know.
Be Azar, the Lotus effect is when, due to the structure of a surface water, just curls off the surface, keeping surface dry like on a lotus leaf.
Oh, clever. So an actual real-life Lotus effect. Ah, that's cool. Thanks.
There you go. So that's when you say, then Lotus, that's when you say, then yes, I am the
Yeah, that was me.
inventor
I
of the
invented
Lotus.
that. Yeah.
Yes, you invented that. Very good. But yes.
Wow, I got to meet the inventor of the Lotus effect.
Yeah.
Nice. And then I also stream on Thursdays and Fridays myself. Thursdays I'm doing Baldur's Gate with my roommate Code.
Hey.
And Fridays I am finishing up Jedi Survivor, and then I'm probably gonna do something spooky for Spooky Month. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I've been considering that as well. I think I mentioned yesterday, like Hunter the Reckoning Wayward, maybe.
I was actually thinking about doing Miniko Night Market because that just came out, and I want that on Steam. But yes.
Both of those sound very interesting.
All right, you're the last one. You gotta go now because we both did it.
God,
That was the bargain. Oh, my apologies.
Thanks a lot. Now
I've gone too far.
God, Lotus, why do you gotta be like this? Anyway.
I'm causing demonstrable harm.
Anyway, yeah. So, when I was doing Bargain Boy videos back in the day, I would just be doing just video game reviews, mostly of like, of the bargain bin games, the $5, $10, $15 games that you're not really sure whether it's worth that kind of money. Where I was the schmuck who played the game and told you. Most of them like were on PS2 and like a PS2, Xbox 360, that era, because I was mostly active during the 360 to PS4 era. But as things started getting more digital and like you have a lot more things happening, you have a lot more deals happening online, you have people playing on PC, and you get wicked deals on Steam more often than not. Like the idea of the bargain bin kind of like it feels like it's a bit of a like nobody really goes to the bargain bin anymore. Because there aren't, that's the thing. I'm looking around. I'm like, there aren't really any bargain bin games left that people are pretty much interested in playing.
There is still shovelware, it's just not as frequent.
Yeah, there's not like a literal bargain
I was
bin.
gonna
It's just
say
like
the
GameStop
last-
has the $5 game on its shelf or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say the last time I went to a bargain bin, had a bargain bin, was before the human malware, and it was like at a Walmart with like just movies and stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
mine was a Target, where just some old like PS3 and PS4 stuff they didn't know what to do with.
Nah. And like the majority of things out there nowadays are just like, your FIFAs, your Call of Duties, it's the games that get recycled every couple of years.
It's not even the bargain bin. It's like last year's sports section.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, so but it's like that was definitely one factor that made me kind of just not want to do that format anymore. That and just like I don't know, like I've a lot of, well, mostly it's just been a lot of personal things that have happened that have really stunted my creativity and my just my energy, just my vibe. It just really got me down a lot, and I haven't really been in the right mindset to be creative again, or more likely it's just that fear of exposing yourself again.
I get you. I'm sorry. That's hit you that hard.
Yeah, and it's still happening nowadays. Like I have, I'm working on a script, and I have a format that I feel like is going to be a lot better, something that's more akin to the creative things that I want to do. Because if there's anybody, if there's anybody in this chat right now who has watched my videos, God bless you. You're a treat to mankind.
I did. When I was working on A Voice from the Dark, I needed to like watch everyone's videos because like I knew of people, but I didn't have a chance to like really check out everyone's stuff until then when I had to, because I was like, okay, I need to like include references to people's stuff. I need to actually like get a vibe for how they talked, and your videos were wonderful.
Oh, that's why you are a magnificent person, and I love you.
There you go.
God's gift. But well, yeah, no, because exactly that. Because you.
Hey,
sorry.
Lewis has got a problem with ego, so don't let it go to his head, okay?
It's
Oh,
already
don't worry.
there. There's nothing you can do about it.
Listen, he actually watched my videos and he complimented me. He has my soul now.
Oh, well, he got my soul in the contract signing for the Atop the Fourth Wall movie in 2015, so.
Good times.
Ah, dang it! Oh, you're studying paralegal stuff. You're supposed to read the contract script.
No,
I wasn't
I was
studying
thinking
it in 2015!
No, I was thinking that exact thing. Like, oh, it's supposed to be S-O-L-E. It's a typo. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Just sign it anyway. And you're like, well, whatever. Before you took legal stuff, so that's
to
it.
be fair,
I
to
keep
be
all
fair,
all these
the,
souls I collect in little 3D printed jars.
Yeah.
To be fair, I will say that the only reason, well, one of many reasons that I signed up for the movie was because I got to, Lewis and I have known each other for what, like, friggin' 10 years now, and
Just about, yeah, I'd say.
yeah, and like you know, I guess I'm cool or something.
God, but yeah, no, it's just what was I gonna say? Yeah, I guess that's how that's how you got into studying paralegal stuff, right? You saw that in the contract, and you're like, oh dang it, I wish I would have
never
known.
again.
Now I
Yeah,
see.
I altered the deal of the contract, so Lewis better pray that I don't alter it any further.
Further,
No, the
there you
Masters,
go.
Linkara has a soul room? No, I don't have enough space in my place for a soul room. I have it in a closet.
I was gonna say, I've seen the closet. The closet's huge.
Ooh, Shadow Sneak. That'd be useful.
It's bigger on the inside. But yeah, no, it really is just that, and like, well, because again, yeah, just like, because I know you have watched it because you were getting the Burger King lore, for
The Burger King
Voice from
videos
the
were
Dark.
wonderful.
Yeah,
Man,
thank
are they
you.
still up now?
They're
Now I'm
still up.
curious.
No, trust me, those videos are still up, including the embarrassing early ones. But when I was known as that one guy before my mom was like, hey, maybe you review bargain bin games, maybe you should be like Bargain Boy or something, and I'm like, Mom, you're a
That's
genius.
awesome. Because like I'm just old
Amazing.
enough that my parents like just like wouldn't get like it was like why would you what is this so like that
My
wasn't
parents
really
were
a thing.
heavily encouraging me to do this because they wanted me to use my talent. They didn't think that my idea of being a novelist was going to go anywhere. I had my terrible webcomic that also was not going anywhere. So like, so they were like, "Why don't you try?" When they did that guy with the glasses contest, I was like, "Okay, I'll do this and I'll start turning my text reviews into videos." And they really and I showed them. They're like, "Yes, do this. This is like." Creative new media is taking over. This is a great thing.
Yeah.
Keep doing this.
Yeah, I remember those text those text reviews from way back in the day as well.
Can you like drop your link in the chat, like in the live stream chat?
Oh, me?
Yeah, cause like
Yeah, do it.
Who got
I'm subscribed to Lotus, which is weird because I never did that.
No, I mean I know that feeling. Like I have that on Twitter like all the time, or like Facebook or whatever. It's like I'm talking to somebody constantly. And it's like, wait a second. Like I see you all the time, so it didn't occur to me I haven't actually subscribed.
It's thankfully my parent my mom was cool enough to be like, oh yeah, like to get in on the Peels here Left 4 Dead meme.
Oh my god, that's going back. Pills here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll drop my link in the chat
see,
too.
like, my parents are like they understand that I do an internet thing and they're cool with it, but I don't think they like fully know kind of like what it is.
There you go.
Like people watch you play video games? Yeah, that's the thing they do. Okay.
I mean, it's actually kind of funny because my dad actually has the thing of like, he has the opinion of sitting there being like, I can't think of anything more boring than watching
exactly.
somebody play a video game.
And it's
I'm
funny
just
'cause, like once you get into it, for example, I am not a fighting game guy with very few exceptions, but I will watch Evo because those Street Fighter matches are fucking bananas. Like even though I don't understand everything that's happening with regard to like technique and like move sets, but like man, that stuff is fun to watch.
Man, and again, well, that's the way I put it to him, where I'm just like, oh well, like how's it any different than you watching like soccer or any other sports?
Yeah,
Chasing
why don't you
ghosts
just play
again?
soccer? Yeah.
It's like, why don't you just play soccer? That's actually a point I make in my Facebreaker review, where I'm just like, I don't like playing sports games because I can just run outside and do a sport and do it my own crappy way.
Facebreaker was Wii?
Facebreaker was Wii, but it was originally came out for the 360 and PS3.
Wow, that takes you. By the way, speaking of weird, goofy bargain bin games, because like I'm just reminded of something I found for $2. Have you ever seen the rail shooter Target Terror?
Target Terror.
Yeah, it's a rail shooter where you're shooting generic bad guys, and like, but it's done in like a Lethal Enforcers kind of way, where like it's like live people that are acting like terribly, and I'm pretty sure it's on purpose because this is like a mid-2000s game, not a mid-90s game, and it's like the game's supposed to be fully aware of how dumb it is. It's very, very funny.
Hang on, because
Oh,
you know
WrestleMania
what?
is happening in my bedroom. Anyway.
Oh no!
Oh my
Go
god!
wild in your bedroom.
But like I streamed it like once or twice like years ago, and like, god damn, that game is funny as hell. Like there's
What's the game?
Target
Called
Terror.
Target
It was an
Terror.
arcade
I've never
game.
heard of this thing.
No one has. That's why it's funny. It's an arcade game. They got a Wii port. What's funny is that In the actual arcade game, you know how sometimes people pay for both player slots so they can dual wield? Target Terror actually has a mode where it knows that you're doing that. Like, I forgot what it's called, like Justice Mode or something like that, where you get to dual wield like as a proper single player experience. It's so funny.
Nice.
Oh my god, yeah, wow.
I just sent Crimson an image of the game.
Yeah, like I uploaded a video of just the mini games, and whatever you think the actual game is, the mini games are fucking nothing like it. The mini games are hysterical.
Oh my god.
The
that's
golf cart
funny.
one like had me in tears when I first saw it.
HB Haga, just watching somebody playing a game irritates me no end. I wind up yelling at the screen. I can just imagine what's happening right now. Oh my god, why are you grinding like that? That's so stupid.
There is a degree of where I come into that where it's like, you just saw the tutorial, why are you not following the thing? But like, for the most part, I just kind of like watching people play.
To be fair.
To be fair, people do that with sports stuff too.
That
Where's
is
the
true, yeah,
defense, etc. kind of thing.
There's not
The
really
Monday night quarterbacks.
like Jedi Survivor had a like tutorial, but like it keeps teaching you stuff throughout the game. But like stuff like Baldur's Gate, like it just goes, here, take this, do this, you're on your own. Like there's not really a tutorial for it.
Right.
No, but that's because like just messing around in D&D kind of is the whole thing.
Right.
It's not like you better know this mechanic if you want to survive this. Like D&D is so versatile, and Baldur's Gate 3 in particular is a really effective representation of that, where you can like I saw Nash posting on Twitter comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Starfield, where they're both really good at what they do, but Starfield has you like pick a route. Like, do you want to help this faction or that faction? And then you pick it, and now that's what you're doing. But Baldur's Gate, you can ally with somebody and just renege on that 5 minutes later if you feel like it, and the game will take that into account.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Although I will say that for those of you familiar with Baldur's Gate, Toad killed our the wizard Gale in the first episode. So
Oh my god.
it was
Actually-
great. We brought him back to life, but it was really funny that he just killed the wizard just straight up.
You know, somewhat similarly, like when I was playing actual D&D with some friends over Discord, we were playing like a level 1 campaign. We were all just getting started, and there's this one wizard in that campaign. I don't know if anybody here or in chat plays D&D, but if the name Glassstaff means anything to you, he's just like, he's just some guy that's part of the campaign. He's one of the bad guys who happens to have a name, and you're probably supposed to kill him. But we did the campaign in such a way where like he managed to narrowly escape us, and we're like, damn. So our dungeon master kind of keeps putting him back in future campaigns as a progressively lower leveled sort of like rival, and it's gotten to the point where he still generally hates us, but we both worked together for the last thing we did, and it's just become like he's become entertaining just to see. At first I was getting angrier and angrier every time he'd get away, but now it's just like, I can't stay mad at you.
He just becomes the Team Rocket of your campaign, basically.
Gojiragon, I thought you were going to cheat to acquire rare candies, Linkara. I don't know how to do that. If there's a way to do it, I'm more than happy to do so to save time, but I don't know if there's an option there.
By the way, going back to an earlier comment in chat, Jiggly Saint says, if you've never seen a randomizer match between two expert speedrunners, you haven't watched Twitch. Yeah, I've seen that stuff mainly on GDQ, but that stuff gets insane.
Oh yeah, there's a speedrunner I watch on. Oh fuck, who the hell is it?
Like just randomized like Donkey Kong 64 or Donkey. I think it's not called Country.
The guy
it's
who
Donkey Kong 64.
speed runs through Zelda. That guy's crazy.
My god.
Yes, yeah, randomized like Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, where it's just like, I hope I get the good item early, and just shenanigans can happen. It's very fun. You have to really know the game inside out to be able to respond to randomizer stuff, but it's super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh god damn it,
it's very
Shroomish
good.
knows Poison Heal.
Oh no!
Oh gosh.
Remember, he's not a full shroom, he's just shroomish.
Lotus, get out!
Quiet.
Tony, he doesn't look shroomish.
Shroom-ish.
Where do you live?
Where do you live? I'm in New Jersey.
I'm getting in my car.
I was gonna
now.
say, Lotus
Drive
lives
right
near my dad, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, didn't
No.
you say your dad was in Manhattan?
No, he works in Manhattan. He lives in, like, Sparta.
Oh wow, Sparta. My aunt and uncle used to live there.
Oh, is that what this is?
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, they're not there anymore, but yeah, I've been to Sparta.
Yeah, yeah, my dad lives like right around the
Hey,
corner from the
Thunderzone.
Sparta Renaissance Fair.
Okay.
Well, let's get rid of tackle, get Thundershock in. We thought we get
Does,
some.
does his house have like a table and a chair and that's it, and maybe a bed?
No, he lives in like a proper house. It's just that like they don't he doesn't really like go to Renaissance fairs anymore because like he used to do it with me, but now I live in Minnesota and he's
Wait a
just
second,
like
apparently Eliza learned how to get the rare candies. She thinks that would be easier to explain in voice. Eliza, join in. We will just do, we'll have you like join in for a little bit just to explain this, and then then you can head out again. Because if there's a way to
Yeah,
speed up
also-
this process, I'm all in favor of it.
Also, yeah, I was trying to make a Spartan with a lowercase s joke.
yeah, I couldn't get that. I'm sorry.
Is that Faulkner?
Yeah, because like that was the thing. People from Sparta, like that was just kind of how they lived, like in Greece. So like,
Lego Maniac
that
91,
became
there is a
a
way, but it
different
might let you know who out. Well, we can't fly anyway, so I don't think that's an option.
so that's why if you've ever played like God of War Ragnarok, by the way,
that's
like
interesting.
that's Kratos' house. Like there's a bed. There you go.
Oh, true.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I haven't played Ragnarok yet. I've
Yeah,
only
'cause-
played the first
'cause-
one.
All right,
Yeah, that's a
Eliza.
bit of a wink to him being like a Spartan with a capital S. That's how the Spartans lived. So like that became like a descriptor, like living a Spartan lifestyle, like lowercase s. It's not exactly a common thing, but that's when you're like very much not about embellishments.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you, Lotus Prince. Eliza just joined us.
Ah, welcome.
Hi.
I didn't hear the little ding.
I did, and is she not talking?
No, she is.
There she is.
Oh yeah, we got it.
All right, Eliza, explain how to get the rare candies.
Okay, 1 second. My computer's being a little slow.
It's all good. Take your time.
I can hear you better now, though.
Okay, there's apparently a program you can download that allows you to manipulate games made in RPG Maker called Cheat Engine.
Okay, so that requires me to actually download another program to fiddle around with in order to do this.
Yep.
Okay, so we will skip that for now.
Yeah.
All right, thank you anyway, though.
Yeah. And I'll hop back on again later after one of the other drops because having more than 3 people on at a time I know is a bit rough.
That's fair. Yeah, I won't be on for too terribly much longer. I'm gonna have to get ready for dinner and work and all that. But very much appreciate you stopping by.
No problem. We appreciate you stopping by here.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It's always fun to do so.
Indeed.
Where I get to talk about esoteric words.
Captain 1993 cheater. Listen.
Yeah.
Good things come to those who wait. Good things come faster if you cheat.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Amazing.
Lotus, have yourself a wonderful one.
Oh no, thanks. But I'm still good for a little while. But yeah,
thanks.
I'm not gonna be
Bye.
on for till the evening.
No thanks, I don't want to have a good, wonderful time. J Manor Productions, favorite/memorable quote for your viewers. Might be from a stream talking about Heroes in Crisis, comparing Hal's quote on not knowing what will is with the Pope asking what the Bible is.
That's pretty good.
That is a good one. Let's see, quote from my viewers.
I do kind of like the I mean, as dark as it was, which was why it was funny when Mr. Ed Demption, the first one, went down. Somebody had said something like he's in that big glue factory in the sky or something.
Yeah.
That's so brutal.
From the
That was
from
so
the Red Dead
dark.
Redemption 2 streams.
Yeah.
It was so dark.
There was a good one from the last one. I
for
can't
sure.
remember what it was now, unfortunately.
There is some really good stuff in there.
The viewers are sometimes funnier than us, which is really disappointing because we're here to entertain you guys, and we don't want and while we get a good laugh out of it, we want to be making you guys laugh rather than Curly Gojira Gun did that comment.
Yeah,
Oh, well, there you
that's what
go.
the Bible is.
Dip
But,
pip.
like, I'm reminded of the YouTuber Joel Haver. Like his comment section is like
Oh, yeah.
nearly as funny as his videos are.
Guys, say hello to Dit Pip.
Pip.
That's amazing.
That's beautiful.
So what is that? Hoppip
And Ditto.
and Ditto. Okay.
And yeah, Tim Johnson, that I think that might have been the most recent RDR2 stream, but like I was trying to think of a quote from an earlier one that also mentioned the glue factory, but I forgot what it was. Like maybe Linkara was asking where Mr. Edemption was or something, and we couldn't find him, and it's like, oh, he's glue now. It was something like that. That was like shockingly dark but funny.
Yeah, it's true. It was pretty funny. I think I was on that stream, but I don't remember who said it.
Yeah, like the glue factory in the sky was absolutely the most recent stream, but like I was trying to come up with a quote from like weeks ago.
Hi, Axion, and your slow work day.
Alright.
What? Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I'm just reading some of that.
Anything
good
part
stuff.
Ditto is Ditto stuck mid-transformation.
Oh no.
Wow, that Kakuna didn't have a prayer, did he?
Nope.
Nah. he's standing
Neither
close
did
to the
this
stand.
Shroomish, apparently.
And some of them do not have poison heal.
Kakuna Matata.
Kakuna Matata. Edward Scales, if he loses, will take a visit to the glue factory, and he won't get to come.
He won't get to come because. Oh, that's right. That was an actual Simpsons quote. I forgot about that.
I feel like it feels like the last few days everyone I know has been making more and more Simpsons references. I even drop a Simpsons reference into into the next review, mostly because like I'm running out of material to work with for any time the Ring manga says like you know, have you seen the cursed video or the video? So like I already did a Rickroll, I already did Neon Cat, I already did
Yes.
I already did a He-Man going hi yeah.
Oh, that one's great. What's going on?
What's going on?
No.
Yeah, but there's like Futurama also did that thing where it takes like a common idea but subverts it. Like we'll take a visit to the glue factory, but he won't get to come. Like we're just gonna take a trip and enjoy the glue factory. Like Futurama had that one, like one robot enters and one robot leaves, and then the other one leaves after being declared the winner. Love that
I
one.
remember the Simpsons episode guide because I read this when I was like because I had this huge Simpsons episode guidebook, and they talked about this F the audience jokes, and I'm replacing F because on my streams I don't say the no words.
Sure.
I do, though.
The idea being just completely screw audience expectations. Another example of that is, man, this is as useless as that yellow lemon-shaped rock. Wait a minute, there's a lemon behind that rock.
That's
Yeah, no, I use all the words so that you can just be, you know, squeaky clean and shit.
Yeah, there we go.
I just realized I used one of the no words earlier in the stream. Am I gonna get demerits?
No, you're fine. I am the one who's not allowed to use the no words.
Yeah,
Hey.
he canonically Linkara cannot use any no words except for that one time he did during the movie.
Yeah, that was the big moment.
Pretty much the
I
idea.
will.
The thing
Go ahead.
is, like when I started out, it was we needed to prove that I could be funny without swearing. Nowadays, I could probably get away with it, but it's just part of my brand now. Especially as people have told me, like, I let my kids watch your videos because
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
use anything worse than hell or damn, em or ass or anything like that. So
Shit.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I can get away with that, and parents are appreciative of that. So I've got to stick to my guns with that, unfortunately.
Y'all.
You know what I do
Oh,
find
no,
entertaining though. What I do.
Go ahead, Lois. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I'll be really quick. I do find it entertaining though that like, you know, things are different like on stream versus off. So like, it does get surprising when I'll like see something come up like in like text or whatever.
Cause I swear like a sailor outside of this.
Oh my god, yeah, so, I just
Shadow
moved
tag,
recently, and I didn't have access to, like, a car, so, Lewis brought me to Menards to get a few things, and, oh my god, the whole ride is just, like,
That's great.
So many
it
F-bombs.
was amazing!
No, because
God.
yeah, I was gonna bring up something somewhat similar. It wasn't as many, but like we had filmed like a crossover review for something I was doing. Like we were reviewing a Killer 7 comic, so I figured like I was playing Killer 7 and it's a comic, and you know he was gracious enough to get in on the review with me, even though I was like, I mean I'm still not like famous now, but like I was pretty new at the time, but it was funny because like. I know his method of communication from his videos. And like this was a MagFest, so we were in the Gaylord Hotel, which is pretty huge. Like
Oh
when
yeah,
you-
I've been there. That thing's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, when you get your room, like they have like a little guide to like which elevator to use. They have like a map for how to get to your own room, like when you go to the front desk. So like I called Lewis, like we set up a time where he would join me in my hotel room, and after a point, like my phone goes off and I pick it up, and I see it's him. I'm like, hello, and just just first thing he says, where the fuck is your room? Just cracking up.
I couldn't find the damn thing.
Yeah, I don't
the
blame you.
Gaylord is
That's
so
I was just like,
huge.
oh.
Ooh, okay, we're running away, yeah.
Amazing. No, that
Waffle
reminds me
Jr.,
of
we will get your super chat once you post it in the regular chat.
Mm-hmm.
one of my favorite MagFest stories is when I was dating Rap Critic, me and him lived in College Park, so it wasn't very difficult for us to get to the Gaylord. And I had to go pick up Film Brain from the airport from Dulles. And it took us 3 hours to get from Dulles Airport to the Gaylord. And then because of all the traffic, and then we were sharing a room with Nash. And, so it was the three of them and me. And somebody was like, oh man, there must be so much stuff going on in that room. Like, 3 dudes and a girl. And I'm like, that's really funny because I like these people and they're my friends, and no, I'm not interested in having sex with anybody in particular. And I said it really loud so that the guy would feel super embarrassed.
Yeah. Oh, El Waffle Jr. does have a post now. Outside of AT4W, you swear like George Carlin is my headcanon.
Oh, that's not even a headcanon. That's just actual canon.
Yeah, that's just actual canon. I was gonna say that's accurate.
Yeah,
I need to be better about it on Twitter, because people have pointed out, like, man, if he's using the dropping F-bombs in text, that's when he's serious. And the thing is, like, I've been much more casual about it in the last few years, because especially during the administration of of Anton York is what we'll call him.
Hey, did you hear that he has only 9 days to fucking get his whole Anton York organization dissolved?
I did.
Oh,
Anton
life
York
is good
and
sometimes.
No good, very bad year.
Friggin' okay, the only reason I know this is because I still have a foot in New York City because I'm a New Yorker. But yeah, it's just really funny because I just people are just going, I can't wait for Anton York's building to become the next Spirit Halloween, and I'm like,
Yeah. I've already seen some photoshops of that. It's great. It took people 0 seconds to put that together.
Good times.
It was so funny.
And Crimson, regarding your convention anecdote, I've had similar stuff. Nobody noticing that we had a co-ed room, but when I go to conventions, I go with friends because you save loads of money on hotel rooms, especially when it's expensive as hell, like MagFest.
Yeah.
But we have had situations where we had co-ed sleeping situations in the same bed, and it's you're going to bed, calm down.
Yeah, I don't think Nash or Film Brain will be mad at me for saying this, but they shared a bed because Darren and I were dating. And at the time, and
no, I mean, just who gives a shit though? I've slept in a bed with a guy because there were 4 people. I've slept in a bed with a girl because there are 4 people. Whatever.
Yeah,
We're
and
going to
then
bed.
there was one time we had 5 people in the room, and one person slept on the floor, and we were like, whatever,
I've absolutely been that was back in my Otakon days where we had more people than beds because we this is when we were in early to mid college. And we were really, really focusing on saving money. So we would leave to go to Baltimore at 4 in the morning, so you don't have to pay for the night before. And there'd be 6 of us in a room. And it only started to be when we were started to get healthier incomes, where we were we're done doing. but I've absolutely
we can afford this now. We want the bed.
Yeah, I will spend a little extra money to go to bed at night and be at the con the day of, or just to be in the bed. But yeah, I've definitely borrowed a pillow because they have too many pillows on the bed, which that benefited us. I've definitely been the floor guy a couple times.
Yep.
Yeah.
Apparently, Eliza was at a hotel with 8 people, and she slept in a tub.
Damn.
I've never understood people who could sleep in the tubs because, like unless you have like a lot of cushions and a lot of stuff in there. Like
My
as we
problem
get
with
older,
tubs-
like tubs especially seem to get smaller.
Well, I
Yeah.
was just gonna say, like, I might be able to pull off, just give me a blanket and I'll be good, but my problem is the size. Like, if you stretch out all the way, like, you're too big for the tub.
Yeah,
that's-
I'm
that's my
fortunate
note.
that my new place actually has a bathtub, like emphasis on I can actually fit into the bathtub.
Right.
But like it's just like, but you're right. Like bunking with friends is like a lot easier because like
Yes.
whenever I went to Con Bravo or whenever I went to MagFest, like I would try to like, bunk with somebody because like at the end of the day, the four of us, bunking together, like it ended up being like $200 a person for the weekend.
The whole weekend, yeah, it pays off. Not to mention, if you happen to be carpooling, you save on travel expenses as well, and it also makes the trip itself way more tolerable than driving. Like for me, MagFest is 3.5 hours of driving. By yourself, like, that's pretty rough.
Yeah.
By
Yeah,
the way,
well-
is it just me or have airline prices gotten insanely much
Oh
more
my
pricey?
god,
Yeah, that too.
yes! I had to buy tickets to go see my cousin's wedding in January, and I still had to shell out like another $75 for the round trip because I had and then I was looking at round trip airfare to go to New York to see my grandmother for her birthday in May, and tickets like because I still have like Delta credit from the human malware or whatever. Because I was supposed to go see my grandmother for spring break that year, but then everything happened, so I ended up with Delta credit, and they're like, I was looking at prices, and I have like $275 worth of credit, which was pre-human malware, and now just to go there for the first leg is $544, and I'm like,
Goodness.
I could literally drive there and it would be cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah, like I mean,
Well-
airports are probably trying to compensate for the lack of business during COVID, but it's like that's not how you win people back. Is by punishing them
That's not
for...
it. It never is. They
So you
they
push
make
people
all these
further
kind of
away.
excuses for it. It's much like with the inflation in grocery stores. The truth is, executives are being greedy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can we squeeze them, then we will. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, again, because and this this is the thing I had in mind. Because again, just because I had a wedding to go to earlier in September, and that was in Iowa. I live in Ontario, and my
Okay.
boyfriend lives in New York State, like upstate New York, and we were like, oh, okay, so let me just go over to let's just fly from New York. Like, let's just take from the Niagara airport all the way to Iowa, and I'm like, bro, it's $600.
I
Yeah.
like that one.
Just to
that
fly-
one's really good. The
I'm
Hop
going.
Rogue.
I'll go
And I
to
said, you know
Cairo.
what? Screw it. I'd rather just drive 15 hours.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's
When
a
I
lot
went to
cheaper
Con
than-
Bravo the first time, this was before airline
Johnson.
prices went dramatically up, but we were like, let's save money and drive, and it ended up like with rest stops and food and everything, it ended up being like 12 hours one way, and we were like, I'm glad we did that, but we're never doing that again.
Yes.
Long trips are annoying and all, but sometimes you just saving the money is worth it.
And
Oh my
being with
God,
friends in the
so-
car, you can't banter quite the same way when you're on a plane.
Right, and the other thing is too is like so Code and I are going to road tripping it to Oregon in March during my spring break because we have to go get the rest of his stuff in Oregon. It's in a freaking storage room or whatever, and he's moving here permanently. I guess they decided whatever. So anyway, we were looking up airfare because what we were gonna do originally was we were gonna fly there and then drive the truck back because that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To freaking okay with airfare and the truck and like everything costs me almost as much as my round trip ticket to Europe in 2011, which was
Right.
like $3,500. Okay, I told Cody, I was like, yo, why don't we just freaking drive it, stop in Yellowstone to see my best friend who works there, then continue to drive to Oregon, go to the last Blockbuster in Bend, Oregon, and then come back. And he's like, well, how much is that gonna run us? $1,000, if that. He's like, well, frig, why don't we just do that? And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot less money, and like, was like, and as for the cats, because we don't want to put them up because it's going to be too expensive, I was like, we'll just pay somebody like $200-300 for that to watch them for the week. It's no big deal.
Yep.
So like that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna like leave early on a Saturday morning, get to Yellowstone, hang out with my friend for like a day or two, and then continue to Oregon because it's a lot less money than for me to fly to Oregon, which was like $600 or $700, and then the truck was $2,200 by itself, and then all the gas and like food and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotcha. Like, freaking, you gotta make do and you gotta save up where you can, and if it's possible, then it's the better alternative.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really mind driving long distances. Like, since I moved to Minnesota, we drove out here. Matt and I drove out here from Maryland, and then last November, my wife and I went to go visit my father, and we didn't take a plane. We just drove it because it was 2 days in a car. It was only like 26 hours.
You load up a bunch of Big Finish audio plays and you listen to those on the trip.
Yeah.
Exactly. You either do that or, you put out like what we did was we found a podcast that we both wanted to listen to and we just played that for the whole ride.
Hell yeah. Like for the entire trip all the way to Iowa, like me and my boyfriend were listening to Night Vale all the way.
We did that once. Steve and I, during one trip down to Chicago, and she was living down there, we listened to basically like half, like the first 2 seasons of Night Vale because I had never heard them before. Which, nice. By the way, slightly unrelated topic. What happened with Night Vale that like their viewership dropped off so considerably? You look at their...
I have no idea because it's still consistently really good.
Yeah, at least that's what I'm hearing.
I've fallen behind and everything like that, but has everyone done that? Nobody talks about Night Vale anymore. And viewership dropped off from like, several, from the, I presume, hundreds of thousands, if not tens of thousands, down to like maybe 4,000 an episode, and that bothers me.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm still listening to them. And then what we did was she wanted to show me the Magnus Archives, so I started listening to the Magnus Archives on the trip to my dad's house, and that was a lot of fun.
Oh man.
Yeah, and then we lost signal like somewhere in Pennsylvania, and we went to amazing. Anyway.
Beautiful. Carl Detlinger, what's Night Vale? You've never heard
Somebody linked Night Vale in the chat. Who has
just about to. I was literally just about to.
Okay,
wait,
so,
I don't know if you can
it's entirely
because
possible because the peak of Night Vale fame was early 2010s. So Welcome to Night Vale is a audio drama done in the style of a radio show of this weird supernatural town called Night Vale. Everything that happens there is treated as if it's perfectly normal, but of course it's full of weird stuff and demons and monsters and all that stuff. But it's just like the woman who lives in your dreams is whispering to you at night or something like that.
Yeah, the old woman who secretly lives in your home is actually voiced by Mara Wilson. And if you go to the website that I just linked, there's actually a link halfway down the page called New to Night Vale, Start Here, and it will link you to every single thing that you can listen to it on.
Humpty Dumpty had.
And remember, we don't go to the dog park.
Dogs are not allowed in the dog park.
Dogs are not allowed in the dog park.
All hail the glow cloud.
Nobody knew what Humpty Dumpty was doing up there to begin with. Welcome to Night Vale.
Back when I was on CA, I did one of my April Fool's episodes. Was done in the style of Welcome to Night Vale, just done as
no way.
Just done as like welcome. In this case, it was Welcome to Channel Awesome, and like referenced all the other producers and weird stuff that was happening with.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Okay, for those of you who are saying Gravity Falls, this predates Gravity Falls.
Yeah. It's just like Night Vale is like a Tumblr darling.
It was a Tumblr darling. Now nobody talks about it.
Oh, really? Because Cecil, I think Cecil recently won the Tumblr Sexy Man contest.
Oh, good for Cecil. I love him.
It went up against either Sans from Undertale or Cecil from Night Vale, and Cecil won by a landslide. And I'm like, yes, Cecil, my boy.
Prisoner of Gravity, Cecil. Happy Hump Day. I am listening to you while I'm breaking my new job.
Yay!
Hope you
Yeah,
hope
do it.
you're enjoying your new job, and hope you're enjoying us. I'm almost done grinding.
Hooray!
I hope you're enjoying your job as a prisoner of gravity.
It's just so much. I think with such an extensive history, you look at it and we're like, do we really want to get into all this? Yeah, but it feels like just like the audience itself dropped off. Like it's not like they ever stopped making content, as far as I know. There's not like a huge gap in time.
They still release content every 1st and 15th of the month, so...
Nah. Freaking, what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, because my boyfriend started listening to it, and wow, he really dropped into it. Like, he just eased right in, and just like everything, he brings me along for the ride, and I've absolutely loved it. I'm on episode like 105 right now. All throughout the trip, there was the big one we saved for the trip was the Who's a Good Boy arc, which I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, that was so good.
Brilliant, like because that's how it started with Night Vale, because I was just listening to it in the car, because during that time we were apartment hunting and we'd be driving around a lot, so every time I'd be listening to things and all the stuff, so every time we'd be like, all right, what's happening in Night Vale right now, and I just hear things, and it's just that enjoyment of sitting with somebody and then just hearing something and you both look at each other being like, wait, what? Wait, what did he just say? Wait, hold up a second. What the hell?
Yeah, can you care to repeat that?
Yeah, right. It's just it's such a fun, quirky like show, which actually speaking of which is a little bit of what I'm putting influence to some of my new videos, because again, like I mentioned before, there's the Burger King videos that are mostly like the 2 Burger King videos I have are mostly a parody on Insidious, and it was my my try at doing something more horror based, and I actually quite enjoyed that. So I'm like, you know what? Let me try to do that again, but do new videos with this kind of angle now, with weird and creepy and just like off, like something isn't right, and that's the kind of vibe I want to narrow down for my newer videos. So yeah, and Night Vale really helps a lot in just kind of giving me that vibe and being like, yes, like I kind of know where I want to sit here.
Tyrogue and Azuril.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like right now, the podcasts I follow are Strange Familiars, Archive 81, Old Gods of Appalachia, Literary Disco, which is actually Ryder Strong, who played Sean Hunter on Boy Meets World. That's his podcast.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. The Deprogram with Second Thought and Hugo Pink, who are from YouTube. Dead Eyes, King Falls AM, Ake Willow, The Magnus Archives, Welcome to Night Vale, and Dressed the History of Fashion.
Oh wow, that's a lot of podcasts.
It's only like 10. I don't really
It's only 10.
Only 10.
Yeah. It's only 10, and some of them aren't even posting right now, which is kind of nice.
All right, we
That's
are
fair.
done grinding. We are back to where we needed to be.
Sweet.
I'm gonna heal
Let's
up,
go.
and we will continue on with just exploring the regular thing, I guess.
Cool. Let's
Try
go.
to get us to a point where we can actually take on Brock without fear of dragon rage, at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know why Night Vale's stuff fell off. That's weird.
Yeah. I mean, like, for me personally, I'm already just following 2 podcasts, and that's already too much for me.
It's our boy, Shorts Boy.
Oh.
Shorts boy.
They're
It's a
comfy and
lot.
easy to wear.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Shorts our boy. Youngster
Yeah, no,
Jen.
I
Shed
Oh,
Fairy.
what the hell?
Wait,
So Shedinja
what am I
and
looking at?
Clefairy, so I don't know if it has
That's
Wonder Guard
terrible,
or
I
not. We
hate
will
it.
find out. I'll try to
Really?
smog.
That's terrible. I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Is that a nose, or is that a... What is that?
It's an
I will say,
abomination
I
in the
think
face
my
of God.
favorite arc of Welcome to Night Vale is definitely the trial of Hiram McDaniels.
Yes! Oh!
There we go.
God,
There's
what
so
a
many
roller
amazing
coaster.
things going on, and like one of the heads gets to stay out of jail.
Yeah, right? God, it's just, oh man, it's just what a roller coaster of emotions that trial was.
Yeah, it was really good. So yeah, if you guys don't understand the reference of one of the heads gets to stay out of jail, you need to listen to Welcome to Night Vale, because I can't spoil who Hiram McDaniels is for you.
God. See, because I'm like, the only two podcasts I do is Welcome to Night Vale, and the other one is The Weekly Planet.
Which one's that one? I've heard of it.
It's two Australian dudes talking about like nerdy movies and like things like that, the state of the entertainment industry, as it will. And,
Gio-una!
Yeah.
Amazing.
Oh
Geodude and Kakuna?
Yeah, oh my god, the head just popping out of the cocoon. I can't. Oh god, but yeah, no, it's just those two guys. They're just they just kind of shoot the shit and talk about it. I just enjoy their banter, and it's really good when I do long drives and I want something in the background that I can kind of tune in and out of. Because again, it just kind of feels like just friends getting together and talking about movies. But what I like about them is that they just like when they talk or when they review about things, it isn't kind of like a lot of content that I'm seeing nowadays is like slam culture, like slam dunk, where it's like people just kind of like shitting on something for the sake of shitting on something, and whoops, that's not that word.
Nobody fucking cares.
That's but yeah, no, but it's like I like these guys because they're really chill about it. They're really like a lot of times they're really fair in their criticisms, or they're really just like, you know, like, oh well, you know, like most of the times if they watch something and they didn't like it, they won't feel the need to like, crap on it.
Me.
Butterfree and Happiny.
Oh my god.
Why does it look like?
Happiny is the pre-evolution of Chansey.
No, I know, but like.
Mr. Sunday movies, that's right.
It's like
the only other
Speedo.
The only other one that I like is Film Reroll, but I fell off of that. Film Reroll is really fun because they. If you don't know what Film Reroll is, it's a D&D podcast where they take movie scripts and they go off the rails by having the people do those characters, but with D&D rules. So there have been like. There was like one episode where they all did like, I forget what the movie was, but like all the main characters died halfway through, so like the movie just ended.
Oh my god.
It was so great.
That's kind of brilliant.
So Chincho and what's the cack from? Kakuna. That's it.
Kakuna.
Yeah. And Raichu.
So Kakuna and Chincho, which is water electric.
Water electric.
Versus and plus bug poison, which means bug electric.
Potentially.
Not
Electric Bugaloo.
But yeah, no. So Film Reroll is like one of the good ones that I really like, but I fell off of it for a long time.
That looks kind of cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta be poisonous.
Yeah, so, let's see. Oh, yeah, so they've done weird stuff. They did Frozen, they did The Wizard of Oz, which was hilarious. The Halloween series they've done Alien. They did, Friday the 13th. They did Weekend at Bernie's, which was hilarious.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
They did John Wick, which was great.
Hey.
They did Pokemon the first movie, which is relevant to this channel.
Wait, how is that relevant to this channel?
Because I play a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'm not following. Oh wait, I get it. It's because they made a Minnesota Vikings joke.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
See,
got
now
it.
you get
Got
it.
it.
Mostly live
Now
in
it makes
Minnesota.
sense.
Yeah, so that's what they do. I guess. Oh, apparently since I stopped watching, they watched. They did the Mighty Ducks: Last Action Hero.
Ow.
TMNT: Secret of the Ooze.
Oh.
Nice. I actually like that movie quite a bit.
Clue. They did Clue, which I gotta listen to now.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's gold.
And apparently they just started Galaxy Quest.
Nice. By the way, one thing about Clue I want to point out really briefly is a few years ago I actually saw a stage play adaptation of Clue, And like, do you remember what the movie poster for Clue looked like? What the little tagline was?
All these Ditto evolutions just look so cursed.
Yeah, they
think
do.
It
I
was
don't
like-
remember exactly what the tagline is.
The tagline was like, it's not just a game anymore.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
the poster for the play said, it's not
Yeah,
just a
this is
game
bad.
anymore, and then game was crossed off and they wrote movie. It was great.
Yeah, it's called Film Reroll. That's the D&D podcast. So if you guys want to check that out, go check it out because it's
Oh, yeah.
really a lot of fun.
And yeah, Eliza's mentioning Clue as a D&D game would be fire. Yeah, just like
Oh my
RPing
God.
the elements. Oh my god, yeah.
Just like, and I
Roll
I
for
would want to
persuasion.
know. Well, not only that, but I would want to know what each weapon did as like damage.
That's
Like
true.
the
Yeah,
rope,
he took like,
like the-
he took like a D20 worth of damage. Like the candlestick could never have hit that hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Rogue 2.
Yep, Rogue 2, because that's the continuation of Rogue 1, because those characters actually survived Rogue 1 and became part of Rogue 2: A New Hope.
Nice.
How I learned to stop worrying and love the Death Star.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Get out of here.
Jesus.
I'm gonna grab some snackies. I'll be right back.
This is
Right back.
Bye.
Apom and why not?
No! No! Kill it!
Oh, look at how happy he is.
He's so
No, kill
happy.
him.
Oh, did we not
He's-
defuse Monty Python? He's still got. He still got the. Apparently, we forgot to defuse Monty Python. That's why he was still at the same level.
Oh, whoops. I mean, Eliza, nothing's stopping you from making Clue into a D&D game.
Yeah, that face, the very cursed face there.
Yeah, that's the thing that I hate, is the face.
Probably the only things you need to stat would be the weapons, because the characters are irrelevant to the situation, except for like the dead body.
Except for Mr. Body.
Hard mode, do Clue Master Detective, where you have the extra characters and weapons, like the poison.
Oh.
Bobats! We're
Like
gonna have a
Sergeant
Bulbasaur
Grey,
fusion
Mr.
now.
Brunette, Madame Rose.
Ooh.
Which case, Margarine has Ember.
So we have to refuse Monty Python, is that what I've just learned? Oh, that's so cute!
That is
What, the drippy Butterfree?
No,
No,
it's
Bulbats.
Ralphs and Bulbasaur.
Oh, True Zero. In the UK, they kept the color theme for Mr. Body and called him Mr. Black. Interesting. Because, yeah, there is no,
Nice.
like, character named Black in the US release.
No, it's Mr. Body.
Also,
Which-
I think there was a reason for this. Why was the game called Cluedo in the UK? Is it like a combination of words or something?
Yeah, I don't remember exactly. But, okay, Tim Curry as Wadsworth was probably
Oh my
the best
God.
thing that
He
has
just-
ever happened.
Verbally carried that entire the entire ending act of the movie was just him rambling the entire time, and
Well,
it did not
I
get
do
old.
love Madeline Kahn, because Madeline Kahn as Mrs. White was great.
It's a portmanteau of Clue and Ludo.
Oh yeah, Ludo's another
Oh,
game.
okay.
Thank you. That makes sense. And yeah, you know what? You know what? It never occurred to me when I was a kid. Like I knew the colors were off for at least some of the characters, but it didn't occur to me that everyone was purposefully not dressed in their appropriate colors. Like Miss White wore, I think, red. Miss Scarlet wore blue. Peacock wore yellowish or something like that, etc.
Yeah, it was weird. No, Miss Scarlet wore green, didn't
Green,
she?
excuse me. You know what's also fun is that, you know, when they split into twos, each pair was of the characters who, like, they least wanted to be with,
Yup.
which was kind of great. Like, Colonel Mustard and Peacock were just not fans of each other. Scarlet and Plum, I think, she was just like, ugh. Like, Plum was kind of like a creep, and Scarlet's like, oh god, I gotta deal with this now. And
I still think that it's great that
Close to
Mr.
level.
Green is like, I'm gonna go home and have sex with my wife.
Yeah, the final punchline. When I was gonna say he was teamed up with Yvette, who's like the sexy babe of the movie, and Mr.
Yep.
Green was like presumed to be gay at the beginning part. So it's just like,
Yeah.
fine. Like nobody was happy with whoever they were with. It was great.
Yeah, but that final line like gets me every time. Every time he says that line, I just lose it.
Yeah, and that's and then immediately, like the movie just ends. That's how it ends. That's excellent.
Yep. It's
Jesus.
so good. What the? Oh,
That's-
a Rattata and a.
And a scorpion.
Ariados.
Yeah, to hell with that.
Yeah, I'll unfuse him after we level up because we're close to leveling up here.
Oh yeah, Tim Johnson, Miss White wore black as a Black Widow. Cute. But by the way, she had one of the best lines in the movie that was like not entirely funny, where she mentioned believing in life after death.
Yes.
And they were like, "But your husband's dead." It's like, "Yeah, and now I have a life." I'm like, "Whoa."
Or
Yeah, movie
or
was
her
dead and I'll have a
philosophy
life.
that men should be like Kleenex, easily disposable.
Yeah.
Which I agree with on a variety of levels. No offense.
It's gotta be normal poison.
That was such a
normal
good
bugs
line, though.
that, so,
Like, but like, I believe in life after death. Yeah, tell that to your husband. He's dead and I have a life. Damn, ice cold.
Yeah.
Chinlet. So, Diglett and Chincho?
I want to say, yeah, that sounds right.
Ground electric, maybe?
I have returned.
Welcome back.
You missed the fun talk about Clue.
Oh, it's Golett.
Oh.
Golett
movie.
and Chincho.
Aw, that's cute though. I like it.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, you know what? Going back to Mr. Green, you know what was a very clever bit of foreshadowing with like to have sex with my what? Like the very beginning of the movie, where he's like, I'll just out myself before Mr. Body reads off my card, just so like I can take control of the situation. And when he says he's gay, Mr. Body like goes like, what? And he's like rifling through his index cards, and like that came off as kind of funny at that time. Like, he didn't know that, but like the end of the movie reveals. Of course he wouldn't, because it wasn't true.
Yep.
Yep.
Another nice, another nice subtle joke. Another subtle joke with that. Yvette being all I don't know if it's subtle. It's it's right there. Yvette being all like, I'm scared. Will anyone come with me? And like all the guys volunteer. I'll do it. He's like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
That's so good. And then he's the one she's paired with. All right. No thanks. Like, amazing.
All right. I leveled up, so let's fix Monty Python real quick here.
Oh, I still gotta watch Nope.
Hey, that's good. It's real
Nope,
good.
it's very good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I gotta. It's on Amazon right now. I should watch it, but I have to be here.
Unfused. Yep, DNA splicers. Unfusing.
I think Nope has to be my favorite of Jordan Peele's.
High praise indeed.
I hear it's very good.
It is.
Yeah.
I don't want to reveal any details about it because like even watching the trailers, like you're not quite sure what's actually happening until you're actually watching it, and then it all just kind of comes together.
Yeah, I've heard it's one of those movies that like, oh, now I
mean, 'cause I
understand what that
really
earlier scene
liked-
was. Yeah.
I really liked Get Out, and I really liked Us.
Right. I feel like because I love all of Peele's movies. I think even for people who didn't like Us, I really do like Us because it just feels like an incredibly nightmarish, creepy movie. But Nope is a different beast in that I'm still amazed at
Intimidate,
how
I think, is
well
better.
he's able to juggle so much subtext.
Yeah.
Special
throughout
attack
the-
minus
throughout the
speed,
whole
plus
film.
speed minus attack. Ooh.
And Benjamin Hall says, but here's what really happened.
Okay, we need to talk about the nature here because neither of these are actually that great. We lose speed but gain special attack, but I'm pretty sure Monty Python's not really a special attacker, but this one ups our speed but lowers our attack.
Oh, Disney! How dare you? Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh, no, we were talking about Jordan Peele. I'm on his Wikipedia page. Apparently, Peele approached Walt Disney Pictures with a proposal for a live-action remake of their cult favorite animated property, Gargoyles. But they friggin' said no. No! To Jordan
Bo.
Peele making Gargoyles!
Oh.
I'm I'm inclined to go with quiet then, because we don't want to lose the our attack stat.
Fair enough.
Really, it's because you're a fan of Metal Gear Solid 5.
Clearly.
Anybody? Yeah.
I get it.
Well, the only thing I have to say to that is, whoa.
I forgot about that part, actually. I haven't played the actual game, but that trailer was iconic.
Yeah, I haven't played the game either, but I worked at a video game store and that trailer played all the time.
God,
So like,
yeah.
I'd be timing conversations with people. I'd just be like, okay, we're talking about something. And I'm like, okay, just wait a minute.
Yeah. Amazing. Like, 5 is the one mainline game that I haven't played, because like it's always just kind of bothered me that it's sort of unfinished.
Right.
But that trailer, god damn.
I mean, I would have loved to see, like, it's the same thing that I say, like, whenever Del Toro is gonna say, like, do something, like, before his version of Pinocchio came out, I was like, yo, I would totally watch a version of, like, you know, Del Toro's version of Pinocchio. That would totally be a thing I would do.
Yeah, right.
But, like, you know, it's the same with Jordan Peele. If Jordan Peele got the chance to make a live-action Gargoyles, I don't even care if we need it or not. I would totally watch it because everything he touches turns to gold.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's just more of the, like, having like a strong creative force like that behind an already interesting IP is already like
yeah, exactly.
Not only that,
is already
someone who actually wants to do it. It's not like we found a famous director and have them direct this thing you like, but they might not care about. Like if he's the one who asked, that might be a good sign.
Indeed.
Yeah. Like it kind of reminds me of man, her name keeps escaping me. The director of the Marvels, who also directed the new Candyman, was it Nia-DaCosta? That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I heard she said about her directing the Marvels, where it's not so much her movie so much as it is Kevin Feige's movie.
Yeah.
And it's like she doesn't really have full creative control over it.
It's the downside of being a part of a Marvel project, because of course they have a plan for everything, and you don't want to disrupt that. Now, of course, depending on some directors can really can make some leeway and still make it their own. Of course.
Yeah.
Why am I suddenly forgetting his name? James Gunn is able to let made all the Guardians movies uniquely his.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
he was
the Suicide Squad is also uniquely his.
Indeed.
Yeah, but Gunn was able to get away with that with Guardians because like it barely ties into, except for like maybe like Endgame or something, but like it like at least at first had barely tied in with like the main continuity. Like you need to make sure that you don't contradict like what Thor's doing, but like Guardians 1 and 2 were just like whatever. They were just in their own universe, so he got to really have fun with it.
Yeah. Let's see, Eliza says here in the chat, Disney tried to make something of Gargoyles without Greg Weisman once, and it really didn't do well, so Disney is hesitant on doing anything Gargoyles without Weisman. Yeah, that's a fair choice. But,
That's fair.
But again, it really is the whole, like, if the creative force behind it really loves the property and wants to be there to make that movie or show, then I feel like that already gives you a strong direction forward. Now, that's not to say that gives you a surefire hit. I'm sure, as we can see with something like Thor: Love and Thunder, which, according to some sources, say that was more of a Taika Waititi job than anything, and it ended up with a product that most people were not satisfied with.
I feel like it was a good first draft. It needed some more time to tie its themes together, because it felt like it was there's a lot of stuff that could have worked a lot better. It felt like they were setting stuff up that was not paying off. It's not the worst. It is not like the truly awful. And I love Ragnarok. I saw Ragnarok multiple times in theaters. I loved it so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, and that's why we're so excited about Love and Thunder. But yeah, clearly there was a lot of stuff that it just did not quite work out.
Right, because it felt like a lot of it was it felt like the movie clashed between what the Marvel story needed in order to move on with Thor and what Taika Waititi wanted with Thor. Because a lot of the jokes in Love and Thunder, I'm like, it's not that I don't find them funny, it's just that I found them funny the first time in Ragnarok. So it kind of
Okay.
feels like being told the same joke again, but in a different setting. And I'm like, okay, it's still a funny joke, just not as funny as the first time.
Well, I was also thinking that, like, with Waititi, like, he really loves the humor, and he's generally
Yeah.
good at it, but, like, not everything calls for a joke. Like, people have already talked about this, but one of the most effective moments in the first Spider-Verse movie
That's
was
like
when...
the saddest looking Pokemon I've ever seen.
I don't know
Yeah,
why
right.
Azumarill is
But,
always
like-
portrayed as so sad.
in the first Spider-Verse movie, though, like, one of the most famous moments of that movie was when the comic relief makes a serious point, like, you know, you can't save them all. Because apparently in the first draft, he was supposed to, like, lighten the mood a little bit, but it's like, you're not supposed to lighten the mood. This is supposed to be serious. Let it sink in for a
Right.
second, and it did, and it worked.
Ragnarok had a better balance between comedy and drama. I know Nash is very much against both of the movies. He feels like all the humor undercuts the seriousness of the situations. I feel like
Yeah,
it does a great job balancing it out. But
I do too.
But Love and Thunder is much more comedic.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he and I agree on
It's
the...
Hour!
Wow.
Pidgey and Houndour. Someone contact
Oh my
Mr.
God.
Stu. We finally found one that had
It's a
Houndour.
Griffin.
Nash and I agree on Captain Marvel, because I thought a lot of the
Okay,
the music choices were very heavy-handed.
So flying.
Yeah, like, I'm
Flying
always
dark,
reminded
flying
of,
funny.
like, Revenge of the Nerds, where they accidentally burn down the house, and the music is burning down the house. And,
Yeah.
like, that's something I would have thought was, like, fucking brilliant, like, if I were doing it, like, when I was in high school. Like, dude, it sits the tone perfectly. Like, they are burning down the house. But, like, come on.
Yeah, like, the only one for me that actually hit home, like, that actually made sense was when she's facing off against the villain and it says "Come as you are." Like,
Yeah.
that made sense to me. Every other decision, like, music-wise in that
Yeah.
movie was terrible.
And even Stranger Things has been a little bit, like, not terrible, but it's been a little guilty of that. Like, the biggest one I remember, I want to say, was from season 1, where the Demogorgon is probably in the house, like, something's up, and the mother, Winona Ryder, like, doesn't, like, do
Mennonite
I,
and
like, dare
Aw,
I deal
that's
with this
cute.
shit? Wow. But, like, and the song that was playing, like, included the lyrics, "Do I stay or do I go?" And I'm like, I get it, because she's deciding whether she should stay or whether she should go. Genius. It's excellent.
Yeah, and this is my thing. Like, I was really hype about the MCU until, like, I was so disappointed by Endgame and Infinity War. Oh my god.
I was waiting for Infinity War when Avengers 1 teased it, and then Avengers 2 happened, and that wasn't it. And I'm like, I'm not waiting 16 more movies for this shit.
No. Well, see, I really liked how it all built up to Infinity War, and then they fridged Gamora,
Yeah.
and they fridged Black Widow.
Black
And
Widow
then,
really got the short end of the stick, like, across the board.
yeah, and
Yeah.
then they were like, let's have a scene with all of our female heroes, and, like, Black Widow is not there, and she literally held them together for the entirety of the blip.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
go fuck yourself, Marvel.
But you know what I remember being a little bit salty about? And, like, this isn't really anyone's fault, because, like, especially if you're not as familiar with the comics, like, it's not assumed that you would know this. This is more of a me problem. But you know how the internet collectively was awesome after Infinity War, where, like, the entire, literally, like, the world was like, nobody spoil what happened at the end of Infinity War, like, who died and
Yeah,
who lived.
that
and-
was really fun. That was
But, like,
really cool.
But what drove me crazy, though, was people like, holy shit, like, I can't believe they actually have, like, a body count, like, damn, can you believe? But, like, I was like, but this is Infinity War Part 1 of 2, right? And, like, the MacGuffin is something that alters reality with a thought, like, so none of this shit matters. Like,
Atkins
for an
and
actual
Smeargle.
spoiler, let me know who's still dead at the end of Infinity War 2. That's a real spoiler. This is like, I know you don't want to, like, have the moment spoil, but I was like, but the stakes aren't real until the second movie ends.
Yeah, like, I did that 4-part series on Superhero Rundown about how I hate Thanos, how Marvel screwed over women, and then, like, I did, well, technically it was 5 parts, and then I did the story of Iron Man, the story of Cap, and the story of Thor all coming full circle after, like, Ragnarok.
Yeah.
and all that, but like my biggest problem with Infinity War is that Thanos is wrong, and also stop fridging people. My God.
Okay, no.
Well, one thing, like, I mean, this might be, like, genuinely controversial, but, like, because you would have to handle it perfectly in order to make it so you don't root for Thanos. Like, some people are, like, unironically rooting for Thanos. Wow, that is brilliant. Cut half the population.
No, it isn't.
I am
It's
very
really
smart.
dumb.
No, it isn't.
But, like, one thing I like half wish they did was keep it comic book Thanos, where he went, like, full incel, and the behavior just wasn't working. And Death is like, fuck off, dude, I don't like you. And he just wasn't getting it. So
Well,
Thanos is like a super powerful loser.
When I first saw the first teaser at the end of the first Avengers, when Alex Denisov's The Other says, you know, to court Death.
Yeah, to challenge them is to
Well,
court.
yeah, like, what's that
Yeah,
gonna
I
be?
was
Do you
like,
think he's gonna date Death
where
like
the
in
hell
comics?
is she? The
Yeah, it just
entire
didn't happen.
time.
It never
Deadpool
happened.
3?
Yeah, I was waiting for her to appear and just be like, "You're fucking stupid. What are you doing?"
It
Like,
probably
you
would have
know?
been a little too abstract for them to include, like, literal death. But the thing that bugs me is that Mephisto played a big role in the regular Infinity War, and, like, I understand why Marvel wouldn't go in that direction, but they already half did with, like, the Ghost Rider movies. They had Blackheart, who's the son of the devil, and they had the devil in Ghost Rider too, so, like, you could do it.
Different studio,
Yeah, but
different kind of characters. Entire thing is making a
I
deal with Satan.
know, Marvel Knights and whatever it was.
Yeah.
No, I get the decision they made. I get it. I honestly support it. My real problem is,
Yeah.
Nebula should have been the one to kill Thanos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
That
really
was my
should.
other problem.
I will say I'm happy they did not do to Nebula in the movies what they did in the comics, because that was fucked.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Wait, what did they do to her in the comics?
Well, Death was trying to impress Death, and he's like, look, I've literally moved planets for you to say, like, I love you. Pretty cool, huh? And Death's like, I don't care. And he's like, look, I've conquered the worlds and the universe. Pretty cool, huh? And Death doesn't care, and Thanos, like, is like, wait a minute. I finally got it. I finally got it. Something even you have never seen before. And he takes Nebula and turns her into, like, a half-living, half-dead freak of nature who, like, doesn't have a properly working brain because she's, like, a half-zombie. And he's like, look,
doesn't it?
this has never existed. And Death's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
and then Thanos, what he does is like he has to face off against the cosmic beings like eternity, the universe, etc., etc. And he does so by shedding his physical body. And when he sheds his physical body, he no longer has the gauntlet in his possession. And so the half corpse of Nebula is conscious enough to go over and put the gauntlet on and get all the power and restore herself.
That's amazing. Yeah, I think, like, Mephisto, like hinted that he should try that. Like, Mephisto, like,
Mephisto
the
was
big irony was
manipulating
that
him the
Mephisto
entire
saved the
time.
day.
Prisoner of Gravity, in the movie, Thanos could just double the resources. Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
that's why
That's like
that's why his
the
plan's
obvious
stupid. His problem is stupid. He could
What, is
just
he
do that.
stupid?
The man is just a sadist, and he wants he wants the credit. That's
Yeah.
that's the
And you
big
know what?
thing.
That
he
is
just
something
wants
I-
the
that-
credit.
Yeah, and that
Well,
is
yeah.
something I do really like about Endgame, though, is that by the time that we see both versions of Thanos, the one who succeeded and was like, okay, yeah, maybe I've just been an asshole this whole time. Maybe I just wanted death. And then you see the younger version who is so eager to dole out punishment and so eager to just fight and punish people that it's just like you see so many different versions of Thanos.
Yeah, we
And
do.
I really enjoyed that. And yeah, like hang on, let me pull up the chat here a little bit, because like Lavero said, I feel like Thanos courting death in the MCU would have been a little too goofy for
Nice.
the live action adaptation.
It is.
Which personally, as somebody who didn't read the comics before, like Infinity War and before the entire Infinity Saga, I definitely do agree with that. I feel like that would have turned a lot of audience members off.
Guys, we could buy
And-
this rare Magikarp for $500.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Let's do it. I mean, what can we fuse it with? Let's go.
We have nothing we
Anything
can
you
fuse it
want,
right now. We
baby.
got a Phoebus.
Oh, we got a Phoebus. Nice.
But yeah, what I appreciate though, or like what I wish they'd push harder though, was like, yeah, that Thanos is similar to a lot of supervillains who have the power to do what they want. Is their justifications are often like excuses for them just wanting to be like respected or like get some goal they were never able to get as a kid or something like that, and they're just like lying about it. Like the world needs to be created in my image. Like why? You know, like there's a lot of that where it's just like it just fails.
All right, so we can't go to Mount Moon. We need to fight Brock in order to do that.
Ow.
All right, how are we doing?
Slap him.
We have anyone? No one's at 40 yet, so it looks like we're gonna be doing this a little more grinding.
Okay. Yeah, no, but yeah, I would have been fine with. I think I would have been fine with the movie if they didn't automatically fridge Gamora.
Why is Azurill so unhappy? What does it have to be unhappy about?
I have no idea.
Lavaros, one of the things I like about MCU Thanos is that they get his ego on full display, especially in Infinity War, where he's treating the whole thing like a vacation. Yep.
The thing I didn't like, and I explained this in my video, is that he just shows up with the gauntlet and they just explain to us that, like, you know, he went to, what the hell is that planet?
Nidavellir?
No, the one from First Guardians.
Yeah.
Oh, to frickin', I said Omega, that's not it. It's, Nova Prime? No.
Oh yeah, they went to Nova Prime, right? So, he went to Nova Prime, got that, and then he's like,
Xandar,
and then
that's it.
he just, yeah, right.
Xandar.
So, he goes to Xandar, we don't see any of it, and it's like, you could have made, because to me, Thanos is just a, like, whiny crybaby with a bad attitude, because we don't really see him do anything to get the stones until he already has two in his possession.
Yeah, whereas you do in the comic, although it's kind of rushed.
Good.
Yeah, but like it would have been fine if they had done something.
There was a 2-issue miniseries that explained it. It's just Infinity Gauntlet, the event comic, opens with him already having the gauntlet, and the first thing he does is snap and kill half the universe.
Yeah. But but
like
says,
my whole sorry, right before you do that.
Yeah.
But my whole thing was you could have put that in like the secret endings of him going around grabbing the gauntlet, us seeing him do the destruction of like Xandar, us seeing all of that, and it would have made him a much more credible villain in my opinion.
And a looming threat.
Exactly.
Gojira Gon, it's telling that past Thanos, upon learning his past self's plan not pan out, he went, I'm gonna erase the universe and create one where I'm right.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Instead of
I'm glad they included that in Endgame. Basically, it's basically a rebuttal to all those people who were saying like Thanos is right. No, he's just a genocidal asshole who cares more about the credit.
He's literally called the Mad Titan. He's not the one you're supposed to be following.
I will say though, I do really love that Gunn did get to just give a jab at Marvel as a whole and Guardians 3 to be like, look, this happened outside of the Guardians movie, and I'm not happy that they just decided to fridge characters from my movie.
Well, not just that, but they basically. Oh God! And I haven't seen Guardians 3. So I can't really say anything about it, and please don't spoil it for me.
No, I won't. No.
But, like, as of my opinion, as of right now, which I will be doing a Star-Lord episode in April, but, my opinion right now of Star-Lord is, like, rock bottom, because if it weren't for him, they would have fucking won.
Yeah, I'd see, again, not spoiling anything, but they address that in Guardians 3, and it's, again, James Gunn's way of being like, I didn't like that you just made everybody hate Star-Lord.
Yeah. Ezra, why is everything Azurill?
Azudo, a combination of Ditto and Azurill, and it's so unhappy.
It's so unhappy. This poor baby.
And by the way, one thing I was going to mention a while back regarding the comic version is that I think Thanos like shed his body and everything, and then Nebula got the gauntlet. But I think it was because like throughout Infinity War, Mephisto was kind of whispering in Thanos' ear, like maybe you should try this. That would help. So Thanos effectively had the devil on his side the entire time, except not really, because by the end, Mephisto gave him deliberately bad advice, because Mephisto was realizing everything is getting horribly off balance. I don't think he cares that it doesn't benefit everyone, but it certainly doesn't benefit him when Thanos is rewriting reality as he sees fit. So like the big clever irony, not only Nebula getting the gauntlet, like of all people, she's the one who did it, but also that Mephisto like save the day,
Yep.
like indirectly, which is pretty clever.
Anyway, I still like the MCU. I'm just far behind, especially on
I
the
do
shows.
too. I think it's a really good, like, experiment and stuff, but, like, right now, I can't keep up with everything that they're doing between the movies and, like, whatever, and I want to see them all. Like, I don't even care if they're bad or not, because I'm interested in the story, but, like, I don't have time, because there's, like, all of this stuff now. Like, I still gotta watch Hawkeye, I still gotta watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I still gotta watch, what the hell, Ms. Marvel, I still gotta watch Eternals, Thor 4, Guardians 3, I got, like, all this stuff on my plate.
Yep.
And see, here's the thing, though, because it's like, as somebody who has been continued to follow the MCU after Endgame, just now this year, I think after Guardians 3, that was the point me and my boyfriend looked at each other and we're like, I think we're done.
Aw, this whiny is so happy!
oh.
And now he's dead.
Oh.
He's
Did you get the Magikarp? Yes, I did. It's a Phoebus.
Yeah, it's a Phoebus. Anyway, you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying that Guardians 3, by the time that ended, I think we just both looked at each other and were like, I think I'm done with the MCU. I think this was like the high point. I can sit here and be like, you know what? I don't need to watch Secret Invasion. I don't need to watch the Marvels. I think I'm just done with the MCU for now, because nothing has been the only things that have been interesting for me in the MCU has been Loki and Moon Knight.
And we got
I
Loki
loved
season
Moon
2
Knight.
coming soon.
Moon Knight was, oh, chef's kiss. It was
I've only seen the
perfect.
first 2 episodes, so
No,
spoilers.
no, it gets better, and as somebody with DID, that was like perfect representation.
Oh, good. I'm
Benjamin
glad.
Hall.
I'm glad. Yeah.
Benjamin Hall, One Below All versus Mephisto as the Devil. I don't know. For Immortal Hulk, I've only read through the introduction of One Below All, and Hulk took care of him pretty easily.
Yeah, but I will say that as somebody who has watched all of Moon Knight, the DID aspects of that are actually pretty accurate. There are times where I lose time and it sucks. So yeah, like a lot of that is actually pretty accurate, at least to my experience. And obviously with a mental disorder like DID, everybody's experience is going to be different. But that being said, the way they did Moon Knight and the way they portray him throughout the entire series is spot on, in my opinion.
I feel bad for it. I just feel bad for him.
Oh yeah, no, don't worry, it gets worse.
Oh, good. Gojiragon, the actual devil in Marvel, is missing in canon.
It's true. No, I will say, a lot of it hits
Loki's
hard
not
for
doing much for
home
us.
for me, but I'll talk more about it when I do Moon Knight in May, because I'm gonna do that for Mental Health Awareness Month. I'm doing 2 sides of the same coin. So I'm doing Moon Knight, which is the good representation of DID, and then I'm doing the Unbreakable trilogy, which is a terrible representation of DID.
Yeah.
Well,
Also, Gojiragon says the actual devil in Marvel is missing in canon.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just really Mephisto and, like, that's it, right?
as far as I know, I'm Blackheart's kid, I think.
Yeah, but that's it.
T-Elite555, we will get your super chat in a minute.
Also, I am afraid that at this point I must actually get going. So thank you very much for having me, and have a lovely rest of the day and stream, all of y'all.
Thanks, Lotus.
Okay,
You have
have
yourself a
yourself a
great
good
rest of the
one.
day.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank you.
Lotus. See you later.
Bye bye.
Frickin', what was I gonna say? Oh, wasn't that great? He's so awesome.
He is pretty awesome, not gonna lie.
Eliza, you can feel free to join in if you'd like. We're just grinding.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, no, frickin'. Well, I'm actually glad, because again, with Moon Knight, I was sure that I was like, okay, like, it looks like they did their research with some embellishments, so I was
Well-
sure that I'm like, this is not gonna be 100% accurate, but like
I mean-
I feel like you said again, it's not like 1-to-1 for everybody.
Yeah, it's not 1-to-1 for everybody, and not to spoil anything for Lewis, but the stuff that happens later in the season super hit home for me, and that was the point in time where I was like, this is perfect. Also, I love every cosplay ever of Khonshu and Mr. Knight and
Yes.
and Moon Knight, and they just go, they're like, "Hi, Satan! Hi, boys!" And it's just
My
so
God.
good.
But no, frickin'. But yeah, like
Diff.
Moon Knight and Loki are the only things.
Ah,
that
yes,
difference, man.
Meowth and Ditto.
Oh, what? Oh no, let me see.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not as cursed as it could be.
It's still
Hi,
making like
Eliza.
it still like
Hello.
its smile is kind of like,
Hi.
huh?
Hello.
Hey, Eliza.
Hello.
So, but yeah, I would say without it spoiling anything for Moon Knight, because Lewis has only seen the first 2 episodes, it was probably the best representation about DID, with the exception of Crazy Jane, that I've ever seen. Because Crazy Jane's in Doom Patrol, and I freaking love Doom Patrol.
Oh, I gotta get
That's
on that.
good. I've been kind of hesitant on watching Moon Knight because of that. I was worried on how it would treat DID.
Oh no, it's so good. Between Moon Knight and Crazy Jane, like representation for DID is actually pretty okay right now, with the
Go
exception of the Unbreakable
Go,
trilogy.
Jiragon. This is not my beautiful house. DLE555, if any of you watch Star Wars Visions, it's fun stuff made by different studios, given a blank card to do whatever they want outside of canon, and a comic series coming with new tales. I've just not been interested in it.
I
I
have
dug it.
seen the first few episodes. The episode with the Samurai Jedi was super cool. I really liked that one. I have not seen the rest of it, but I'm supposed to be. But right now my Disney Plus isn't working
So
for some reason, which
acceptable.
is weird. And then yes, Doom Patrol does depict a lot of mental health problems in the best way possible for any show I've watched. Yes, that is correct, Lavaros. I really like how I did an episode on Doom Patrol as well. I really like how they nail the loneliness of Mr. Negative. I really like how they nail, how Crazy Jane's space works, especially given that that's kind of how my space is set up in my head for the most part. At least for, like, not, like, in an underground, like all the way, but, like, I'll talk more about this in Moon Knight, but when I do Moon Knight, but basically as a safe space in your brain that's kind of made up of things that you actually like.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I really liked I even liked how they did Cyborg, even though like he really shouldn't like have any
He was
issues.
very briefly on Doom Patrol.
No, he's on Doom Patrol for.
No, I mean in the comics, he was only briefly a part of
Oh yeah, that's
Doom
true.
Patrol. There's
It
no
is
reason
weird
why he
how-
should be in Doom Patrol, in my opinion.
It is weird how they keep on trying to have Cyborg in everything but the Titans lately.
Let him be a Titan,
Yeah.
God damn it! Look, I like the idea of him elevating to Justice League, but only if he's a Titan first.
Right?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay,
yeah.
so we got a question here. So, like, we lose Poison Sting, we lose our only Poison-type move, but Glare is 100% make opponent paralyzed.
Oh, that is a tough decision.
They don't want to lose Leech Seed, and don't want to lose Bite, and I just got Mega Drain.
Ooh.
That's a
I'm okay
tough
with
one.
skipping Glare, but, like, it would be useful.
Blair does show up on other Pokemon, so it might be a good idea to skip it for now. You can always use the move relearner to gain it back if you need to.
Yeah, I did see the move relearner earlier, so yeah, that's an option.
Yeah, I would say just skip it for now, to be honest. Yeah, and then Lavros says, I like how they show that just because you come to terms with trauma or take steps towards healing yourself, it's not immediately fixed and still takes time to get through.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yep.
Oh my god, Doom Patrol, and this is part of the reason why I was so mad. Like, I don't think it needed, like, 13 million seasons, like, Supernatural, but, like, I like shows that come to a logical conclusion, like The Good Place. The Good Place is a really good show because it's only 4 seasons, and it comes to a logical conclusion.
Yeah.
Tyrogue and what else? Cottony?
It might be Cottony.
That's weird.
Just
Um,
really small, but packing a lot of angry energy.
Apparently
Yeah.
so.
But yeah, it's I really did like Doom Patrol, the show. I know that the last half of the season comes out October 12th. Wow, Our Flag Means Death is coming out, which means that October is going to be very busy for me. Because I love Our Flag Means Death, and if you want to see Taika Waititi be Blackbeard and be really, really amazing at it, go watch Our Flag Means Death, because we really want a season 3.
I really want to watch that show.
Same.
It's the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It looks it just from all the clips and trailers I've seen.
Okay, so that
All over
trailer
Tumblr.
that I shared in the one where they're like, you know, the love song on the second trailer, and they're like, going up to that, they're like, nah, they're not in love or anything, and then they drop this trailer with a friggin' love song, and I'm like, I'm sorry, what were you saying about love?
It's great because if you ever done any research on actual pirates from the real world, pirates were very LGBT back in the day.
Oh yeah, they were super gay. It was awesome.
In fact, there's actually, if you ever heard of Calico Jack, because Calico Jack was in a polyamorous relationship with a trans man and a woman that were both also pirates, and
Yep.
it's you have a polyamorous pirate
That's
trio that includes a trans person.
Yeah, that's why whenever somebody goes, well, trans people didn't exist before 2000, go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
What the
right?
hell?
Like, for fuck's sake, there's actually somebody shared on Twitter how there was a trans person before World War II, before World War II, and the interviewer actually used their correct pronouns.
Yep.
And,
Right.
like, yeah, and I'm like, and so everybody who's like, oh yeah, well, trans people didn't exist before the year 2000, and I'm like, well, first of all, Stonewall happened, and then secondly, they even existed before that, but cool, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Also, if you do the research, there's a trans character in the Epic of Gilgamesh.
It's true. Labros, I love how they're canceling all the DC shows. It's not leaving things frustrating or angering inducing at all. I don't know if Our Flag Means Death has been canceled. I don't think it has been, just because they're about to release season 2. But I know Doom Patrol was canceled. But here's the other thing that pisses me off. They are fine with being cultural vandals, and what I mean by that is they don't just like in the early days of cinema, Zaslav and his ilk don't really care what they do to, like, the properties that they have control of.
Yep.
And I'll get more into that when I release Batgirl later this week, because I am doing Batgirl in the studio system, and yes, I am talking about the canceled Batgirl, which still pisses me off. Because The Flash should not exist!
That
Man.
Yeah.
Because everybody who did the numbers literally said if they had released Batgirl instead of The Flash, they would have only lost maybe $80 million as opposed to $255 million.
Like, I'm sitting here.
Don't worry, it's okay. Zaslav gave himself a bonus.
Oh, well, my fears are allayed. Thank you.
here's what we should do: take David Zaslav and fire him.
From a cannon?
Yes.
What does he have on the
Directly
board
into
of
the
directors
sun.
of Warner Bros? Oh my god, look at that! Oh, wait, I just saw the mouth.
Oh,
Also,
That's
Moonbeam
unfortunate.
says, this all makes sense. Keira Knightley did make me realize I was trans. Yep. I see you.
It's
I see
true.
you there, Moonbeam.
it's true. Yeah, no, Keira Knightley made me realize I was non-binary and more masculine leaning, so.
Man, freaking, what was I gonna say? Yeah, see, here's the thing about the Flash, because I'm sitting here, because I saw both the Flash and Blue Beetle, and I'm like, if you had just released Blue Beetle where the Flash was, you would have had like and marketed that movie. You would have had a pretty solid hit.
Blue
It would have
Beetle
been
was
it wouldn't have been original or fresh.
Oh
but
my
you
God,
would have
yeah.
had a bigger hit.
Blue Beetle was so much fun. I actually, my boyfriend Dresden, who's my other partner besides my wife, he took me and Lewis to go see Blue Beetle, and we had a blast.
Indeed.
God, it's just, and for me, it speaks to my Latino heart, because I'm just sitting there and
I didn't know you were Latino.
That's right. I'm from Argentina, and and yeah, so like a lot of the jokes, I like that they subtitled some Spanglish and some not. So there were multiple occasions where I'm sitting there being like, like just laughing at my friends leading and being like, what do they say? What do they say? And I'm just like, oh yeah. or seeing a couple of things, even from, because there's this Mexican, but there is stuff that I have seen in my childhood from Mexican culture. Like there's references to El Chavo del Ocho, which I'm like, oh, like I'm seeing they're the bobbleheads, or like what's on the TV they put in El Chapulín Colorado, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember seeing this as a kid. Hell yeah. That and they finished the song, the movie with a song from Soda Stereo, which is one of the best rock bands to come out of Argentina, if not the Argentinian rock band. So I'm like, ooh, that I felt that, and it was
really. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I'm just like I was singing that, and then some other people in front of me were turning around, being like, "Oh, you know this song? Yeah!" Then we were all singing it, and I'm like, "Yeah, this is a great experience."
I was gonna say I really liked a lot of how they actually included a lot of the like Latinx culture.
Yeah.
And how that really ties to Jaime's identity. And like I was really afraid they were just gonna like do like another like, oh, you know, there's just this kid and it's fine and blah blah blah, you know, and it was just a really refreshing experience to see something like that. Just because it's the same way I feel about Moon Knight. Like, I think that a lot of the elements of Moon Knight work because of how they frame it, and that's why I like Blue Beetle, because it's framed not the same way, but but like using cultural elements to make them, you know, stand out more.
Why would you make it so sad?
Like, oh no.
I'm really hoping that, because Marvel's doing something that touches on my cultural heritage of the Hadanasane in the upcoming season 2 of What If, and I'm really hoping they don't screw that up.
Oh boy.
Oh, fair enough.
We'll see. It was fingers crossed.
Because this is going to be the very first Hadanasane superhero that isn't the horribly racist and offensive character Super Chief from DC Comics.
Oh my god, yeah. Ugh.
But what was I gonna say? But I hope that ends up coming out like Blue Beetle and Moon Knight, because the reason these work, and kind of going off of what you were saying, Crimson, is the fact that both of these have like there is a strong core, like emotional core to the movie, that even if something like Blue Beetle, which is very formulaic, and it is your typical like a superhero origin story, because the core of the movie, which is the family dynamic and the characters within that, they're so strong that you're able to just go through these familiar plot beats, because you want to see these characters, you want to see Moon Knight succeed,
exactly.
You want to see Jaime succeed,
and that's part of the reason why I don't like that Gal Gadot was Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
Because it's the exact same problem I have with her being Wonder Woman. I cannot agree with somebody being Wonder Woman when they advocate for the genocide of a people. I just can't. It's not going to happen, especially when Wonder Woman's core values have nothing to do with that.
I am going to cut you off there, though, Krim, just because that's moving into real-world territory.
Fair enough.
Gotcha. What was I going to say? I'm just going to say that... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, like, that like, for me, a lot of things that make or break superhero movies for me are, like, about the culture itself or the person who's playing that culture.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like for me, it's like it's the reason I like Ant-Man. Like the first Ant-Man isn't like the best superhero movie or the funniest superhero movie, but it's entertaining and fun, and I like seeing the character, which is why Quantumania just like really
I still haven't seen Quantumania either.
I haven't seen that either, to be fair.
It just hurts in some level, because it's like you took Ant-Man outside of his element and you made him like uninteresting.
L. Waffle Jr. says all Azrael fusions are in pain. Likagaj would be disappointed by what science has wrought us.
Oh my god.
That's because normally Azrael's the Azrael sprite has a frown on it, because a lot of the early like Gen 3, 4 Pokedex entries for Azrael mentioned the fact that it's afraid of everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. It does.
But instead, like all this time, it just like it makes it look like it's in pain from its very existence. T-Lead 555, we will get your super chat in a minute.
It's basically like this Pokemon is afraid of literally everything.
Yeah, I haven't seen Quantum Mania yet either, so I can't really like speak to it.
Yeah, I
but,
might actually like it when I see it, but we will see. But you know, that's a discussion for another time because I don't want spoilers.
We are at 2,400.
Yep. Thank you so much, everybody, for all your contributions. Like every little bit helps, and this will help me remove the scourge of taxes. I know it's not the most exciting stream right now because we're just grinding so we can survive.
Well, that's okay. That's what the conversation is for. So anyway, like we were saying about the stock market, if we invest in the timeshare plan, we will see our equity increase tenfold.
Your equity plan is foolish. I don't know where you got this idea from. Real equity is built up over time with a proper credit score and investment portfolios.
Symbiotic Toxin, this is a zoo rule. It's afraid of everything, but is it afraid of why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Oh my
Yes.
God.
El Mutato, hello there, Linkara. I hope you're having fun with the game. I am having fun, although because Brock is Dragon type, it's taking us a while to actually advance.
Meanwhile, Sentai has T-Elite 555. Meanwhile, Sentai has a not subtle LGBT pair, and Star Wars literally just officiated a gay ship everyone called years ago in Season 3 of Rebels.
Nice.
Woo.
Yeah, I still haven't seen Ashoka. I should probably do that too. God, I got so much crap to watch.
Oh yeah, and also for those who have not been watching King Ogre, yeah, there is a very, very not subtle, relationship between a woman and a non-binary character.
Oh.
Fire Tower 5 or Fire Tower V. Hi, how's your day today?
My day is doing pretty good. Well, day to day, I was thinking it's actually a financial term. Maybe I'm wrong there. I used up all my boring stock, taxes, equity, whatever talk for as terms of entertainment value.
Wait, have we used this quote at all any time today or yesterday? My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate taxes.
There we go.
Oh man, we should have done that. Okay, Jonathan Masters, how would y'all feel about a live-action Batman Arkham movie?
I'd take that.
Nah.
It depends on who plays Batman and who plays Joker, because Mark Hamill said he's never gonna do Joker again because Kevin Conroy is gone.
Yep.
Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like I'm like a live-action Arkham movie set in the Battinson universe. I can see that.
Look at that.
Although I will say this, there's one DC movie I would love to see. I want a Martian Manhunter movie where it's about Martian Manhunter dealing with the fact that Miss Martian just arrived on Earth.
Oh my God.
That would be amazing!
It's basically this hard-boiled detective and superhero must deal with his greatest adventure ever, trying to rein in a teenager.
God.
Amazing.
Freaking, what was I gonna say? I keep saying it because maybe someday it will manifest itself in reality. I want a Batman Beyond movie, for the love of God.
They were working on one.
They were.
Are they?
Yep.
Are they though?
They
were actually working on it.
Guess who canceled it?
Yep.
You see, I can't.
Actually, technically, that was the second time there was a Batman Beyond movie canceled, because there was also one in the early 2000s that was canceled instead to make Batman Begins.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that worked out because I love Batman Begins.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have liked the original Batman Beyond idea because I would have had Clint Eastwood as old Bruce.
Carl Detlinger, yes, it'd be awesome. Has Linkara watched the Snyder Cut or care about spoilers for it? I don't care about spoilers for it. I don't know what everyone else cares about.
I've seen the Snyder Cut. I will say that the Snyder Cut is a lot better put together than the Whedon Cut, but it is not,
Good?
It's not
Good.
It's not that it's not good. It fills in a lot of plot holes. It's just, it's meandering at best, and they probably could have lost an hour of weird shit, but other than that, I thought it was okay, I guess. On the scale of like 1 to 10, I'd give it like a 5 or a 6. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen, but it's not like anything to write home about.
Gotcha.
Although I do think it's really funny that they finally revealed that the guy from Man of Steel, the general from Man of Steel, is
Yeah.
Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, that was cool, even though it didn't really amount to anything.
Yeah, even though it didn't amount to shit, but it's fine. I was like, yeah, that's definitely Martian Manhunter, because they pulled the same crap in Supergirl, so it was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Also,
Ricky.
somebody mentioned that Marvel's been working on a Power Pack movie. This will technically be the second time Marvel worked on a Power Pack movie, because that was also done in the 80s.
Dang.
Yeah,
Didn't know
but didn't the
was
Power
that
Pack
old.
movie in the 80s never happen?
It had a test footage that was made that they then never went anywhere beyond the test footage there point.
Yeah, and also, just as a spoiler for the Batgirl episode, I am asking for somebody to be a real hero and release the Batgirl cut.
If
my
somebody
God.
can literally, if somebody can actually, get that online and get it out to the world, they would
Let's
be a
Roger
hero.
Corman Fantastic Four this shit, okay?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
exactly.
Oddly enough, though, I've seen the Roger Corman Fantastic Four, and it's better than Fan Four Stick.
It's okay.
That's not saying much.
Actually, to be fair, that is probably the closest iteration to Doom we have ever gotten.
Yes, it has the best version of Doom, and out of any of the Fantastic Four movies. Oh
They're
dear
all-
God, that is
all
a
the Fantastic
horrifying
Four movies are
statement.
bad. It's just one is less. It just that's the least bad, because
Yeah.
because as goofy as it is, it's early '90s superhero movie style.
Yeah.
But it's also but at the same time, it it doesn't have as the same kind of awkward humor. The two other Fantastic Four, the Jessica Alba ones. I can't remember the name of the director of those ones.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I can't remember the name.
I don't know her name yeah, I don't remember her name.
Yeah,
Their
those ones
name.
just have awkward humor, and they don't quite feel right. They're not the worst, but they're not that great. Versus
Yeah.
the Roger Corman one just feels like, Fantastic Four. It's still not it's still not great. It's again, it's early '90s kind of cheesy, but it's not.
Yeah.
But it works for what it is.
There is one thing I will give the 2000s Fantastic Four movies. The costume work for the Thing was very well done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I do have to give Marvel credit. Marvel has successfully redeemed 2 Human Torches.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, you're right.
El
Chris
Waffle
Evans and
Jr., we
Michael
will
B.
get
Jordan.
your super chat whenever you post it in the regular chat.
Yeah, so Chris Evans and Michael B. Jordan were both redeemed and came back and were amazing as their respective roles in the MCU. But
Yeah.
yes, also I love that Marvel made Vincent D'Onofrio a fucking liar. I thought that was great too. Because he's
Oh?
like, I'm not coming. Yeah. So after Daredevil ended, he's like, I'd be open to doing it again, but like, I know how like they're gonna do it and not have him back, and not have me back as Kingpin, and that's fine. I had a great time playing him, blah blah blah. And then somebody leaked what happened in Hawkeye with Kingpin to me, and it was Vincent D'Onofrio, and I was like, I can't believe they made him a fucking liar. I'm so
Yeah.
proud.
Oh, okay. I have a very interesting Vincent D'Onofrio fact for you.
How?
Did you know that he played another Marvel character other than the Kingpin?
Oh my God, yes.
Didn't he? Hang
Crap.
on, hang
What
on,
the
he
hell was
did.
it?
And it was not in a Marvel movie.
No.
What?
He played the mighty Thor in Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh my God.
That's amazing.
My
Yeah, no,
God.
I adore Vincent D'Onofrio. I think he's a great actor. But
I've loved
I
Vincent
just-
D'Onofrio since Law & Order: Criminal Intent.
And
okay, not to date myself here, but the Full Metal Jacket.
Oh yeah, there you go. There it is.
Adventures in Babysitting is one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Oh.
Actually, Full Metal Jacket is one of my favorite movies ever.
He
As
also
a
played
kid?
Edgar in Men in Black, which was based on a Marvel comic.
Yep.
Oh, he did. Yeah, that's what I was watching the other day. That I'm like,
Lego
oh yeah,
Maniac
that, like, I
91,
forgot
the
that's
best
Vincent
Fantastic
D'Onofrio.
Four movie is The Incredibles.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes.
And that's just really sad.
God, but just to rewind a bit to the Snyder cut, because again, it's funny that we're talking about it, whether it's good or not. And for me, I'm just like, my opinion is whether it's good or not doesn't really matter to me. what matters is that the man got to make his movie in the most self-indulgent way possible that is never seen for this kind of a motion picture.
Yep.
Like, when have we ever seen the opportunity of a director to
Yes,
finish
Full Metal
telling his
Jack-
trilogy?
Yeah. True Zero 2,
Yeah.
yes, Vincent D'Onofrio was Gomer Pyle in Full Metal Jacket. That is correct.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think that I'm gonna say something super controversial. I
Uh-oh.
don't disagree with the people who wanted the Snyder Cut, if for no other reason than to shut them the hell up.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's also fair, like... Because again, because that's what my sentiment was going into it, like, before seeing it, because I'm like, I'm not a fan of Snyder. I don't like Zack Snyder films, and and I've watched like almost all of them. I skipped down on Sucker Punch because that one I
My
was like,
wife loves Sucker Punch, and she still fights me about
My
how
wife
I hate
hates
Sucker Punch.
so yeah.
I hate
here's my
Sucker
opinion.
Punch.
Here's my opinion on most Snyder films. Most of them suck, in terms of story.
I think that oh, here we go. L Waffle Jr., here's a question for Monsters Inc. fans. Where are the vampires and zombies in Monster Society?
I never seen Monsters Inc., so I wouldn't know.
shit. Okay, I gotta
I
go.
don't think I've ever seen
I gotta
Monsters
go.
Inc.
You gotta go?
That's a
Wait.
great question. I gotta go.
Wait, I might have seen Monsters Inc. once in full. I know I've seen bits of it.
I love how Eddie's like, I'm bye.
I have the thing. Okay, here's the thing. I did not really watch a lot of Pixar growing up.
I will say that out of all of the Snyder movies that he's done, I didn't hate 300, and I didn't hate Watchmen. And I didn't... Well, he didn't direct Aquaman, so that's not his problem.
Got my wallet. I'm back.
Okay,
Jonathan
But yeah,
Masters,
I didn't
wait, how
really
have you never
watch-
seen Monsters Inc.? Easily.
yeah, okay.
I never went to
I-
see it.
yeah, I
I
didn't-
wasn't interested in it. I'm still not interested in it. I don't really watch a lot of, like, proper Disney or Pixar stuff. Like, I've seen
so-
Toy Story 1 and 2.
I didn't, so yeah, I didn't hate 300, I didn't hate Watchmen, I hated Sucker Punch. I didn't really like any of the DC stuff that he did, except for maybe, actually, you know what, to be honest with you, the Snyder Cut of Justice League is probably the most coherent of all of his DC movies.
Yeah, yes, I agree. Agreed.
I will agree with you there.
Because
But
again,
that's because
Sorry, go
that's
ahead, go.
because Snyder doesn't really know how to write a coherent story.
See,
Well, that's why
Snyder
he
has
was so
ideas.
good. That's why he was so good with 300 and Watchmen, because they were already written. He was just adapting them.
Exactly. He's a very visual director. He's a very in the moment
Yes.
director, but he
Alright.
can't make those moments coalesce.
Which means that he
What's
would
up?
work better as a cinematographer, not a director.
Okay,
What's up?
so guys,
Yeah.
I have gotten 3 of our Pokemon to now have more than 40 hit points.
Okay.
I am willing to go and test the waters in Brock's gym.
Let's go.
Go for it.
Hit the bricks.
Let's go, because I gotta be in I got a class in 45 minutes. Let's do it.
What time is it? It's 4:44.
3:45. Oh, right. You're on
EST.
Eastern time. You're not on real people time. Right. Got it.
Go eat crow.
Okay.
No, I think it's really funny because like when Luke from Rocked used to live in Missouri, in like St. Louis in Missouri, he's like, you gotta be on real people time, and then he moved to Virginia and he's like, I'm on real people time.
It's
I'm just like, oh my god, dude.
Okay, Axew. Does Axew have Dragon Rage?
I don't think so. I'm going to double check.
Mold breaker. Oh, he's breaking the mold.
That means that one-hit kill moves don't affect him, I think. One second, I'm bringing up Axew's the learn set for this. No, Axew does not have. Wait, what level is it? What level is it?
9.
9.
It does not have Dragon Rage. It learns it at 10,
Okay.
according to this move set.
script for the live-action Minecraft movie.
They're making a live-action Minecraft movie?
How the
Is that
hell are they
right?
gonna do that? Isn't it all just bricks?
Chris Pratt as Steve.
Jeez. You know, I did watch the Super Mario Brothers movie, and like, I can tell that it's Chris Pratt, but like, I actually liked the movie, the movie enough that it didn't really matter. And also, like, freaking Jack Black carried that entire movie.
Okay,
Alright.
the Mario movie is the best superhero movie second
the
best superhero
hell?
movie I've seen this year.
Oh,
'cause-
I love that! Is that a Dratini and a Litwick?
It
Oh,
is.
no, that's
Dratini does not learn Dragon Rage, right? At least not
I'm
at this
double
level.
checking that one.
Not at level 7.
Yeah, I don't think at level 7. That's a little too... But yes, I immediately after Code and I finished watching the movie, we were going to record. We were gonna record the Batgirl stuff, and then I lost power. But before that, on the recording, there's a whole thing of us singing "Peaches, Peaches, Peaches," and it's beautiful.
Oh my god. Also, frickin' what was it? There's somebody in the
Okay,
chat that said-
Dratini moveset has Dragon Age at level 15.
Okay.
I knew I had Dragon Age on the thing, but it's at level 15.
Okay, so you're good. But yeah, just El Mutanto said, if you ever play Starfield online, you can create your own Comicron 1 there.
Neat.
Yeah. Oh man, I liked playing Starfield until the Cyberpunk update came out, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna play an
Delino,
actual
so-
modern game.
So Dino and
Oh,
Delibird.
is it?
And I think Dino was one of the ones that learned at level 1.
Yeah,
What's Dino's regular typing? Dragon Dark?
Dragon Dark.
Yes. So bug or fairy? Well, I don't know if fairy's in this.
I think it's Delibird. Is Delibird and Dino.
1 second, let me see if I can figure out what type it would be by doing the thing here.
What generation is Delibird?
2.
Wow. Oh, God. Well, I knew that. See, I'm a Pokemon genius.
So it's probably Dragon Ice or Dragon... whatchamacallit? Dragon Ice or Dragon Flying.
Delino, the one with the name Delino would be Ice Dragon.
Ice Dragon, which means fire is neutral.
Yep.
Got a fighting move, that would be something.
You got a fighting move, that would work pretty well. I don't think we have a fighting move, though.
I do not.
Somebody just sent me this comic panel of somebody asking
Oh,
Superman.
Margarine with the rock move.
You're right, the rock move would work.
Somebody goes, sent me this comic panel of Clark, and it just going, Smallville, I need you back quick. Maybe not Wally quick, but like
Yo!
very quick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what that looks like? That looks. Oh no, he's about to die. But that looks like the freaking the abomination that the artist turns Daffy Duck into in Duck Amuck.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah. By the
Oh
way,
yeah, that's fair.
By the way, if you
You
want to
know
have a
better.
live reaction, and you can, I'm sharing the OBS in
Oh, let me see.
Discord.
Let me see. Let me look.
Yeah, if you go to live stream voice where we're all at, you could just click the watch the stream thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm actually watching that right now. Yeah. I think it's just because I have both the actual stream open and the YouTube link open because I can read the text easier there.
What I do is
Yeah.
I pop out the window from Discord and then place it over the YouTube video.
Yeah. It's
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Alright.
And Captain Avenger 1993, I can't just ditch class. I would like to get good grades, but thank you for the suggestion that I am totally not going to do.
The reason
Alright.
why fairy is effective against dragons because dragons usually die at the end of fairy tales.
That's true.
All right, then here we go. This is it, baby.
All right,
Which
let's
why
do
can't
this.
we just have one fairy tale where the princess winds up with the dragon, who is
I'm
this cute
Brock,
girl?
I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in dragon heart, defense, and determination. That's why my Pokemon are all the dragon type. Still want to challenge me? Fine then. In gym battles, only use as many Pokemon as the gym leader.
Explains
Oh.
why Brock
Oh
is-
shit! I forgot about that mechanic. He has 2 Pokemon. We can only choose 2 Pokemon.
That is stupid. That is ridiculously stupid.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, for our first best bet, Boo Boom and Margarine, I think.
Yeah.
Just for type coverage.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That is so dumb.
I forgot about that freaking mechanic.
Well, now we know for next time.
It's the same mechanic that's in a lot of other ones of these fan-made things.
Crap.
Like, it's in Radical Red as well.
Dino again, and it's mixed with Bidoof, which means the ghost
Oh my
moves
god,
won't work.
that's terrible. No, but that's terrible looking. Look at that. That's terrible.
That's awesome. It's a Bidoof wearing a little hoodie.
What?
I love him.
Alright, we're 7 levels higher. Hopefully it's not going to use a clear smog. Okay,
Hopefully
good.
they're dumb. It's a normal dragon.
Yeah.
God, that's sad. That was really sad.
Thanksure. So, Fampy and
Fracture.
and Fracture.
Yeah.
Does Fracture learn Dragon Rage early on?
I didn't check Fracture.
That's fine. Just check now. That's why I'm waiting.
Give me a second.
Aww.
Biazar, it's a Bino. Where's Buy Pride flag? I'm
Yay!
currently working on the Buy Pride
Oh,
Cyber
that's
match.
a good idea. That's a good
Fracture
point.
does have can potentially have Dragon Rage. It's one of like
And it might be Phantom or Fancy.
That's
yeah.
right.
It might have Dragon Rage because it learns it at level 10.
Well,
We got this. Come on, man. We got it.
But if it's but I can check it. I can see if I can figure out what it is by looking up the
Fancy Review says, yes, there will be Pride Cyber match. That's right. We already got one completed. Got this trans one. I'm working on printing off the Buy Pride one right now, which is just finished up. It's cooling down.
I demand an Ace Pride flag for myself.
What's the Ace
okay,
flag
if
look
it's
like? Run second.
if it's let me take a look at its name on the
Yellow, black, purple, or yeah, yellow, black, purple, white.
That one's tricky because it's only 4 colors, but I'll see if I can make it work.
Okie dokie.
Like I'm already having issues because the rainbow one has 6 colors. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have yellow eye inserts.
Okay, that one would be Vampede Axure, and it would be Ground Dragon.
Okay, so we want to keep Boo Boom in then.
Yep.
All right, let's do this.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind if you did like the
Oh God.
yellow. Wow. The yellow insert eyes for like mine and just make the body black, purple, and white. That's fine.
Well, the Buy Pride's having to be a Bibermat. Maybe. I was hoping that would do.
How come you never made a Cyberman
Oh,
with
God.
teeth? 'Cause
Oh,
that's
God, that hurt.
terrifying.
Okay, it has Assurance.
As
That's one
assurance. So and so if it does Dragon Rage right now, it will kill.
move. Yeah. Maybe heal?
I'm gonna heal. How much did it use up? It's only 14, so I'll just use regular potion. This is why this rule is stupid.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah, there's a Dragon Rage.
Okay,
So
Dragon Rage has how many
Ooh.
PP? Dragon Rage has 20 PP. Dragon
Has
Rage
20?
has 10 PP.
Well,
has 10.
we can technically hold out, but it's gonna use other things.
Yes.
We're just stuck in a loop now.
Are you faster than it?
With Shadow Sneak,
there's
yes,
2.
but it's not. But it does not going to do enough damage to kill it.
Oh boy.
Gotcha.
That's 2 PP.
That's 2.
Oh,
Roll out! That's a good
Yes,
good
yes,
for us.
it's
That's good
stuck
for
in
us.
rollout now.
Nice.
All right, Shadow Sneak.
Shadow sneak his ass.
You fool!
Ah.
They're dumb.
Boom! We got it.
Yay!
We were right to be
They're
concerned about
dumb.
Dragon Rage, though. If we had not, we would be this fight would be over.
Yeah.
We won because they're dumb.
Yes. Thank God. Thank God for cheese.
It's
We
Thank
cheated!
God for dumbass.
Shut up and take my money in exchange for a Biber mat. That's the idea! I'm gonna be setting up a
Yes,
store,
that
Envy.
is the idea.
I'm gonna be setting up a store, Envy, where I will be selling these things. Where you can get a Robomat in the Buy Pride colors. Linkara one premium Wonder Trade ticket, so I can Wonder Trade apparently.
Yeah, you can. Well, I mean, you can. Once per gym, you can pretty much do a Wonder Trade, a premium Wonder Trade, where you can trade one of your Pokemon for a random Pokemon that it generates for you, essentially.
Huh, I suppose we could do that with a Magikarp, or the Phoebus, because we don't actually have a combination partner for it.
Yeah, we could.
But first, let's heal up. No deaths, thank God. But that was
And I'll be right back.
intense because of the
Okay.
Dragon Rage. Captain Adventure 1983, how come you never made a Cybermat with teeth, Lewis? Because all of mine are robotic. Alright, do we want to try to do the Wonder Trade?
why
can.
not?
Why not? We got that Phoebus. Let's actually get some sort of fusion.
If we get anything that's Ditto related, we should toss it back because that's cursed.
God.
But when you get our more rare and guaranteed to have a custom sprite. Oh, it's got to be something in our party, so cancel. No. I said cancel for crying out loud.
Oh, so you just got to put somebody away for a minute.
Yep. Makes sense, I suppose. Yeah, Boo Boom, you take a rest. You did great. Alright. Phoebus, you were $500 well spent, and now let's put you out to the great unknown. Janice sends Goku.
What?
I got a Goku.
What is that? A Jigglypuff and a Cleffa?
A Clefable.
Oh, a Clefable.
Those eyes. This thing, Goku has seen some things. Are we sure this isn't Boo? Clef Puff. What the fudge is that? That's Goku, the legendary Super Saiyan.
I think he was not named correctly, but sure.
God.
We can use DBZA references now.
Oh no.
Let us behold the beauty that is Goku. Goku is level 4.
Oh. Don't worry, he'll only get stronger.
Cute charm contact with Pokemon caused confusion. What type was that? It was fairy normal. Not terrible. We don't have that typing. Double slap minimize match. Yeah, Clefairy and Jigglypuff lines are really not that different.
I'm actually really disappointed because I was expecting something that was not so next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's really the fact that it's named Goku that's so wonderful. Give him a few episodes to gather up his energy. Oh, Goku, you could go in the box for a bit in case we need you. Oh, that's beautiful. Boo Boom, back in. We gotta go catch a new friend. Oh, Goku.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Can you believe?
Good
Okay,
Lord,
if that's what we got, with the first gym, just imagine what we're gonna get with the next.
Good Lord, we traded Phoebus for this. Alright, let's go to the mart real quick, get some more DNA splicers. DNA reverser.
Oh.
A splicer that reverses the DNA of a fused Pokemon to create the inverse fusion. We don't need that, considering we just go with however it works with this. We get 2 more splicers. We should be good on Pokeballs for a bit. We grab a couple antidotes. You never know when we might need an ice heal. And
True.
we'll grab an escape rope or two. And now let us go to Mount Moon.
Yeah. Now, I think this is the point where I'm going to be popping off now because I have to prep to go to my uncle's because we are destabilizing a foreign government. So
No problem, that happens. Thank you for joining us, Annie.
No problem. It's my pleasure. I'll be happy to come back again anytime you call.
All right, yeah, feel free to come back anytime during the stream.
Wonderful. But
Oh,
yeah,
me, oh
hope-
my. So, yeah,
oh.
let's let us talk to whoever the hell this person is. It's me, Professor Oak's
Alrighty.
assistant.
Peace out.
Peace out.
See ya.
I was doing some field work around here and I came across something incredible. You've really got to see this. I guess we will. There's an outbreak of wild Pokemon with hidden abilities on this route. I saw one of them in this very patch of grass. You'll be able to tell at the start of the battle if Pokemon has a hidden ability. It's a very rare event. We're lucky to be witnessing it so close to home, but I don't expect it to last very long. It's time either, so you should try to catch one of these rare Pokemon while you still can. Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. We already caught something on Route 3, so we're doing our own challenge here. Time for Mount Moon. You can evolve Goku on Mountain Moon with the moon. What the?
Somebody fuck with Nurse Joy!
What?
There's like deploying Pokemon trainers inside Mount Moon. The Pokemon Center is completely overrun. This poor
Oh,
junior.
right, the Team Rocket event.
Huh.
Nurse, I'm here as fast as I could. Oh, Brock. See, now this is the kind of thing they should be including in remake games, like because
Yes.
Red and Blue don't have a lot of story to them.
Not really, no.
So like adding little stuff like this would help build up some more.
Or like even if they did stuff with like the movies where like, you know, sometimes you use the Pokemon to do stuff that's outside of battling.
You're the rock Pokemon expert after all. Is he though?
I thought he was the dragon expert. What
Yeah,
the hell?
I don't know what you're talking about, him being a rock expert. I'm really busy treating this Geodude's injuries for now, but someone needs to go investigating who's behind all these attacks and what they're after. Brock was waiting after being beaten by a small child before attending to this thing.
Whoops.
Whoever heard of a person named Brock being a rock type specialist?
Remember that
No, but-
Goku evolved with the Moonstone. Yep, so if we get a Moonstone, Goku can achieve his final form. We can make Super Saiyan 4 Goku! Alright, who am I putting out front? Margarine, let's get Ghouls and Roses some levels. And let's grab a new friend.
Let's see what we get. Hopefully it won't be a rock or poison type.
Yeah. We got Sentret. I love Sentret.
Aw,
I like
it's
squirrel.
so cute.
And it's in its proper sprite form where it's standing on its tail.
Yes.
That's all right. We're just gonna. I've been awake since 2 a.m. So I'm just a bit tired right now. Aren't you tired, Sentret? I feel like you're tired. Don't forget to talk to trainers after fighting them. They give stuff sometimes. That's right. I'll go back and do that in a minute. Aren't you tired?
It's time to start hooking balls.
Yeah, but Sentret has a pretty low catch rate if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually
it's
have a Sentret and a Furret on my, good, they're using, catching gives experience points. They
Yep.
take turns standing guard when it's time to sleep. The sentry awakens the others if it senses danger. If one becomes separated, it turns sleepless.
If the next one is a shift tree, then we can make it into a sentry.
Oh, jeez.
That
whatever
would be
we
amazing.
Whatever we get next should be Skimono. Like, we should be
That's
making
right.
Skimono here, unless it's horrible, in which case we don't want to inflict it on it. We got a Mantike.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh no,
Ooh.
Mantike is actually hard to catch if I recall correctly.
Oh
I'm gonna check its
no!
catch rate. I'm gonna check its catch rate.
That's fine. Just go to sleep.
Okay, Mantike's catch rate
That's super
is
effective. Okay.
Okay, you have it's 125, which means you have about a 16% chance with a normal Pokeball throw.
All right.
And that's like before any modifiers like damage or...
Yeah, I'm gonna try to paralyze it. That'll help.
Yeah.
A Nightshade will do good, but let's just chuck a ball and see what happens. Actually, it's a weaker Pokemon, so we'll catch it and we'll try that one. Ah. Come on, get in the ball. Killing me here.
You're killing me, Smalls! Anyway.
Mantike, get in the ball.
No, you're not my real dad!
Get in the ball.
Get in the ball. Ah!
So close.
Get in the ball. I know Nightshade will not kill him. I'm confused right now, though. Don't want to take any risks while I don't have to. If it gets me down enough, I'll potion, then try. Which we are getting there. Like I said, Mantike, I recall, like, being difficult to capture. The Pokeball's your home! Don't you want to go home?
Don't you want to go home?
Come on. There we go. Good. One more will not kill it. There we go. In the red. Get in the ball.
Get in the friggin' ball!
Yeah, but baby Pokemon have horrible catch rates.
There we go.
With the exception of, like, one. The only,
You know what?
the only baby Pokemon without a horrible catch rate is Budew.
I was gonna say, you ever notice how cute Mime Jr. looks and then it turns into that monstrosity?
A friendly Pokemon
Yeah.
that captures the subtle flows of seawater using its 2 antennae. I think it's going to become normal flying, unfortunately. Or water normal. That would be fine. We might want to consider adding it to the team in that case, because we could use a water type.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could.
But first, let's go heal up. So our luxury ball is fully furnished. Theoretically, yes. Alrighty. Sentret. Fuse. With this Mantike. Fusion. Ha! Alright, I don't know which time. Oh, we got water normal. We got the choice. I mean, I might as well just go for the first choice here, which is water normal. Let's do it.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Oh, for cute!
Oh my god, that's actually really cute.
That's adorable. I'm gonna name you Skimono. The Scout Kite Pokemon. A friendly Pokemon that captures the subtle flows of seawater using its 2 antennae. The Sentry awakens the others if it senses danger. I use polymerization. All right. I'm gonna go with Water Absorb. I think that's gonna be better for if it, so we can send it out against other water types.
Yes.
Attack plus attack minus defense, or neutral nature. Sentret is more of a physical, if I recall correctly. I don't know what Mantike's stat breakdown is.
I think Mantike is more of a bulky defender.
Could you check its stats real quick just to see what it's supposed to have better?
Yep, I can right now. It'll have high special defense and high special attack. It looks like.
So lonely or docile works to our advantage.
Yes.
I kind of want to go with docile because just because like lonely feels mean to something as friendly as this.
Yeah,
let's
that's
go
true.
docile.
Let's do docile.
Yeah, he's just a little guy. We like him, and
He's
of
a
course
little
combined
dude.
movesets.
He's just a little
He's
dude.
just a little dude. We don't need tackle. Give him a learning tackle. We can get rid of defense curl for bubble. Though I think we're going to get bubble beam. We do not need supersonic. Screw supersonic. Probably just replace bubble beam with bubble. And foresight enables us to hit ghost types. Just a little dude. Look at him.
He's
Yep.
such a little dude.
Man.
I love him.
Yeah, high special defense. Looks like more of a tank. Special attack is better. But yeah, not bad.
It looks like it'll be number 261.16.
Before we do that, let's figure out who we're going to replace with him, though.
Yes.
All right. I like Ghouls and Roses sticking around.
Yes.
While we have ghost type coverage already, it's nice to have the grass coverage is good. Bobby gives us electric type coverage, which is good. We have 2 bug rocks.
To be honest, I think that in the long run, Parsley might actually be better, but in the short run, Margarine is better right now.
Yeah, because Margarine has a lot of type coverage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but when Parsley evolves into a Parasect / Sudowoodo, it'll have a lot better stats. So, okay, here's my suggestion. We drop Parsley off at the daycare center when we get there.
Parsley evolves at level 17 at most. All right, and we already got some, and with the addition of Skimono, we're gonna have the water defensive on it too. All right,
Yeah.
Parsley, we're gonna drop you off at the daycare, but it's all right. We'll probably come back for you. Welcome to the team, Skimono. I gotta actually nickname you. All right, let's move you up front and get you some levels. Parsley gets Mimic in about 4 levels, then the Bonsly half evolves.
Yeah.
Did it reset its hit points when we captured it? Yes, it did. Let's save and continue through Mount Moon.
Oh, do you
and-
want to update your thing?
Oh, yes, now
Yeah.
we need that.
For that, it would be number 261.161. I don't know if it'll be in the custom battlers or the normal battlers.
261.
0.161.
Let's see it. I'll see if it's in the custom battlers real quick since I'm already in that menu. 261 dot what?
161.
161. It's not in there, so I'll check the regular battlers.
Okay.
261 dot 3. What was the other one number? One something?
261.161.
161 dot 161. Where are you? There you are, our boy.
Aw, you're adorable.
All right, through Mount Moon. The
Okay,
new
with
Ghoul
that,
Sprite should be in customs.
I gotta get ready for class, so I'll see y'all later.
It's all good. Thank you for.
Are you streaming again tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay. I will probably pop in again tomorrow then.
All right. I should note though, tomorrow we are definitely going to end at 8 o'clock because I have been invited to be on Lanny's birthday stream, so I'm going to be on that and play some Rift Tracks the game.
Oh, have fun.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I should be around for most of tomorrow, so it's just Friday that I can't be around. So, all right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Bye. Bye, chat.
Look at him, he's so strong. Showing off those guns.
It is such a cute little squirrel.
Beautiful.
If anything comes harm this little one, we will riot.
Yeah, we're gonna have to murder some things.
That is our new friend. That is a half Sentret, half Mantike.
You fool, using a water attack on Skimono. We're just drinking it.
We drink all water.
You think you can tackle us? Look at these guns. Do you even lift, brah?
We are a tiny fury.
Tiny and tough.
Zero out of 10. No Zubats in this cave. Worst Pokemon game ever.
No, apparently we just have Sentrets everywhere, but you know what? I think it's an improvement because I love Sentret.
Oh, same, but I also like Zubat.
I like Zubat too. It's just, you know, caves.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! It knew to use Foresight. That's fine. We got two Pokemon that can drink our opponents.
That's just our entire thing. We just drink people.
Oh, I drink people. I want a plushie of the Skimono Pokefusion. It's so dang cute. I hope it stays cute when it evolves.
I can actually check that, but I don't want to.
No, we want to be surprised. Like, there's a reason why we don't look up this stuff, because we want to see for ourselves how this plays out.
Yeah.
God, there's so many people around here. Oop. Yo, Kakuna, good. Yes, that's right, Harden.
I just realized we're not going to be able to get this thing to its final form due to the fact that we need a Remoraid for that.
Ah! Well, we'll work through what we gotta do. Yeah, there's a lot more Team Rocket stuff in here this time. I dare you shoot me with perfectly clean and drinkable water! I don't want to risk it, so let's switch over to Bobby.
Yes, Cameron type. There's over 2,000 already.
Yep. Mostly thanks to Skimono. There's a reason why we named our new friend after him. No, it levels up, then evolves. This Sentret's kicking our ass. I think I'm gonna heal just to be on the safe side.
Well, technically, I think you would just need to have something that has Remoraid's DNA in the party for the Remoraid evolution thing. Unless they changed it for Infinite Fusions. I don't know. They might have actually changed the evolution method.
Yeah, I don't know how that works here. That's just the luck of the draw. We play out. We see how this plays out.
I do think that looking up the evolution method is not breaking the thing of being surprised.
Yeah.
Because sometimes Pokemon have bullshit evolution methods.
Beating all these trainers is almost too easy. We're almost invincible as a group. That's nothing. Just wait until the boss's new project is fully operational. We'll be truly invincible then. Totally. Anyway, we should probably go now. We've had our fun with these wimps, but apparently it's still pretty deep into the cave. We'll miss it if we keep wasting any more time here. Oh, good thing you put that rock in the way. The lesser the chances of having some random brat wandering in, the better. I'm 17. I'm not a brat. All right, so we don't have rock breaks. We're going to figure out another way around. Mega Bob 152 just got off work. How did the battle with Dragon Brock go? It was close, but we beat him.
Yes, he did indeed have Dragon Rage.
And it was rough, but we cheesed the system because the AI is dumb.
Yes. Okay, some Pokemon did get changes to their evolution methods. Oh yeah, Mantech just now evolves at level 21.
Oh, nice. So we will get the full range here. And I can't remember when Sentret evolves into Furret.
20.
20.
Or 18 or 20. Actually, it might be 18. It's either 18 or 20.
We will find out. You fool, Sentret! I'll drink you!
We just drink people.
We drink people. Also, we discovered that gym battles are BS because you have to only have as many Pokemon as your opponent. So we can only send 2 against that. That's gonna be a problem with Misty too. We have to be ready for that.
Yeah, I can look up Misty's levels.
I have 18 and 21 because I remember that part. Ah, so you're vampires. Yep. We're Alucards. I'm gonna go back out and heal up. Maybe we have to talk to Brock to get Rock Smash.
Actually, in this, it's 19 and 22.
Really?
Yep.
Alright, we should be fine by the time we get there, or we can just heal up.
Yeah.
Or we'll level up and grind. And we'll figure out what type she is, too, so that'll help things as well.
Okay, we actually do have an answer if Misty is a steel type, because we do have fire on one Pokemon.
Yes. Yes. Some types of black. Sounds like it works with Team Rocket. Local group of Pokemon gangsters usually stick to pretty petty crimes. It's worrying to see them being so bold to attack Pokemon trainers. Oh, so the path is blocked by Boulder. I'm able to help with that. Alright, Rock Smash.
Let's hope we have somebody that can learn it.
We should be able to. And if we don't, then I will catch something temporarily for that purpose. Rock Smash. Bobby and Margarine. So Rock Smash is a fighting type move, yes?
Yes.
Is Margarine more of a physical attacker or a special attacker? Let's find out.
Physical. Bobby is more of a physical attacker, I think.
Yes. Let's take a look at their stats. Yeah, 20. Their special attack is better than their physical, and with Bobby, physical is better. So yeah, we'll give it to Bobby.
Makes sense. Bobby will smash. Bobby smash.
We do not need Fury Attack. We have now discovered the truth behind Smash or Pass.
Yes.
In this case, Smash and Pass.
Yes.
Oh, is there some type of water Pokemon I should be concerned about? You fool.
Our little guy drinks all water.
You fool! Ba-da-da-da.
I love that the AI is dumb sometimes.
Ah, do we want to learn Confuse Ray? What would we switch out? Having Foresight is actually kind of useful for fighting ghosts.
Yeah.
I think we can skip Confuse Ray.
Yeah.
We can always learn it again later.
Yep, there's always the move reminder.
Indeed. Smashy, smashy. Ooh, ground gem. Oop.
Which means now we can rock smash things in order to find rock smash encounters.
Ah, good. Oh god, Pine Bell. So Weepin' Bell and Pineco, so bug grass, bug poison.
Either bug grass or bug poison, either way it's weak to fire.
Yep, so Margarine, you're up. Kimono being a vampire makes him even more adorable somehow.
If it's bug grass, it's 4 times weak to fire.
No, it doesn't look
Okay, I
like
think it's bug poison.
Yep. That did a lot more than I was expecting with the bug bite. Still.
It lived on 1.
Yep. It died on 1 too.
Yeah.
Alright. We have a regular potion.
I just realized that Scarlet and Violet would probably be the easiest games ever to Nuzlocke because you can avoid every single trainer.
Alright, we got our first rock encounter. A Torchic!
Oh, that's
Hello.
good.
That would be interesting. Let's send in Margarine to put it to sleep and see if we can actually let's get it down a bit first.
Yeah.
Bobby is electric poison, so it's not susceptible to fire.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna use a Nightshade attack, so no, actually that's not great. Well, Thunder. Yawn will put
Thunder
it to
Wave and
sleep.
poison it and paralyze it.
Yeah, we'll paralyze it. Oh, damn it. Alright, we'll send in Boo Boom. Do some Nightshades.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, starters have a pretty low catch rate. We have a lot of Pokeballs, so we have a decent chance of catching it.
Yeah. I think Torchic's catch rate is about the same as Mantic's was.
Go Nest Ball. 2, 3. Hey!
We got that. Well, technically, we had 3 modifiers on that when we threw it. We had a higher than 5 level difference. We used Pokeball that had actually multiple different modifiers. So yeah.
Is it just Geodudes that would normally spawn from rocks?
I can double check.
Because we might as well keep trying, because we can get something to fuse with the Torchic.
Yep. Just give me a second.
But first, I'm getting this TM. Ooh, Venoshock. Considering all the poisons we've got, that's actually not a bad thing to have. In fact, let's give that a try. Oh my god, 5 of our team can learn it. What a shocker. Let's see. Monty Python is a physical attacker, but it is better than Poison Sting. What do you end up fusing with Phoebus? We actually Wonder Traded the Phoebus and we got Goku.
Okay, let's see.
Alright, Boo Boom. Is it better than Clear Smog? 65, but Clear Smog always hits, so I am not going to swap out that.
It looks like there's. I'm trying to find the thing for this. Give me a second. Just having
Bobby,
a little.
what do we got for your poison type move? You have no poison type move right now. Ooh. I like this move set though, so we're gonna hold off on that then. Even though you are electric poison. Ghouls and Roses. Can you fuse same evolution lines together?
Technically, yes.
We got Nightshade, Stun Spore. We can skip Stun Spore. Get more type coverage. I think Margarine's not poison type. I feel like it's got just like all around got decent moveset already. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Give up on learning Venoshock, that's good. We're gonna put Margarine up front. Just in case we run into something else we can catch. Nope.
I think there might be like the webs where there's a small percentage chance of finding something else.
Well, we'll give it a shot. Unless Torchic was the 5% chancer.
Yeah, that'd be great. Because it says that normally you can get Geodude and Shuckle.
Don't muckle with Shuckle. Yeah, not right now, Centret. Yeah, I've turned on speed. We should be speeding along a bit more because we should be farther along than we are. All right, encounter. It is an Onix.
Torchic Onyx!
Torchic Onix.
Fire Rock!
Fire Rock
Or
or Fire
Fire
Ground
Ground.
is not bad.
Yeah.
All right, switch over to something with Nightshade. Now, Onix is another one that's slightly harder to catch.
Yep.
Wow, we did a lot more damage than I was expecting. All right, let's just start chucking balls. Yo! There's a magnet in its brain that prevents an Onix from losing direction while tunneling. As it grows older, its body becomes steadily rounder and smoother. All right, new friend.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I might as well fight the cocoon and get the experience. Onix has immense defense. Ooh, we could have gotten a Ghastly in here.
This thing will have really high defense, I think, if once we fuse it.
But no power. If you get the power from Torchic's evolution, it could be terrifying. First try for real. Also, hi, Lewis and fam. How goes the Pokemon catching? Pretty good. We are doing pretty well today. Just had to do a lot more grinding than I was hoping for.
Yep.
Use the escape rope, leave the cave faster. Yeah, if you want to be smart about it, but we just got like, you know, some experience out of that. All right. Torchic, we're gonna fuse you with Onix.
That was unexpected.
Hey. All right. This is green one has custom sprite.
Ooh, I like the green one looking thing.
Rock fire or fire rock, so it doesn't really make much of a difference.
Yep.
You know what? I will let the people vote. What do you think? Go for green. Hey, we got the poll. Let me just do the poll. Rock. Oh, let me add or the poll. Let's just make this easier. Which fusion? Left, right. Go for the left or the right? Right is at an overwhelming 94%. Let's, I want to wait another minute. When it will evolve, it will not be green, go left. Silhouette alone makes the green look better. just got here. Did we fight Brock today? Yes, we did. It was a tough fight. He did have Dragon Rage. We managed to come through with no deaths. We also discovered the horror of the gym battles in that they don't let you. You can only have as many Pokemon as the gym leader, so it can only take them on with 2.
Yep.
Left is so cool. Final evolution. All right, right is overwhelming. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, I should check to see if.
Oh my God! A Tornix. If attacked, it strikes by spitting balls of fire it forms in its stomach. As it grows older, its body becomes steadily rounder and smoother. Who's that Pokemon? Oh God, what is science rot? Alright, Sturdy. I feel like Sturdy is going to be better than Blaze.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We got Quirky, which is a neutral, or Impish, plus defense, minus special attack. That might not be a bad call to make because I'm pretty sure Torchic is a physical attacker. I think the Blaziken line is a physical attacker. Chat, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Looks like it's made of chicken nuggets. Like, am I wrong or yeah? Blaziken is definitely physical.
Okay.
Impish is the best. All right, I will take you guys' word for it. Combined movesets. We can replace that with Scratch. We do
My
not need
computer's saying it needs to
Growl.
reset for a second, so I'll be gone for like a minute or so.
It's all good. We don't need Curse. All right, Tornix, you're gonna stay in the box for a bit, but it's nice that we have a Fire Rock ready. Because we already have Rock covered, and we don't need to like level up so many Pokemon. Oh right, we gotta name it. Sorry guys, I almost forgot. We gotta nickname it. Rockhawk, Panda XS. Snicks. Someone mentioned chicken nuggets earlier. Spicy nugget wouldn't be bad. Spicy nug. Nugget. Rock Nuggles. Salamandox. Rock Chick. Nuggets. Alright, I think I'm gonna go with Spicy Nuggets. Spicy Nuggets. Alright, let us resume. Switch back over to Skimono, start getting some levels. You fool! Clark, I'm a little late to the party. Who are these abominations in the party? I will show them off in a minute. Not seeing a thing right here. Eliza had to swap out for a second here. This is, yeah, that's a different thing. I don't need to worry about that. Quick attack. Come on, there we go. Mark, wants to learn Incinerate. The attacks with the foe with fire. Target ability. Yeah, it's better than Ember. And Simono grew to level 12. Alright, let's show off the party in case you're new here. First of all, we got Margarine. Our combination of Butterfree and Mag Cargo. We have... yes, Kimono's switching potential is going to be nice. Monty Python. Combination of Shroomish and Ekans. We got Skimono, just recently joined up. Mixture of Sentret and Mantike. Look at that adorable little guy. He's just a little guy. He's got those guns. We got Bobby. Mixture of Mareep and Beedrill. We got our starter, Boo Boom. Coughing and Shuppet. Ghouls and Roses. Combination of Dusk Skull and what's their name? I'm suddenly Badoo. And that's the team. And right now we're in Mount Moon trying to deal with Team Rocket. Gonna run. Need to keep getting more levels on Skimono, because Skimono is actually doing pretty well. Though Ghouls and Roses need some love soon. And nobody has died yet. Fingers crossed that continues. Wait, Team Socket or Rocket? Team Rocket. Yeah, you might as well. Regular defense, huh? Let's bubble beam it. There we go. No, we don't need another battle. We just need to... Oh my gosh, that one chatter was right. The Onyx head / Torchic bodyline is fantastic final forms. Oh god! Pika cool! So electric poison, I'm guessing. That is cursed right there. It's like if Pikachu had a massive brain. That is menacing. Pika cool is too cool.
Jesus Christ!
Oh me, oh my.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Let me introduce you to Pika cool.
Well, it is cool.
Oh, no, I don't want to swap out. Let's drink it. Okay, so electric poison it looks like.
Sorry about that. I was trying to spit while I was doing the looking up stuff for the Torchic thing.
It's all good. Apparently the Torchic thing is indeed like a cool evolution.
My computer decided that this would be a great time to do an update.
Ah, jeez. There you go. We named our Torchic Onyx Spicy Nuggets.
I love it.
Actually, Skipsis. So Skiploom, and I'm not sure what the other one is.
Skiploom and Solosis?
Maybe. That might be... If it's Solosis, it might be Psychic type.
Yeah, that'd probably be Grass Psychic.
Grass Psychic. Alright, well, we got Ghouls and Roses then.
Yep.
Yep, you're right.
Got it.
Astonish!
It actually looks kind of cute.
It does. It also looks kind of dead.
That it does.
Vulpix. Well, we got just the thing for that. Go, Skimono!
Also, Pika Cool actually looked very cool. But that's might be because I
Oh,
think
wow!
Oh, that is.
What is...
Is that 2 Vulpixes?
That's right, because you can combine 2 of the same Pokemon together. Just like makes... Just like a... If we're going on with our Dragon Ball stuff, it's like Super... It's like Super Android 17.
Yes.
That is kind of cool. I don't know what to expect
fire.
from this.
Give me pure fire.
I'd imagine pure fire, but that is majestic. It's also
Oh,
dead.
it is. That is
I
very
suppose we
majestic.
could try that for, I wanted it to be like combination stuff of different Pokemon together for the thing, but maybe in the future we could run into the same thing if it gives like, if it like doubles up like, oh my god!
Oh, that.
Hoot Hoot and Togepi.
Well, that's a thing.
Very angry.
Yes. That is an Angie baby.
That is an Angie baby. It's a dead
That is
baby is what it is.
Yes.
All right, I bet. Jesus Christ!
Oh.
All right, do I have any? I have one paralyzed heal. I want to save that for now, for like the middle of a battle. We got the fresh water. Might as well use it.
Oh, apparently I have a ping from someone. Making sure it's not one of the. Making sure it's not one of the other servers I'm on. Nope, it's not.
Yeah.
Which came first, the owl or the egg? The answer: both.
Kaboolip!
Is that a Kabutona lily?
Kabutops and Lilleep. So, rock grass, grass water.
It's either going to be rock grass, rock water, or grass water.
Any other possibility? I think Bobby can handle this, though.
Yeah.
Let's Thunder Shock it. That'll narrow it down.
Okay, so it's rock grass, or is it rock grass? It'd be rock grass because
Yes.
it's not neutral. So rock smash it.
That's what I'm doing. Unfortunately, it confused me. There we go. Oh my god, stop drinking me. That's our thing. There we go. Yo, Skimono. Ah, we don't need Fury Swipes.
Where did you get these fossils?
Does make sense. This would be the cave to do it.
True. Oh, I just realized we're going to get a fossil later on.
Yep.
There's actually multiple points throughout this game where you get fossils.
Alright, there's Team Rocket. Want to heal Bobby real quick, just in case. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. Tree Rill. So Meryl and Trico.
Huh.
So Grass Fairy, Water Grass. Either way, what's good against it? Boo Boom can handle this.
Team Rocket's rockin', talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble. Big trouble's gonna follow you.
Onfa. So Onyx and what's the Fa?
Probably
Cleffa.
Yeah, Cleffa. So it'd be Onyx and Cleffa.
Rock Fairy.
Yeah, it'd be Rock Fairy or Ground Fairy.
Rock Fairy, Ground Fairy.
I think either way it would still be weak to grass or water.
Yes. So Ghouls and Roses.
That is so tiny!
It's so tiny!
It's a tiny little baby!
And I'm gonna drink it.
Drink the baby!
Oh, that's adorable. Request fusion, fuse Onyx and coughing. Sorry, not how this works. It's just a little guy. There's so many little guys.
Yeah, so many cute little guys.
Stop hurting yourself. This could be bad. Oh god. Oh no,
Heal,
no, no,
heal,
no,
heal,
no,
heal,
no,
heal, heal, heal.
Yeah, no, heal. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Mega Drain. Yes, let's swap out
that's good.
from Absorb.
You know, you'd think the Budu section would be have enough friendliness to evolve soon.
What was that?
You would think the Budu part of that would get enough friendship to evolve soon.
You'd think so. Another Torchic. We'll just kill it with Skimono.
I wonder if the Torchic or the Onyx was the low chance, you know, chuckle.
Yeah, I get you. All right, let's just we'll use an escape rope and get out of here and heal up.
Oh yeah, also you can return to this cave later once you have rock climb to get certain items.
Neat. It's just a little guy. We got so many little guys.
That should be the name of today's stream. It's just a little guy.
What's the Torchic stuck in the rock? How'd it breathe? A little straw.
The better question is, who's putting all these Torchics inside of rocks?
You don't know. Maybe they like hibernate there. We're the assholes for disturbing them.
Maybe.
You fool!
We have a lot of new babies.
A lot of new babies, and we are gonna power level them. Ooh, hardstone, increased rock type power attacks.
That's good.
Hope Everding, hello again. I see we have a new baby. Yep, say hello to Skimono. Combination of Centret and Mantike.
Yes. Oh, we should give the hardstone to Margarine.
Good point. I think we lost all of all the berries that I gave them.
Yep.
Yeah, my bad. I should have grabbed them.
No, if a monkey's inside the rock, then we have another Goku on our hands.
We've already got one Goku to deal with.
Yes, we can have double the Goku.
Yeah, for anyone who just came in, we did a wonder trade. Ooh, Skimono's wing attack. And we got a mixture of Clefable and Jigglypuff, whose nickname was Goku.
All we need to do to get it to the next level is get it two moonstones.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. You can find moonstones here in certain areas. Shit, I forget what the thing was to finding them.
We, Team Rocket, are Pokemon gangsters. We strike fear with our strength. Sandney. So, Cottony and Sandshrew. Could be ground grass. We're gonna switch over to Boo Boom because we are immune to ground type moves. Could just be ground fairy.
Yeah.
It wasn't fairy, but it does enough damage anyway.
Well, yeah, but either way, grass and fairy are both weak to poison.
Spinatly. Okay, so Spinarak and what's the Tlee from?
Ghastly.
Ghastly. So Spinarak and Ghastly, Ghost Bug, Bug Poison.
I'm pretty sure it'd be Ghost Bug, so it'd be weak to fire. Unless it is Ghost Poison, in which case it would be weak to Confusion. Which I think we will have both Confusion and a Fire move on Margarine.
Yep, so Margarine, you're up. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's just the head of Spinarak.
Like, alright, we're stuck in here. And it's dead.
Yep. That was just a decapitated Spinarak.
Slowlith, so Growlithe and
Slacking or Slack Off?
I'm guessing Slack Off.
Yeah.
So Fire Normal.
Weak to fighting or water. Or
Well,
rock.
Fortunately, we have something for fire.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
It looks like it's so tired and done with everything.
Yep. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Oop. Wing attack.
Show Simba 1.
Ooh, Starpiece, you can sell that. Oop. Oh, the random Why Not, which I believe is going to have Shadow Tag. I'm going to heal real quick just to be on the safe side.
At least it's not a Wobbuffet. Which means it does not have Destiny Bond.
I was going to say, should we be worried about that?
No, it doesn't learn Destiny Bond until it evolves.
Good, good, good. That is something we're going to have to be worried about, though, as we go on.
Well, some Nuzlocke nowadays have what is called the Wobbuffet clause. Where
Yeah,
you
but I don't know if I
count-
follow Wobbuffet clause.
Okay.
Because I prefer, this is the luck of the draw, you gotta work with what you got.
I say you do Wobbuffet clause if we have, like, nothing but Wobbuffets for, like, an hour.
Yeah.
If we wind up with a cave that's like, oops,
Actually, no,
all
this way.
Wobbuffet.
Oops, all Wobbuffet. Alright, Skimono. Oh, here we go. Skimono's evolving.
Its first evolution into the foot half. So first it's only 15. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Big time.
Well, it's not. I think I preferred its first form, but he's still cute.
Yeah. And we'd still have its second form when it hits level 21.
Indeed. We
Yeah,
don't
hasn't
need
even-
agility.
Nah.
Alright, we need to swap out the sprite, though.
Yep. Let me get the number for it.
We've got to imagine it's like 261.162.
It should be, yeah.
I'll try that out, see what happens.
And I'll be right back because I think my pizza just beeped.
Yep, I was right. Also just realized unload image when not showing. I should do that for all of them. There we go. Got stubby little arms. Anything change about him? Still water absorb. Yep, stat boost. Alright, let's put Ghouls and Roses up front. Get some more levels on you. When you're updating Ghouls' sprite on the side, by the way, the new one should be in custom somewhere. Don't worry about that when we need to. The bugs you find in a cave are way different from the ones you find in a forest. Trapod, a trap inch and a metapod. Like ground bug. Oh dear, Bide. Bide is a normal move, right? So it shouldn't kill us. It's a normal type move, so I don't think it'll actually kill us. That being said, I am in a super potion just to be on the safe side. Let's store the energy. Can we use a berry in the middle here? Good, doesn't affect us. We're good. Let's want to be on the safe side. Super Saiyan 64, I'm happy you're still here, but Jesus, how much of your life did you have to carve out for this? Yeah, I've done this before, where we take multiple days to do this. It's the reason why it's called a marathon stream. Wee Ursa, so Weedle and Teddy Ursa. Bug normal, normal poison. Normal poison, bug normal. Skimono would have wing attack. Let's send him Monty Python. He's got some love. That's kind of cute. Not a shotgun yet. Oh dear. Beautiful. Kid's got a bug bean. feel like Mount Moon is bigger than it used to be. Yeah, I gotta talk to everybody, get some... What do we have up front again? Ghouls and Roses, okay. Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing much. We fought the mixture of Teddy Ursa and Weedle.
Ah,
Okay, Seadra and Solosis. This thing is gonna be part psychic type, so we gotta kill it now.
give me water psychic, yeah.
Yeah. Could have flinched. Ekchoke. Ekans and
Machoke.
Machoke. Ekans and Machoke. So poison. Poison fighting. Yeah, poison fighting.
Yep, so that'd be weak to...
Margarine would.
It'd be really weak to psychic. Just using one confusion from Margarine would kill
That's
it.
true.
That is a buff snake.
That face. This is what the devil looked like before God took away his snake's legs.
I am the buffest snake in the world.
That's a snack. What do you think of the Flash movie? I haven't seen it.
Neither have I.
Beautiful. Pidgeira. So Pidgey
Pidgeotto?
and what?
That'd be Pidgey, one of the Pidgey line, and... Era. Where would Era come from?
Check out these pie size. What is the era?
Where would Era come from? I have no idea. My brain's drawing a blank.
All right, well, it might be flying type, so I'm gonna send in Bobby.
Yeah.
So Pidgeotto and what's the other thing?
I can't tell.
I don't recognize those claws. Abra, okay.
Abra!
Psychic type again, that might be a mistake. Well, Thundershock, hope for the best. There we go.
If it's a Abra, though, it wouldn't have any psychic moves. It would only have teleport.
You never know, because I think in some games, Abra does learn a psychic move at 17, I think. Or 16, one or the other.
Yeah, but that was still below that level.
I might regret saying this, but is there a fusion of a bat credit card? I don't think so. Alright, we'll use another escape rope. We're going to sell some stuff in town and get some more supplies, because we still got a lot more to go.
As for the reason why I've had to come and go for, like, the last few minutes, I'm kind of making a Hawaiian pizza and some mozzarella sticks for dinner.
That's all good. It's not like we're doing major plot stuff or anything like that, or we have to, like, pay very, very close attention.
Yeah, and it's also, we've already caught pretty much everything in Mount Moon.
Yeah. That being said, about an hour, we are going to take a break on my end so I can, like, eat some dinner.
Yeah.
We'll, like, play an episode. Let's see, go to the mart, sell some stuff. Sell the star piece. Sell the stardust. I'm sure there's people who can, like, buy them off us, but I don't care that much about it.
I think there's only one collector type person in this game, and that's like a mushroom collector.
Get some more Pokeballs, just so we always have a big supply of them.
Oh yeah, it's always good to have more Pokeballs.
Buy some more paralyzing heals, some antidotes. We don't have super potions yet, unfortunately, so we'll have to just settle
I
for
think
some potions.
super potions become available after you defeat either Cerulean or Vermilion.
Yeah. Huh. Weird thing with the sprite, with the map sprite right here. Like a little inlet right here, as if there was an area we could go in, but no, it's just our hat cuts off.
Yeah. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's that?
Combining Hitmonlee and Stanler. What do you get? Stanley.
Of course. Mega Timmy Tommy just came off Twitter looking for reactions to the new Wish trailer. So much hate towards visuals and towards Disney. I haven't watched it because I'm not interested. Alright, let's get Monty Python out front. Oh, Flaffy! Actually, that would probably give us a lot of experience points. Let's Mega Drain it. There we go. God damn it. Da-da-da-da. Beautiful. Now, Bird Sun God. You are fire type. Let's just run. Oh! You see this?
Yes.
So, well, in this form, it's kind of like a pre-evolution of Torchic.
Torchic, yeah. Toga chick.
Stop throwing sand at us! Give it the why not? Can you leave? Of course. Alright.
Yeah, they're just trapping Torchics.
Yep. There we go. Oop. Alright, let's heal the paralysis just so we don't have to deal with it. Smashy, smashy. And another torture. Let's just keep moving. What do we got up here? Ooh. We can't see anything. We're not going to deal with that.
Yes, that's a place you can go to later in the area. I think it's like the Secret Garden. Its own separate thing with its own catches and everything.
Gotcha, gotcha.
But you really can't find anything until you have Flash in there.
Yeah, so we'll worry about it later. Oop.
Yep. And I think there's actually certain things you have to do to make the Pokemon start appearing in there first as well.
Let's learn Headbutt, which wouldn't be a bad thing to have, but our moveset's actually pretty good as it is.
Yeah, that's a pretty good moveset.
Now I can't see everything. Alright, Ghouls and Roses, you're up. We're stealing all the Moonstones in Mount Moon to convert them into energy. Are you now? Oh god! Fijiot! That is...
Oh, that's perfect! That is perfect!
So, how familiar are you with Junji Ito's work?
Very!
I'm reminded of the one model lady.
Yep!
Why is it floating? Because it's a bird!
You know, electricity would kill that thing!
I suspect you are correct.
Oh, that is so perfect.
Oh, so many cursed Pokemon. First Bird Jesus, then Bird Sun God, now Bird Sea God. There is no God with this thing!
If you notice, it kind of looks like it has Jesse's hair from Pokemon.
Once we're in charge, we're not doing charge. Nidoteeny, so Dratini and Nidoran? And hopefully not Nidoking or Queen.
It'd be one of the Nidos and Dratini, yeah.
So Dragon, actually, so this is actually potentially a problem. And Nidos are Poison.
Yes.
So Margarine,
Poison.
I think.
Yeah. Poison Dragon.
So yeah, Nidoran, Dratini. That's kind of neat. I kind of like that.
Oh, it's kind of cute. Just a little sneaky guy.
It's a Twister. Sorry, Giorgio. Bobby is evolving!
It's now even fluffier! Actually, no, it's less fluffy.
Fladrill. It's I'm not sure I like the change of the expression.
It now looks like it's confused as to what it's doing here.
And we also have to swap the sprite now.
Yep, what was the number for that one again?
Fladrill.
Let's see, Beedrill and Flappy.
Just want the chat to get a good look at it. Did Bobby get severe sunburn?
It looks it.
We got the stat breakdown for it. It's got it definitely its stats have gotten better because it's got better special attack, special defense, and speed. Its regular defense is the only thing that's down. It's still more of a physical attacker, but it can certainly handle special attacks now. Oh me, oh my, oh me.
Okay, now you get to go.
Gee, Bobby, how come your trainer lets you have two tails? 180.15.
Yep, 180.15. Sorry, I misspelled Flappy twice because I forgot that it had two F's.
It's all good.
Well, technically it has three F's, but I was only putting in two. The one at the front and one of the ones at the end.
Bobby has turned into Straw Bobby. Oh me, oh my, oh me. It looks bigger in the overworld stuff.
Now he's got sunburn. That can't be good.
Actually, you know what? We can almost level up here. Let's spend out Skimono. Oh. Every time. There we go. Ghouls and Roses. Ghouls and Roses is evolving!
Through friendship.
Rose Skull! Ghouls and Roses is so done! It is so done with everything!
It looks great.
That is a ghost plant that is just done with this.
Yes.
Super Saiyan 64, I wish you caught Torchic. Dude, is literally my favorite. We did. We caught Torchic and Onyx, and we named it Spicy Nuggets.
Yes.
401-311.
Yes. I just got the number myself. Too busy laughing.
It's not a phase, Dad. $401-311.
Yeah, I'm a ghost. Whatevs.
Oh no, this is definitely the custom one.
Okay.
All right, graphics, custom battlers. 401-311. Whoop. It's not in the custom battlers.
Should be somewhere in there.
Unless I'm just looking. Well, this is probably looking at the old game. Let me try the fresh install. I might have it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I mention earlier? As I was trying to get all this stuff set up, I had to do a fresh install of the game. Indexed. So that way I could access all the newer stuff. All right. Here we go. 411311. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, she's beauty. She is grace. All right. Everything else is level 15 now. Let's put Boo Boom up front. The happy boy goes emo, but doesn't have anything else to wear. Ooh, we got an Everstone. Though why would we ever use an Everstone in this game?
Yeah, we want them to evolve.
Oh, there's another separate cave. Probably need to use Flash for.
No, this one like takes you to like go outside and you'll see.
All right.
If I recall correctly.
Just clear spawn, get through this. Get some extra XP. Mount Moon Square. All right, because the Clefairy thing.
This is where you get moonstones.
Yo!
But it's like only at night.
How convenient then that we can do things like that. We can really. Oh, we've got it here. Stock out supply. Oh yeah, we can buy supplies here. Sweet. Get some fresh water.
If I remember right, this is where you can get moonstones when the Clefairy show up here.
Moon balls and fairy gems. Moon balls are only useful for Pokemon that evolve with a moonstone.
Well, unless you're in Gold and Silver, where it only works for evolve via the Burn Heal.
God, things are so broken. All right, it's 11:37 a.m. So let's just run back and forth until it gets dark out.
I like Gen 2 a lot, but oh god, the first two generations of
Lucas
Pokemon were broken.
Lucas Souza, my bad. I'll tell you when they are custom next time. No, it's fine. In fact, them telling me it was a custom battler is what enabled me to find it. Matt Moon doesn't want to rush through most during gameplays though, because I always get lost when I was little. Understandable. All right, we've bought an hour.
Technically, I think you just stand in one place and press the action button, it also moves the time forward. But that's less cool.
You know what? Doing this is building friendship.
Yeah! Which is useful for some of our Pokemon.
Indeed. We've just been running here for hours.
The people in that building are just going like, what the hell are those people doing?
I'm getting my steps in! It's leg day!
There's this kid out... Hey! There's this kid out here running back and forth!
Is this the human condition of madness, leader? It is.
Is this the human condition of madness, leader?
It is. I played the soundboard clip.
Ah.
Gotta find a way so you guys can hear the soundboard stuff too.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I've been running here for hours. What did you just become best? Did we just become best friends? Yup. Yo, what's up, everybody? We're running through the clock because we want a moonstone. We got to evolve Goku.
Yes, we need to evolve Goku with 2 moonstones.
Why do we need 2 moonstones? Because we already got it's Clefable and Jigglypuff.
Oh, I thought it was Clefairy and Jigglypuff.
No,
okay,
it's
so
Clefable and Jigglypuff. So yeah.
So we just need 1.
We
just
need
a
1.
moonstone. Let me see if there's rules on how you get what coin it has to be.
One for each half. You trying to turn him into an Ozaru? Yep. 4:38 p.m.
Oh, there's also one just in the cave near the fossils.
I suppose we could do that, but this is more fun. We need to evolve into a super duper Saiyan.
What about a super D-duper Saiyan?
I was gonna say, yes, at this point, with the Moonstone, we could go one step beyond. It's riveting gameplay right here as you're watching this.
Oh yeah, riveting.
Can you change your PC time to speed this? No, because this is not based off of the time in my PC. This is based off its own artificial clock that moves faster. Benjamin Hall, you know you're Naruto running, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think we weren't?
Although to be fair, it shouldn't be called Naruto running. It should be called Mario running because he did it first.
All right, 6:27 p.m. We're getting there. It's getting dark out.
I think the time that it happens at is midnight, and you have to be fresh coming in at midnight.
Don't worry, we'll get this.
I just hope that it's not like something that can only happen like at a certain point in the game.
All we want to do is see him turn into a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan.
No, you either have to move or press the action button. I think.
Nope, it's moving. It is.
Oh, okay.
So, who wants to watch us just stand still? Exciting, isn't it?
Riveting. We can watch the paint dry on that house. Benjamin Hall was quoting Helsing Ultimate Abridged. I know.
You know, y'all know you're Naruto running, right? I should go invite Taka in. I already said he can join in anytime, but I could let him know, hey, come on in now. 10:07. Okay, I'm gonna leave and come back in because now we're getting. Here we go. Moonstone. We need to wait. We can wait for Goku now.
Yes. We have waited for Goku. It's time to wake him up.
I think I activated super turbo mode, so it's actually even faster now. Frapod.
That'd be a bug dragon.
Bug dragon. It did not. We discovered that it that Axew does not have Dragon Rage, right?
Yeah, but Fracture does after level 12. Which
Nothing
means
ventured.
this might have Dragon Rage.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah.
Hondoof.
That'd be Houndor and
Bidoof?
So that'd be Dark Normal or Fire Normal. So...
Yeah, but it wouldn't be Houndoof then? It's just Hondoof.
Oh, Hondoof. That would be... Honchkrow and Bidoof? No, that could be Honchkrow.
No, Honchkrow sounds about right, so... Dark Normal?
Possibly, yeah, so... Fighting type damage isn't bad?
Yes. Who has a fighting type move? Bobby has fighting type. He got Rock Smash. Oh no!
Hone Edge!
It's Hone Edge!
So it's either Steel Normal or Ghost Normal.
Ghost Normal is bad.
Yeah. Try Rock Smash and we'll know what it is with the Rock Smash.
Well,
Steel
it's
Normal.
not.
It's Steel Normal.
That is an evil, evil face.
That was an evil beaver.
Benjamin Hondoof died first.
Yes. Yeah, Ghost Normal has one weakness. Steel Normal is a lot more acceptable.
Yeah, we could work with Steel Normal. Alright, that being said, I'm going to heal up real quick. Just because we have... just because I don't know what's coming up and we might need the hit points. Like, something could have Dragon Rage up ahead. Oh, jeez. Come on, give it to us. This is the last moonstone we need for the machine to work. That's more like it. It wasn't so hard now, was it? Just like this, it should be fully operational now. Witness the firepower of this fully armed and operational fossil machine.
Okay. You'll see what they're trying to do in a second. You'll see what they're trying to do.
I sure want to be here for this, boss. It could be dangerous. Yes, I need to oversee every single step of this personally. The results of this test could be a defining moment for the organization. Roger that. Let's put the test specimens in place then. On it. God, what are we fusing? Oh my god.
They're trying to make triple fusions.
What new spore of madness is this? Alright, who do we want up front? Boo Boom is the highest level. Skimono has not steered us wrong so far. Who let this child in here?
Hey, we're not a child. We're 17.
I am 17 years old, sir. Right, please, I was looking for fossils. I don't want any part of this. Get rid of the boss, get rid of the kid, or else. Yeah, I like this. This is good additional story stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's so cute!
Oh, my God. It's a Baneri and a Mudkip. I want it. As a plushie.
It's like normal ground, normal water.
It'd be normal water, yeah. Or normal ground.
Oh, Ghouls and Roses, you take care of this then. Oh, it's so cute!
I'm going to copy this sprite image and send it to Zen. I think Zen would appreciate it.
Did he use foresight on this? I heard you like bun kips.
I do like bun kips.
Machine's finally ready. Starting the experiment now. Ha! Charlie Celestia, Bnee! It wasn't supposed to happen. It shouldn't. But I have a good explanation for this. I was under the impression this experiment was foolproof, a simple formality. The machine must have overheated. Fix this if you let me. Enough. We'll work this out at the headquarters. Do we have enough moonstones for a second attempt? Yes, sir. We've collected every single moonstone that was in the cave. It should be more than what we need. Very well, then. I will let you continue your work on this triple fusion machine of yours, but you better not let me down a second time. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again, boss. Let's wrap this up and head back to the headquarters. Yeah, and I'm sure he's giving us a fossil now because just to help scare away Team Rocket. It was good.
Charlie Celestia, Bunny. Oh, actually, Benoy.
All right, so I'm gonna put another poll up there. It's time for a very important decision with this. Helix or Dome?
Well, I believe there should be glory in democracy.
Helix, Dome. I think it should be democracy, but I will let the people decide.
Yes, it wouldn't be true democracy if we didn't let the people decide.
Exactly. Yeah, might as well get some levels up here while they're voting.
Yep.
Lots of traitors in this audience. Use the splicer on humans. Ask Bill.
Yeah, ask Bill on that
There we
one.
go. We got the Dome is starting to overtake it. I'll let you vote for another minute or two. Praise unity. Unity and democracy.
Yes!
Alright. right, just waiting for any last votes. We got 37 votes in. And that's like half our viewership.
38.
There we go. Helix, for the love of crossbows, Helix! A lot of TR-8Rs. Tosses weapon down and pulls out a baton. Traitor! Alright, one more minute and then I'm ending it. Right now, Dome is winning with 56%. If you love your precious god of anarchy. 41 votes.
42.
This is an example of democracy in America anyway. Like a third of the population does not vote.
Yeah. Voting, that sounds like it's for nerds.
I chose Helix by mistake. I can't vote, too much pressure. Alright, well, Dome Fossil it is. You made the correct decision.
I'll be right back.
Take the Dome Fossil. Vote third fossil. That's fine, we'll get out of Mount Moon here. Well, actually, there was a little area down there which we probably can get an item, I imagine. Hey, Stardust! Votes are in, Helix it is. And, whoop. Glad to see Skimono made a comeback. Indeed! I'm just gonna skip past you here. Here we go, Route 4. Your vote is super important. If you don't have you say in voting, you don't have a say in anything. Oh, hey, there's another little cave entrance right here. Sweet, we got a nugget. That's strength puzzle right there, but we can get a TM. Oh, you poor Torchic. Thanks for the experience points. Ooh, Sandstorm. Did you get the Moonstone? Yes, we did. We can make Goku into the mighty Ozaru.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who's joining us?
Hey, I'm back from my class.
Welcome back. How's your class?
It was boring. It was just telling me stuff that I had to do for my homework, and then, like, the thing I like about my Wednesday class is that it's only an hour, but the other thing I don't like, the only thing I don't like about my Wednesday class is that it's an hour, and it's my only class. At least on Tuesdays, I have, like, 2 classes back-to-back, and Monday my class is, like, 2.5 hours, but my Wednesday class is super, super whatever. So, it looks like we went through Mount Moon, we got an evolved form of a couple of these guys.
Indeed. Would you like to hear a joke? I will hear a joke. What Pokemon did the boy catch when he was sick with a cold?
I have no idea.
A Pikachu!
Nice!
You magnificent bastard!
Dresden is giving me weird puns.
I will leave you a tip. Like, if we leave a tip, do we get something?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Boo! I know you guys like Boo Boom.
So, so Dresden goes, idea for an animated show for MCU, The Adventures of Stanley Forrest Gumping his way through all of the movies. Like, how did he get into this party in Iron Man 1? How did he end up in Texas yanking the hammer with his damn truck? And what about his hospital bills from getting hulked out?
You get the warm, fuzzy feeling of supporting the working clown. Is that enough? I mean, yes, I'm leaving him a tip regardless. I just want to know if I give a certain amount, am I going to get something?
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this game other than what I've seen, so...
Yeah, I'll assume that's fine, so...
Okay, so it looks like we evolved the Cinerate fusion and the Beedrill fusion?
Yeah, Beedrill evolved, and he's, like, basically the same, except with a goofier face.
Also,
Fair enough.
The Duckle,
Flaffy.
one
Gotcha. Okay, that's a Flaffy.
Oh yeah, and Ghouls and Roses evolved.
Oh, so pretty.
She's so done with this.
She's also done with this, but she is very pretty. I actually like that fusion. And then let me see the other fusion. Oh my god, it became another little guy!
Yeah.
He did. I still prefer the first form, but this is pretty cute.
This is adorable, I love it. Alright, so where are we now? Have we gotten another gym badge? Where
We're
we
in
at?
Cerulean City, we just got here, and we got a Moonstone in town, so it's time for Goku to assume his his final form.
Nice!
We need to create Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku.
What the hell are you doing?
We're giving him a Moonstone.
Not you. My son is just belly up in the living room for some reason. Able! Goku is able to Moonstone!
Goku, it's time! Become the mighty Ozaru!
Okay, now, question. If it's uglier, how we doing that?
Let's find out!
Hi, Bean. You want to say hi to the chat?
I think this is kind of an improvement.
Honestly, yeah, you're right. That's definitely an improvement.
Oh, Clef Tough.
Hi, BB.
The Super
I don't know if you
Duper
can hear
Blooper
her.
Saiyan. Disappointing.
I don't know if you guys can hear her, but she's chittering at me.
Aw.
Say hi, Bean.
Oh,
Yeah,
Goku.
look at this monstrosity that is not any way in relation to related to you. Oh shit! She just growled at Goku.
She must be a Gohan fan.
Fair enough. Are you a Gohan fan? Oh, well, I don't know. She's now decided to beat the shit out of Echo, so whatever.
Let's talk to everybody in town real quick, and then we're gonna go. Oh. You poke at least 5 times. Let's have a look.
Super
Oh, good, we got the experience
Dee-doo-dah.
share.
Ooh,
Oh,
great.
nice!
That will speed things along considerably.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a good thing. Super Dee-doo-dah saying.
Super
Interesting.
Dudas.
Huh.
All right, I was hoping it was the experience all, but yeah, this will help with training, but I don't think we need to do it right now.
I think the experience all is also in this game, but in a different location much later on.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, so we can capture another friend because now we got Route 4.
Mm-hmm.
Who are we gonna fuse it with?
No, we're gonna catch 2 Pokemon on the route.
Oh, is that how you're doing it? Okay,
Yep.
I didn't know that's how you did it. Okay.
Indeed. All right, Marjorie, let's put you up front with the yawn. Whoop.
Okay, so you catch 2. The first 2 Pokemon you catch, you fuse them.
Yep.
Okay.
And
All
I
right.
believe the XP all you get once you have 30 fusions done.
Well, we got
Oh, nice.
17, so let's keep going. We already caught a Sentret, so we're gonna skip this.
That's Dupe's Claws.
Okay.
All right, Jigglypuff.
Oh my god, oh god. Jigglypuff. Is it just me, or is every time that I go, I don't know, I feel like Jigglypuff is just like the cute bastard in the Pokemon universe.
Yes.
Nothing can avoid falling asleep hearing a Jigglypuff song. The sound waves of its singing voice match the brainwaves of someone in a deep sleep. All right, let's see who else we're getting. Also, we should wake up Margarine so we can use Yawn again. Oh, Jiggles is definitely a cute bastard. Indeed.
Yeah, Jigglypuff is a cute little bastard. It's true.
What horrors are we making now? Well, we're going to fuse something with a Jigglypuff.
Yes.
Jeez. What are we fusing with a Jigglypuff?
Already got a Shuppet.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Already got a Badoo. This is already a fusion.
Yes, but it does tell us that we can get a Vulpix and a Why Not on this route.
Yeah, that Y-Pix looked really happy.
Ooh!
Oh! Cyndaquil!
Cyndaquil!
Cyndaquil is the third best fire starter.
I think you mean the best fire starter.
I agree with you on this one.
I don't know, man. Freaking, what the hell? Fuck. The Firefox thing. Fennekin.
That is my
Fennekin is
my-
pretty good, but Cyndaquil just has a special place in my heart.
Fair enough. And I would say the same about Charmander, because Charmander's my first love and my first ever starter. So
It flares flames from its back to protect itself. The fire burns vigorously if the Pokemon is angry. When it is tired, it sputters with complete combustion.
Cyndaquil was my first fire starter.
Fire normal or fire fairy? This is going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, if it's fire
Ooh.
fairy, that'd be really nice.
Yeah, that might
yeah,
be,
no,
depending on how cursed this is, we might have to swap it out.
no. We gotta. Oh, I'm kind of excited for Fire Fairy, to be honest.
All right, let's see. Let's. All right, Jigglypuff. We are gonna fuse you with Cyndaquil.
Cyndaquil.
All right, we got a Fire Fairy or normal fire, and so I'm thinking we're going Fire Fairy.
Yes.
Fire Fairy. That's gonna be sick as hell.
Speaking of Fennekin, one of my girlfriends, her favorite Pokemon is.
That's actually really adorable.
That is kind of
That is
cute.
very adorable. One of my girlfriends has
Cinderpuff.
Cyndapuff. It flares flames from its back to protect itself. The sound waves of its singing voice match the brain waves of someone in a deep sleep. The Balloon Mouse Pokemon.
Aww.
All right, we need some nicknames for Cyndapuff here. Also, Cute Charm or Blaze. I'm inclined to go Cute Charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Let's see. Bold, the plus defense minus attack. Plus attack minus special defense. Staryon, Mickey Jr., Puffy Boy. Matchstick's not bad.
Matchstick is not bad. I do
Sparkler?
like that one.
Stress Ball.
Stress Ball.
Cyndaquil, I think, can be a special attacker or a physical attacker. I cannot recall. Popcorn. Plus defense minus attack, minus special defense. Sleep Fire. Sleep Fire is not bad. Burst Blaze. Puffy Quill.
I really do like Matchstick, to be honest.
Looking at its stats, would be a Speedy Sweeper because it has both high attack and high special attack, but low defenses.
All right, so in which case, we'll go with Naughty.
Nice.
Also, I just noticed who's in the chat.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, Jesus.
Hey, Jesus.
All right, so do we need tackle? We already got pound. Give him a tackle. Don't need leer. Smoke screen is gonna be more helpful if we need to be tactical. Ember, we can get rid of defense curl. All right, do we want to add Cyndapuff to the party?
Well, you got like a lot of bugs, right?
Yep. Well, we don't have enough. We actually don't have. Well, we have two. We had two rock bugs. We swapped that out. We have two ghosts and two grass types.
And how many fire types and how many fairies you got?
We got none of either, honestly. Right now, Margarine is serving as our fire type because it has Ember, or Incinerate, I should say. Also, we're gonna rename this. We'll go with Matchstick.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I would say swap it out for either the
I'd
butter-
either say the Butterfly or Monty Python.
I'm inclined to go with Monty Python. Monty Python hasn't done a lot lately.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is Misty still a water trainer? Probably not.
We don't
Probably
know.
not. Brock was a dragon.
Which, hey, we got Dragon out of the way, but if it's a psychic type, you know, that'll be a little trickier.
Hey, we might be lucky. It might be like one of the easy, simple types like Bug.
All right, you know what? Let's do another poll. I will let the viewers decide. Do we swap Matchstick? Let's swap Monty Python for Matchstick. Or Matchstick.
Boy.
I will let the people decide. Yes is winning so far, but we just started it. I'll give you another 2 minutes to decide. Right now, overwhelmingly, yes. Monty Python hasn't done anything for a while. I mean, they are getting on in years.
Amazing.
And now for something completely different. Alright, still overwhelmingly yes. Yeah, Monty Python hasn't been terrible, but we're finally breaking away from all the poison types in the party.
Yeah.
You got a lot of poison types at the beginning, though.
Yep, but we now have less of them. Now we have Boo Boom. We've got Bobby and Monty Python are the only poison types, so we would be down to 2 poison types as opposed to 3. Yes is the answer. It's the only answer that doesn't have crap all over it. Alright. Yep, I'm ending the poll. Apart from Eric Idle being as woke as ever, yeah, Monty Python members have become real old poopheads lately, especially Cleese. Yep, so. Sorry, Monty Python. You're retiring for a bit.
Yeah, John Cleese has had some rather bad takes lately.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Yeah, I wish I could do the whistle, because I can't.
Alright, now we gotta start leveling up, because the rival's up top. Let's plan ahead. Let's go to the gym real quick, see what Misty has.
Yeah, we can just check the sign to see what check the person there and see what they have.
Yeah, we can see, yo, champ in the making.
I always call him Jim Guy.
Leader Misty's a pro, uses rock Pokemon.
At a pool. That's a choice.
That is a choice.
Bab Clammin, I wish to make a complaint about this Pidgey which I caught. It's fainted. That's what's wrong with it. This
Actually,
Pidgey needs a Pokemon Center.
The official name in the instruction manuals is indeed Jim Guy.
Is it? I always called him that because that's what I got it from.
No, we can just
In all the Pokemon manuals, it says make sure to check with Jim Guy. It doesn't say the Jim Guy. It says Jim Guy, implying that's his name.
I just want to say that I find it hysterical that this guy who just gives freshwater has like no Pokemon whatsoever and yet beats you to the next gym.
This guy.
Yeah. Jim Guy
Like, does he
is
have a
that good.
teleporter? Like, how does that work?
Rock type surrounded by water. She's in it for the extra challenge.
Oh no. If she's in it for the extra challenge, does that mean she does competitive?
My God.
Oh,
You're assuming he has no mons. That's true. We don't actually know if he has a team or not.
That's true. I just find it really funny that he always teleports to the next gym, like, as soon as you leave, and then he's at the gym, like, all the time.
I guess she's hardcore.
Nice.
Well, that means that we have to have grass and water Pokemon to face Misty.
Yeah, we should be good.
Remember, her highest level is 22.
Yeah, well, we got plenty of trainers we can fight in the meantime.
Yeah.
That's right now we're just worried about leveling up Matchstick to get them and comparable to the rest of the team. And thanks to the experience share, we're speeding along with that, and we're leveling up everyone else too.
Yeah.
I have no food for you, child. The almighty automatic feeder goes off at 7.
We are going to take a break in about 10 minutes, though, just so I can, eat some dinner, make some dinner, I should say, and all that jazz.
Ooh, what are we having for dinner, Lewis?
I don't know. I might just throw together like peanut butter sandwiches, or throw something in the oven real quick. What should be forgotten? For disarming voice, Vanilla Cry. It's a fairy type move. It always hits. I think we can get rid of either Sing or Smokescreen. Sing. Let's get rid of Sing. It's like has a 55% chance.
Yeah,
Fair
Sing
enough.
is probably the worst move for putting Pokemon to sleep. And wow, I just stumbled over all those words.
We've been going for a while.
Are you Hi! Dipper literally just booted me from the call.
Pay attention to me!
Do you see that I am busy with a stream right now, my little orange boy? You're not even my orange boy. Why are you here?
He wants attention.
I'm giving him attention and he's like, no, don't touch me.
I want a very specific kind of attention.
Where you just fuck about with my computer and that's the end of it?
Yes! How do you
Who
not
let you
understand
live
the nature
here?
of our relationship?
Who let you live here? Cody. Yeah, I know.
Shock.
Dipper, stop talking to your human friends and pay attention to me.
I don't even think he knows the word human. Oranges are goblins. It is true. But he's a rescue, so I can't really say no.
Yeah.
I can't believe he hung up on you guys, though. That's so rude.
That's wonderful is what that is. How we doing? Matchstick is at level 12.
Elite, messages more for Crimson. The money for Lewis is an excuse to tell them. If you liked Visions Episode 1, there's a novel expanding on the universe of feudal Star Wars, where Jedis are jerks.
Oh, sweet. Can't wait. I can't wait till that happens. I was gonna say, I don't have a P.O. box for anybody to send me anything, so don't do that.
Yeah.
Out of all the hairy babies, Crimson, which one of them is a gremlin? Okay, Bean is the gremlin, so Hime's the gremlin, Dipper's the goblin, and Echo's the chaotic stupid. And I say that because the motherfucker runs into walls. Echo runs into walls. He also climbs walls when he thinks there are ghosts in the house. He's chaotic stupid. Although I haven't seen a ghost since I got him, so I guess he's doing his job correctly.
Just one Leech Seed.
Oh, and he also, for the record, I've realized every single time that I watch Lewis's cats, I always come home and Dipper and Echo want nothing to do with me, and Bean's like, "Who are these people? Who are these cats you're talking to? I want to fight them."
Should we get rid of Nightshade for Leech Seed? Because we are starting to get to a point where we're not going to need Nightshade anymore for catching stuff.
I mean, we can.
But we're
You
not.
still have Astonish. I mean, that's not...
Well, Astonish is a better ghost move anyway, because Nightshade just does our level.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say get rid of Nightshade and take Leech Seed, man.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, yes, I would like to read a book that has more nuanced takes on the Sith and Jedi.
Good
Because that's
point
the way
of
it
view,
should be.
Anakin.
Because it's based on yin and yang, which are supposed to be nuanced.
Your cat went, zombie ghosts, leave this place. But they were like, but this is our house. And the cat felt sad and sorry for them because they couldn't live there because they were zombie ghosts. So they blew up the
Yeah, that
house.
sounds about right. That sounds about right. My house is probably haunted. It's fine. I know my car is definitely haunted.
Actually, Skimono.
Although, I will say that my favorite thing about Echo isn't even the fact that he's chaotic stupid. He just does not like trucks. What the hell?
Sandile and
Sandile and
Vulpix.
Vulpix.
I love that. It's gorgeous. I want one. I want 12, actually.
It kind of looks like that old, like, that one prehistoric creature that's like this, like, dog that has, like, an alligator mouth.
Right? Yeah. But what I was gonna say is my favorite thing about Echo is not even the fact that he's chaotic stupid. My favorite thing about him is that he honks at like trucks. So like he honks at like FedEx trucks and fire trucks because he doesn't like them. And I think that is just wonderful because he decided early in life that he needs to yell at everybody who is delivering his packages not on time.
All right, so interesting dilemma here.
Ah,
We got Headbutt, because that way we can get some stab physical moves from Skimono.
okay.
So we could get rid of Quick Attack, so we would lose the ability to attack at once, but Headbutt is 70% and can flinch.
I would go giving it a headbutt over quick attack.
Or
Yeah.
otherwise we get rid of Foresight, which allows us to hit ghost types with normal moves.
I would take it rid of quick attack.
Yeah, I'd get rid of quick attack, man.
All right.
Foresight might actually come in handy later.
Also, I think we're about to evolve.
Oh, hell yeah! Let's go!
Magic wants to learn Quick Attack. Yeah, we can get rid of Smokescreen for Quick Attack.
Oh right, I
Purpose
forgot
you
to
get
give it
one
match
because
trick.
it's-
I thought the
Isn't Cyndaquil level 16, I thought?
it is. I was for some reason in my head I thought Skimono was going to evolve.
Oh, gotcha.
No, Skimono will evolve at 21.
Yeah, sorry. Brain, for some reason, I was confusing with the Mary line again.
That's okay.
All
I
right, what do we
can't
got?
get any more of those sand picks because they're all dead.
Also, Lewis, I just realized we forgot to swap Monty Python with.
Yeah, let me do that real quick. We need
I got the number right here.
what's our number?
155.39.
155.139.
No, just 39, not
39.
139.
155.39. 155.39. There we go.
I
Nice.
just realized we forgot to swap that.
It's all good. Need another Moonstone at some point for Matchstick. Yep, but we'll worry about that later because the Cyndaquil line can do a lot of work for us.
Oh yeah.
It's 6. You want to take a break?
I'm gonna get one more level up on one of our team members, and then we will do it.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I'll probably leave because I got stuff to work on, but,
All right, what does everyone think about me showing how long an episode we want to do? We can do a half-hour one. I can do a 50-minute one because I do have the first ring review queued up. Get you ready for the spooky season, especially because we're about to do the ring reviews. Oh my God!
that is not, no.
Well, we
I'm
found our
about
fire
to
water
dip.
type.
I'm about to dip. That's horrifying.
That is a choice. Looks like people are saying the 50-minute episode.
Alright. Staryu and Vulpix, that was a thing.
That was
That was
a choice.
thing. Yeah.
That was a choice.
That was a thing that happened to our faces. Yeah. That definitely happened.
That was a thing that happened to our faces. You know, the thing that happened to its face.
Yeah.
The Staryu
Somebody
was
took it-
eating the Vulpix.
Somebody took the face off of that Vulpix and put it onto a Staryu.
Took his face.
It was horrifying. I guess it's not as bad as some of the other ones we've seen, but that was definitely weird.
Like, for instance, this.
I mean, that's not as bad as the Staryu one.
Oh, here we go. Matchstick is evolving.
Aw!
It's still a ball. It's just got a different face.
Oh,
It's still
love it.
cute as hell, though.
We do not need to learn Disable. Alright, so I think it's just the next one over. So
I think it would
155.40, I'm thinking.
Either 155.40 or 156.39. I'll double check.
Yeah, 1 second. Nope, yeah, you're right.
Oh, there you go.
156 what again?
39.
39. There we go.
I don't know, I like the first evolution better, to be honest.
Alright, well, people voted. They said people kind of voted and said their thing. They want 50 minutes, so we're going to take a break here. I'm going to play Ring Volume 1 while I go have some dinner.
Sounds good.
So we'll be back in about 50 minutes. We'll probably go for another hour and then call it a night.
Yeah, I won't be around for that, so I'm gonna say bye to chat now.
Alright, thanks
Bye,
again,
chat.
Crimson.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright, be back. We will be back. Been going for
Words.
like 5 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
words.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Hello and welcome to A Shock the Fourth Wall! October! Autumn, the cold, slow approach of winter as it draws nearer, and the darkness lasts just a little longer. We welcome the night, my friends, and thus it is time for horror stories. Although I suppose you already knew that. We're over a week in, Moarte's been doing his thing, and we had the 666th episode last week. Believe it or not, it is getting harder and harder to find horror franchises to cover during October. The thing is, I like my policy of looking at the same franchise for 3 years in a row and then moving on. But there are only so many popular franchises that have made enough comics for me to look at over multiple years. Hell, we're kind of cheating with this one already because one of the episodes of the month is going over to Late Night Double Feature instead. It's just I'm restricting them to talking about the same franchise, so we've got, like, brand synergy and crap like that. Add on the restriction of having enough material to look at, you then have an additional problem. I have to give a crap about the franchise I'm looking at. For instance, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think has enough comic material to cover for 3 years, but I don't really care about Texas Chainsaw Massacre like I do Silent Hill or Nightmare on Elm Street. I'd love to do comics for the Saw franchise, but that has a whopping total of 1 comic book for it. Same for Phantasm. Alien is a possibility, I guess, but to be quite frank, much as I love the franchise, I really feel like a lot of the time it leans more into action sci-fi than straight up horror. But we can worry about the next franchise in a few years. For now, though, let's talk about The Ring. For those of you who have somehow never heard of it before, The Ring is about a haunted videotape, most of the time. Long story short, you watch this tape, which has a weird set of images on it, and 7 days later, a girl featured on the tape comes out of the TV and kills you. There are some other details to it, but those details vary depending on which movie you watch, especially since newer movies in the franchise tend to disregard the VHS tape aspect of it and go for like an evil YouTube video or something, which just feels dumber to me, and consequently is ironic, because one of the reasons why I got into this franchise was because it's the modern horror movie. Now, by modern, I mean its plot can only be told in the modern day. Admittedly, that thought occurred back when I first heard about it in the early 2000s when VHS tapes were still pretty prevalent, but you get what I mean. The Ring is about a cursed videotape. You can't tell the story in feudal Japan or in the 1950s or something without radically changing the medium by which the ghost kills you, at which point it becomes an entirely different sort of story. Much can be said about Ringu, the original Japanese film, in that it was exploring the changing social and cultural dynamics of then modern Japan. Less of a traditional family structure, a mother who was arguably absent or negligent from her son because of her work, fears about technology, and in particular media, harming children and youth, especially when you've got kids spreading the urban legend about it and daring each other to watch it. Modern technology meeting traditional spirits, and etc. And I don't know, it just seems like with viral videos, what actually gets passed around on social media and the like, and me knowing how things tend to work on YouTube as someone who makes videos for it, the idea of a cursed YouTube video just doesn't work the same way. It feels like if someone told me Keyboard Cat was gonna jump out and kill me. Better yet, here's a 3-hour video essay talking about cursed videos and their deconstruction through various lenses of film theory. Sponsored by Audible! Anyway, the franchise is kind of huge. The movies were based on novels, and I don't want to get into that monstrosity just yet, and the first novel was adapted multiple times. A TV movie, a miniseries, the theatrical movie, adapted again in Korea, sequels potentially along different timelines, the American remake, a video game based on the novels, which makes it incredibly confusing and terrible. It's a lot! We're looking at a manga today that's an adaptation of Ringu, the first theatrical film, which is why I'm not giving away a lot of details of the story beyond the cursed tape. However, there was another manga adaptation in 1996 of the original novel that's apparently pretty faithful, but as far as I can tell, it was never translated, and I can't find much, if any, information on it. Same for a few other Ring manga that never left Japan. And while normally I actively avoid reviewing manga outside of Patreon-sponsored episodes, there isn't really any choice in the matter. Even with the remake and its sequels, this isn't an American franchise, and there isn't an American comic for it. So let's dig into The Ring, Volume 1, and see how they adapted the movie that really got the franchise going.
Welcome to a shop the fourth wall, where dead comics rise. Linkara's gonna bring you all a Halloween surprise. Monsters from scary stories and adjacent categories. If you step into his laboratory, you won't believe your eyes. Linkara, is a man punch, or is he something else? Linkara, for the last few days, he hasn't been himself. Linkara, brains, claws, skeletons, and guts. Linkara, this comic sucks. Linkara.
Normally wouldn't look at a cover for a manga, but this one's just kind of weird. This image of an eye with Sada in kanji on it is straight from the cursed tape, but I guess they decided they wanted the image to emulate how it would look on a TV, Except instead of looking like that, it comes across like they used a low-resolution JPEG for the cover that's got a lot of artifacting on it. Also, the title has a period at the end of it for some reason. No doubt to distinguish it from the knockoff, The Ring semicolon. We open on September 5th in the home of a teenage girl, Tomoko, where she's talking to her friend Masami. Hey Tomoko, do you know about the cursed video? I mean, I think everybody does. No, of course, it's a rumor going around school. When you see the video, if it says you'll die in 1 week, then they're supposed to really die. If it says that, mind you. I've heard it also sometimes just tries to sell you an extended warranty. So yeah, watch this videotape and you're dead in 7 days. The two girls discuss how the rumor about this tape is floating around school, and Tomoko in particular is worried because she and a group of friends recently stayed at a cabin which just happened to have a weird videotape at it. Hey, what's this video? You're invited to Duelist Kingdom. It's been a week since they watched the tape, and now Tomoko is wondering if it was the cursed video. However, Masami instead latches onto the fact that she was in a cottage with a cute guy. They're interrupted by a phone call, which would be really ominous if this manga had included the detail about how a girl calls you on the phone after you watch the tape to say 7 days and whatnot. But even then, it's just Tomoko's mom letting them know she'll be home late. Masami goes off to the bathroom, and Tomoko is left alone in her room, where the TV seems to suddenly turn on. Oh, the TV. Hey, I didn't turn it on, and I certainly didn't have it on Fox News, jeez. She turns it off, and it flips back on again. She has her back turned to the TV and doesn't want to turn around, but she eventually does, and screams in horror at what she sees. We cut to a few days later, where we meet our main character, Reiko Asakawa. Reiko is a reporter doing an interview with some school kids about the rumor of the cursed video. She's also our first major change from the original book. There, the original main character was a guy named Kazuyuki, who had a wife and infant daughter, and the guy who will be helping him out later was just an old friend, whereas here, Reiko is a single mother divorced from that friend. It's a major improvement from the original novel for a number of reasons, but primarily because of that personal touch that makes them more invested in helping each other, and, again, that changing social dynamic of Japan angle that we get from a divorced family. Anyway, the schoolgirls tell some variations on the idea. That a woman appears after watching the video to say you'll die in 1 week. Another says that it's part of some broadcast that suddenly appears when you're watching TV late at night. It's important to remember the time period the novel came from and why this was totally believable that there would be weird broadcasts late at night like that. Recall that this was still during a time when plenty of TV stations would actually go off the air at a certain time. They didn't have stuff playing at 1 a.m. or something, because why would they? And sometimes people could buy up airtime at those unusual hours. It's one of the reasons why analog horror on YouTube tends to replicate visual styles and presentations from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Anyway, Reiko asks if anyone actually has died from the cursed video, and indeed, they pass on the rumor about a group of kids who watched it and died a week later in a car crash, as reported in the newspaper. Back at her paper's offices, she talks with her assistant about other urban legends and ghosts, like one about a pop singer who committed suicide while singing on TV. The thing to understand about Japan is that it is lousy with ghost stories, urban legends about them that are all over the place, from popular ones to lesser known ones, to various types of ghosts ranging from stuff like the Ring Girl, a vengeful spirit called an Onryo, to the Suku Mugami, which are just everyday objects possessed by spirits. That's why Pokémon has stuff like Klefki or Garbodor. The mundane possessed by spirits is not a weird concept for Japan. Do you remember where that split-mouth woman originated? No. The split-mouth woman's a totally different Onryo with her own movie series, Carved. Consequently, China has a bunch of rip-off movies featuring various J-horror ghosts that fight each other, and yet somehow the split-mouth woman has never fought the Ring Girl. She did fight herself, though, which is even weirder. Reiko says that what seems to get a rumor like these started is the memory of some horrifying death. Man, where are the urban legends based around the Marvel Transformers deaths? They've traced a lot of the cursed videotape stuff over to the Izu region, but they have to stop for the moment since Reiko has to go attend the funeral for Tomoko from the start. She was Tomoko's aunt. She also thinks about how she tends to keep her son Yoichi waiting all the time, to the point where he makes his own food and helps get her clothes ready for stuff like the funeral.
Yoichi's eyes look so sad all the time.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's more on the artist than anything, Reiko. I've seen shoujo anime with smaller eyes than in this book. Anyway, she gets her assistant, Okazaki, to get some more info on the car crash that got mentioned to her by the students. Later, as she and Yoichi get ready for the funeral, the kid asks why Tomoko died.
I don't know. The doctor has to tell us. Some bad illness, I think. Something called Youngblood's disease? I had never heard of it.
Reiko points out that this must be hitting Yoichi hard because he used to play with her a lot, and he asks her about the concept of someone dying so young. She tries to reassure him that it's very rare, but not to bring that up at the funeral and all. I wish this had been gone into a bit more. It ties into an idea I have about what I feel the franchise should be about, but that's something we can talk about another time. All I'll say here is that, yeesh, that is not the facial expression of a concerned mother trying to help her young son through a difficult time, but someone making a goofy, cross-eyed expression to try to make him laugh. Anyway, at the funeral, Reiko talks with her aunt about the death, and how no one is quite certain how it happened. Whatever she died from, it seems like she pulled out her hair in a frenzy because they found hair under her nails. And she also looked like this, which is definitely better than how the movie handled it. How did the movie handle its death scenes? Well, basically they... Oh my god! This is my cat right here! Yeah, major points to the American version for the messed up, twisted faces instead. The funeral is being held at Tomoko's house, and Yoichi seems to see someone going up the stairs. He follows, but Reiko finds him and takes him back down. She then gets a phone call from Okazaki, who reports that those who died in the car crash were from the same school Tomoko went to. Finding some of her classmates at the funeral, she asks them about the car accident, and they confirm that everyone who has died watched a videotape a week before. They, along with Tomoko and another boy who died in his home, all died exactly 1 week from watching it. Masami, the girl who had been with Tomoko, was the one to find the body, and she's now in a hospital for supposedly going mad.
We're not going anywhere near a TV anymore.
Good for you, kid! Time to teach you about the wonders of internet content creators! A few days later, Reiko visits her sister to see how she's holding up after Tomoko's death and ends up in her room. There she finds a receipt for some photos that were getting developed. We also get a flashback to what happened when the sister got home, finding Masami giggling insanely and crying and drooling, and Tomoko apparently stuffed in a closet, making the expression we saw in better detail. Points to the artist on this. Her fingers pressed against her cheek holding the hair actually give the impression that those are claw marks on her own face. It's nicely freaky. Later, Reiko gets the photos from the development center and indeed sees that they're dated a week before her death. There are even some photos of the resort they were staying at and where it is, once more in the Izu area. However, what's weirder is that the last photo is incredibly blurry, unnaturally so, but it's only the faces that are distorted. It turns out to be just an unrelated ghost revolving around their disposable camera. The next day, Reiko informs Yoichi she'll be home late again, a fact that he has no reaction to, save for mentioning that everyone's been telling him that Tomoko died from the cursed video. She yells at him not to say such a thing again, and it's unclear if it's because she's starting to believe in it, or just that it's probably not a good thing to mention around his aunt. So I heard your daughter died from watching a VHS tape. What's that about? Reiko heads out to the resort, using the photographs to cross-reference not only the place itself, but which cabin she and her friends stayed in. She rents it to use, but can't find a videotape in the cabin itself.
Wonder what those kids did here. How could they all die after a fun trip? People only die when your vacation sucks!
She checks in with the manager's office to ask about the four. While the guy running it checks his records, she looks over and spots a bunch of videotapes for rent, and she notices a single unlabeled one on the shelf.
That video! What's that video?
Huh? Oh, that's, Song of the South. You don't want to watch that. There's a reason Disney ain't re-releasing it anytime soon. This? Oh, a visitor left it here.
Can I borrow it? I would like to see it!
Sure, of course. Gonna need to see some ID, though. You would not believe what we had to clean up after they were done filming it. Back at the cabin, she stares at the tape.
Is this the cursed video?
Oh god, what are those two girls doing with that cup?
It can't be. People can't die by just watching a video.
Spoken like someone who's never had to watch Freddy Got Fingered. And thus she puts in the tape and hits play.
Voting for your local, state, and federal representative lets you choose who's on your side in all the issues we face today.
Anyway, the ring tape, in most of its incarnations, is a set of surreal, oftentimes disturbing images, with the first American version probably the best and with the most extreme visuals. I'm just going to describe the series of images that the manga provides in order. First is the view from the bottom of a well looking up, a man overhead and looking down. Then a woman brushing her hair in a mirror, then turning to see a little girl behind her, a slowly zooming in shot of a volcano, a group of people crawling on the ground, a man with a towel over his head pointing to something off screen, an old man or woman who's definitely suffering from Youngblood's disease, speaking in untranslated Japanese characters we'll talk about a bit later as the story discusses it. Then there's a close-up of someone's eye with the kanji character Sada in it, then a shot of a stone well in a forest, and finally, instructions! The person who sees this will die 1 week later at this time of the day. Note, this will be adjusted for daylight savings time. If you don't want to die, and the tape ends. It's gonna turn out this is actually like a Nigerian email scam, and the way not to die is to send $20 to an address that got cut off. The film cut that part of the tape, and rightfully so. It's something I'll get into later, but needless to say, having the tape explain how to survive at the end, even if the actual instructions are gone, just raises a whole crap ton of questions that the series never answers. Is that it? Ugh, 1 star, not worth the rental. I wonder if I could still exchange it for Friday the 13th or something. You may be surprised to learn that probably the most iconic image of the American film, the light seeping through the well's lid, is not actually part of the original movie. And as a result, some of you may be wondering, well, wait, why is this called The Ring if the titular ring is not part of the film? The title actually refers to a few different things. For one, how in the novel, the cursed tape created a ring-shaped virus that killed people, but more importantly, the spreading of the curse by it getting shown more, thus creating an ever larger circle of people affected by it. A ring. Mind you, that's a little head-tilting, since it suggests that it would eventually swing back around to the first person who watched it, but the line doesn't really have the same ring to it. Reiko suddenly notices that the window is open and a cold breeze hits her. She ejects the tape and makes note of the time, 7:08 p.m. She starts freaking out a bit since she realizes that the 4 people who watched this tape before definitely died, and so she has 1 week to solve this and maybe save her life. Also, when she looks in a mirror, she spots the vague silhouette of a girl with long black hair behind her. Though, of course, there's nothing there when she looks, instead opting to get the hell out of there. Also, the manga version doesn't have the phone call where the girl says 7 days on it. Yeah, interestingly, the phone call thing isn't actually really a thing on the Japanese side either. It crops up on occasion, like in the original film, but what's more, the phone call only happens if you watch the tape at the cabin, not if you watch it anywhere else. I guess the reception really sucks in the well. I suppose since this version of the tape has the message at the end, there isn't really a need for the phone call, but it's just one more thing where the adaptation process of this franchise has changed an iconic element so much over the years. Anyway, yeah, Reiko heads home, berating herself for watching it and wondering what this will mean for her son. With no one else to turn to, she calls up her ex-husband, Ryuji, to get his input on it, with the addition of our 7-day countdown beginning on Tuesday, September 14th. There's a brief moment as Ryuji comes over where he and his son exchange looks in the rain, but no dialogue. It's again part of that whole commentary on changing family dynamics. The manga has the addition of Yoichi even seeming to be surprised by him and acknowledging that it's his dad, whereas in the movie, the two just look at each other before going their separate ways. Yoichi showing no emotion at this. Also, this is a dumb thing with me, but the artist for the manga, Misao Inagaki, seems to be drawing a lot of faces similarly in this, so Ryuji doesn't look that different from Reiko. Not helped by the fact that in the movie, he had a beard, and here he looks like a pretty boy ready to pose for a magazine. Ryuji's a professor at a local university, and the two have been divorced for 3 years now. Reiko outlines all this for him, and he just seems amused by the whole concept, wanting to see it for himself. You're exaggerating. How about getting an exorcism done? Hey, good idea! You know, I think one of the films actually did try that. How'd that go? Okay, gonna put that in the maybe pile. To try to prove her point, she has him take some Polaroids of her, and all the photos turn out blurry like the one from Tomoko. Listen, I'm the type of guy who wants to see everything there is in the world. I wouldn't flip out just by watching a video. He changed his opinion on that when he finally watched Cats. She gives him the tape, thinking to herself that Ryuji will be fine. I'm dealing with an unknown demon. Ryuji will probably remain calm after he watches this video. He's that kind of man. Oh Jesus, what the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! What is with that person's eyes? Why would you show this to me? And indeed, Ryuji watches the tape and he's gung-ho to learn more, asking Reiko to make a copy of it for him. This game's thrilling because we're betting our lives on it. That sounds like a really crappy game with no continues or checkpoints, dude, but what do I know? He laughs off the idea he'll die from this, but he's in it to win it regardless, and suggests some places to start looking. Someone had to have made this tape, so figure out who it was and for what reason. Look into who else stayed at the cabin, who could have brought the tape there. Reiko suggests it might have been some pirate broadcast someone recorded while there. Man, just imagine if you ended up dying because of the friggin' Max Headroom signal hijacking. They'll also investigate any clues from the video itself. The man looking down the well, the woman in the mirror, the volcano, etc. And there's the old person, confirmed as an old woman, which Ryuji says is saying a certain dialect, which might explain why they decided to keep it in Japanese letters. I asked Mars Girl to translate it, and we'll talk about that when we get to what the manga says it means. Anyway, he says he knows a specialist on dialects at his university who might know. That kanji character on that eye says Sada. Huh, wonder what that means. Yeah, I'd kind of like to know what that means too. Yes, I know who it's referring to, but why just Sada on the eye? And why is it written like that on said eye? It's just kind of a weird bit of abstraction that's never really explained. Whoever made this isn't normal. Without a tremendous amount of evil energy, this kind of complex prank can't be done. Ryuji, you teach college kids. Don't tell me you've never met a bunch of bored students with way too much free time on their hands and a video camera on their desk. After she has dinner with Yoichi and wonders what'll happen to him if she dies, we cut to day 2, Wednesday, September 15th. Reiko's research starts getting results. She identifies the volcano as Mount Mihara and finds out about a family that stayed at the cabin the day before Tomoko and her friends did. Their eldest son wanted to record a show that he usually watches in Tokyo and brought a blank tape with them to watch. He left it in the VCR to record the show and went outside to play, but the channel number was different from the one in Tokyo. Instead, he ended up recording an empty channel. The kid completely forgot about the tape and left it there, allowing Tomoko and her friends to view it. She contacts the Airwave Control Authority, but there's no evidence of any unauthorized broadcasts in that area, and yet the images still appeared on the screen. And thus we move to day 3, Thursday, September 16th. Reiko contacts Ryuji to see what progress he's made. Oh, were you asleep? It's already noon. Yeah, I drank too much yesterday. Student said it was my best lecture I'd ever given though, so clearly I was doing something right. She heads over to his place and they compare notes about what they found. In Ryuji's case, the dialect comes from Izu Oshima. It means, too much water play and the monster will come. You're giving birth next year. Well, sort of. Like I said, I asked Mars Girl about translating this, and she couldn't find any mention of water in that dialogue at all, but that's basically it. Apparently, its more literal translation is, if you keep doing Shomon, Bokon will come. Although there doesn't seem to be a translation for either Shomon or Bokon that I could find. They'll say later that Shomon means water play and Bokon monster, but I couldn't find any confirmation for translation of those words. A frequent mistranslation of the first part, that was also in the film version I originally watched, is the rhyme, frolic and brine, goblins be thine. And I don't know which is weirder, the one that says if we frolic in salty water, we're goblins, or the one that says monsters will be coming if we spend too much time in the water park. Translation is hard, is what I'm saying. And it turns out that's all Ryuji has done. Reiko is panicking since she only has 4 days left, but that's tabled as one of Ryuji's students, Mai, comes in. It isn't stated openly in the movie or manga, but it's heavily implied that Ryuji's having an affair with his own student here. Mai is a major player in the sequel, both sequels anyway, but for now this is just used to play on the awkwardness of the two's relationship, what with them being exes. Reiko returns home to find Yoichi has scattered a bunch of his toys all over the floor. She yells at him for not eating his food and orders him to clean up. It's clear she's not really angry at him, she's just falling apart because of the situation, both because of her fear for her own death, but of what'll happen to him if she dies. Mind you, the situation is made worse that very night. Reiko wakes up to feel like she's tied down in her own bed, and looks over to see the bloody ghost of Tomoko standing nearby. She gets up as if it was a dream and goes to look for Yoichi, discovering him just finishing up watching the cursed tape. Well, Reiko, at least you can take comfort in knowing he wasn't watching an R-rated movie, am I right? She's horrified by this revelation and wants to know why the hell he'd watch the random blank videotape. Tomoko told me to watch. Well, that settles that then. You are not hanging out with that dead girl anymore, young man. She's a bad influence on you. We move on to day 4, Friday, September 17th. With Yoichi now infected with the curse, Ryuji is actually pretty determined now to solve this no matter what. He suspects that Tomoko's ghost is now under the control of the caster of the curse, a concept that isn't really utilized later on, but feels like it should be, the curse controlling other ghosts. Ryuji takes Reiko to the memorial house of Tetsuzo Miura, a man who tried to catalog and research as much supernatural phenomena as he could before his death. The current curator of the place shows them around, and thanks to referrals from Ryuji's university, he's allowed in to see the records of the people who experienced supernatural stuff. I've heard that Dr. Miura kept a list of every superhuman in Japan, and left it here. Who knew The Ring was a prequel to One Punch Man? The problem is, this was the late 90s, before we had really started to digitize everything, and well, the case files aren't really organized. They're at least in binders, so it's not like a huge pile in the middle of the room, but it's thousands of files, so Ryuji and Reiko have to search through it all by hand. Ryuji realized that if the images on the tape weren't broadcast through technological means, it means someone broadcast them through superhuman means. And that kind of power is not something that would go unnoticed. So this is their best bet for finding someone with that kind of ability. Fun fact, one other aspect of the tape that only really carried over into the first adaptation, the TV movie Ring Kanzenban, is that there would be brief flashes of black on the tape, and that was actually blinking. The images on the tape were from someone's own eyes. Thankfully, they have some details to help narrow the search. Someone in Izu Oshima, a woman, because the old lady on the tape said, "You're giving birth next year," and any other abilities that might connect. Hours and hours later, Ryuji finally finds someone that checks all the boxes, in particular the Sada kanji in the eye, Sadako Yamamura. That brings us to day 5, Saturday, September 18th. Because of the increasing likelihood of her death, and just the need to focus exclusively on solving this, Reiko drops Yoichi off with her father to take care of him. She makes sure to spend some time with him too, since it's entirely likely this is the last time she'll see him. And as they frolic in a nearby river, Reiko is worried. Too much water play, and the monster will come. Oh my god! Her father is the ring girl! Reiko and Ryuji take a boat out to Izu Oshima, which is a real-life island in southern Japan, and of course, the home of Mount Mihara. Another fun fact, Mount Mihara is also the spot where they trap Godzilla in Godzilla 1985. And now I just want Godzilla versus the Ring! The original manga must have been split into 2 parts, because at 155 pages in, we suddenly have a weird splash page with a bloody hand grasping a cloth, and water play, it will never end, written on it before returning to the boat with another caption for the date, even though it had already been established. In addition, there's some brief recap of what we've already seen so far concerning the tape and all. Anyway, the trip is fine, if time-consuming, but they are a little worried because a typhoon is supposed to be approaching soon. We get some character development for Reiko, who laments that this is all her fault, the 3 of them are cursed. She could have just left well enough alone, and the tape may never have been watched ever again after the 4 teens died. Ryuji reassures her that's not the case, especially in light of the rumor about the cursed tape anyway. I don't think there's any one person who started it. Rumors usually started to spread. when everyone thinks of the same thing. So all the kids were already thinking of an evil videotape that killed you in 7 days? Reiko asks Ryuji to stay with her when she dies in case they fail. Once at the island, they meet with the local correspondent for Reiko's news agency. Good news! It's a small village, so he was able to find the home of Sadako pretty quickly. Bad news! She doesn't live on the island anymore. The correspondent has some interesting history concerning Sadako to share. Her mother also was a superhuman, which is just a weird translation thing that they keep doing in this manga. What they mean is that both Sadako and her mother had psychic powers. Sadako's mother, Shizuko, had an affair with a psychology professor named Heihachiro Ikuma. Ikuma already had a wife and family, so they never got together officially, but Sadako was the result of their union. For 5 years, Shizuko was able to correctly predict Mount Mihara's eruptions, and she became something of a local celebrity. Dr. Akuma tried to hold a demonstration of her psychic abilities to a huge crowd of journalists, but for whatever reason, they just started shouting that she was a fraud and a liar. It ruined Shizuko's life, and she committed suicide, throwing herself into Mount Mihara at the age of 31. Okay, I should get this out of the way now, just because of how things will go moving forward. In Japan, the Ring series is less about the cursed video and more just about psychic powers. The cursed video and ghosts certainly play a big part, but the psychic power stuff is really the thing that seems to interest the series' filmmakers. Half the main characters in this franchise either have psychic powers or know people with psychic powers. Concerns that children with psychic powers will end up becoming the next Sadako is a recurring motif, even though there were very unique circumstances that resulted in Sadako's curse. The failed psychic demonstration gets called back to again and again and again, as if that was the inciting incident for everything, and not what happened to her later that got the curse going. It's almost like a nature versus nurture debate. Everyone acts like Sadako was inherently malevolent, hence the, oh no, another Sadako, when no, it's that she had a lot of power, but a crappy life that ended in tragedy. Even Sadako 3D called this out.
お前と私は同じ。あなたは人を殺すために力を使う。私は人のためにこの力使うの。
The story is 40 years old, but the way journalists affect people hasn't changed. Looking at you, Reiko, how many psychics have you driven to suicide this month? Minor change here might be a thing from the original book versus the film, since the manga seems to be just as much an adaptation of the book as much as the film. But in the movie, Shizuko had a brother who still lives in the Yamamura house, but here it's Shizuko's cousin. They fulfill basically the same role, but I think it was a good change to make it a brother. It makes the tragedy and guilt of what happened that much more painful. They head to the Yamamura house, which is now basically a bed and breakfast for tourism on the island. So Reiko and Ryuji are able to rent some rooms. Once inside the house, they spot the mirror that was in the videotape, suspecting that the woman brushing her hair in it was Shizuko and the little girl Sadako. Mr. Yamamura shows up and they ask him about Shizuko, but he refuses to say anything. That night, we get some more character development scenes between our leads, and unfortunately, it's also something of a mistake, making Ryuji come across as kind of a heartless douchebag. Reiko is starting to panic because it seems like they've hit a dead end and is worried about Yoichi, but Ryuji's just all, just eat some food, I'm sure our son is fine. And then he puts his hand on her shoulder and she's just like, yeah, you're right, I shouldn't complain all the time. You and your partner are dying from a haunted videotape! I think you've got some room to complain when your partner in this doesn't seem to give a crap! Mr. Yamamura's wife shows up to give them a photo of Shizuko and Dr. Akuma, also saying that if they want to try to talk to Mr. Yamamura again, he takes walks on the beach every morning. We also get a little scare as Ryuji seems to spot the bleeding ghost of Tomoko like Reiko had before, but it goes away quickly. Ooh, I am the ghost of not being an asshole. Ooh. We're on to day 6, Sunday, September 19th. Ryuji goes to talk to Mr. Yamamura, finally getting him to talk about Shizuko. He admits that he exploited her psychic powers, saw them as a way for him to get money. He even was the one who introduced Shizuko and Dr. Akuma. He goes into more detail about the psychic demonstration. A representative would write a word on a piece of paper, put the paper in a box, and Shizuko would have to write what was on that paper without looking at it. I see the word boner. They repeated it over and over, but one of the reporters out of nowhere yelled out that the whole thing was a scam, not really having any evidence to back that up, and the other reporters joined in. However, the same reporter started choking to death, blood even seeping out of his mouth and nose. Monster! She killed him! Well, on the plus side, at least they don't think you're a fraud anymore. However, we soon see it revealed that it was Sadako who killed the guy, not Shizuko. Sadako's scary! She had a power that went beyond her mother's! An extraordinary power! The power of bleach! Dr. Akuma had a nervous breakdown and entered a sanatorium and, well, Shizuko's suicide and all. Mr. Yamamura doesn't know anything else about Sadako, simply suggesting that they stay away from her. With no other leads, they decide to head to the sanatorium, though they hit another snag. The typhoon that's coming is going to prevent the boats from leaving the island until the next day, which would potentially push them too far past Reiko's deadline. She starts panicking as Ryuji tries to arrange transport via a fishing boat, but it's unlikely any fisherman would brave it. However, Mr. Yamamura offers to do it. You're cursed by Sadako, aren't you? You know, they make a cream for that now. Like I said, this is a lot stronger in the film with the brother connection between him and Shizuko. His offer to take them is out of a sense of guilt over what happened to her and his part in it all. Still, we get the last remaining bits of character stuff for Reiko, who thinks about how she doesn't want to die with any regrets. She feels at peace, at least, knowing that she's with Ryuji. This aspect of the story, Reiko's gradual breakdown from the knowledge of her impending death, is one of the reasons why the original is probably the best movie in the franchise. Sure, with horror, we always want the scares and the spooks and etc., but having a great arc and character connection to our leads is what elevates a story from being good to being great. And thus we reach day 7. Monday, September 20th. Reiko had called Okazaki ahead of time and had him look into the history of the resort, and they discover that the sanatorium where Dr. Akuma was sent, the resort is built right on top of where it used to be. The cabin where they watch the tape right on top of an area that used to have trees and bushes. They find the name of a doctor who worked at the sanatorium, just the one I guess, Jotaro Nagao, and discover he's still practicing medicine in a nearby hospital. And this is a bit that was not adapted for Ringu, and thank God for that. I'm not always the best about this, but I do try, so content warning for what's coming up here: sexual assault. They arrive at the hospital and encounter a very uncooperative nurse who keeps demanding to know why they want to talk to Dr. Nagao, but neither apparently can just say, it's a personal matter, or I'm a reporter and there's something we need to consult with him on. Finally, the doctor comes out, and they recognize him. He's an older version of the man who could be seen looking down the well on the tape. Ha 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 ha! That's why games are fun. Didn't expect to see you here. Ha 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 ha! Your ex-wife is dying, jackass! Stop treating this like a freaking game! They ask him about Sadako and what happened at the sanatorium 30 years ago, and he's shocked that they would know anything about it. They promise not to reveal anything they learned from him, but they need to know about Sadako, so he tells his story. He was Akuma's doctor at the sanatorium, and it seems Akuma himself wasn't too keen on Sadako anymore, begging him to kill her. When he finally met Sadako, he was struck by how beautiful she was, leading her over to a well to supposedly talk about her father's condition. Instead, he grabbed her and tried to rape her. After biting his shoulder, she telepathically screamed that she'd kill him and, recalling what Akuma said, strangles her. He then proceeded to dump her body in the well. In the films, this was changed so that Akuma himself murdered her out of fear of her power. In the novel, this whole thing was actually much worse. For reasons unclear to me, but possibly to give Sadako an otherworldly quality to her, Sadako was actually intersex. Nagao still assaulted her, but also murdered her upon discovering that fact, adding a new layer of uncomfortableness to this whole mess. Oh, but it gets worse, since the novel actually downplayed the supernatural elements in all this. Nagao was infected with smallpox, which he transferred to Sadako, and the thing that kills people is actually what is referred to as the ring virus, which is the smallpox virus mutated by her psychic powers and transferred via videotape. The Ring novel is often not described as horror, but rather medical thriller. Because, you know, how else would you describe a story where people die because of psychically mutated smallpox on VHS tapes? Why do I like this franchise again? Oh, yeah, because most of the movies did away with this nonsense. Anywho, they realize that the location of the well is where the resort cabin is now. And I guess Nagao is just gonna get away with the murder because he's out of this franchise now. Thanks for the inclusion of that part, manga! Ugh. But yeah, Ryuji starts buying supplies to dig up the well while having Reiko make one last phone call to Yoichi in case this fails. Afterwards, they head to the resort, apparently not in any rush or anything because they stop at a friggin' family restaurant to eat. Guys, it's Reiko's last day! Pick up some drive-thru McDonald's and get a move on! The plan is to find Sadako's dead body to put her soul to rest. It's the only thing they can do at this point. They arrive at the cabin with 4 hours to spare, locating the covered well inside of some trestles at the base of it. They push the lid open and see there's water still inside of the well. Ryuji plans to go down into it. Ryuji intends to go down this well. He'll dip himself in that black water and will try to get the bones. Oh no, it'll drive him mad. Okay, I'm starting to see why you two got divorced, but at this point you should know very well that nothing phases this man. Ryuji ties a rope around himself and climbs down, spotting on the walls of it scratch marks and detached fingernails. Sadako wasn't dead when she was thrown down the well, and she tried to climb back up, unsuccessfully. As she waited for her own death, she cast her deep-seated grudge against the wall of the well. And that's why there's a videotape that kills people. Yeah, let's finally talk about this. The franchise never really does a good job of explaining where the hell the tape came from. Sure, we have that little kid making the recording and leaving the tape behind, and some adaptations don't even explain that far. But why did this suddenly happen now and in this form? See, like, I get the idea of the psychic broadcast being picked up on some random channel, but does that mean the psychic energy has just been sitting there for however many years? And fair enough, one theory about ghosts is that they're the psychic remnants of the dead in a location, but that would mean that the creation of the tape was purely accidental. Except in this case and several other versions, it can't be done on accident because she left a frickin' instruction manual at the end for how to not die! But even in the versions where those instructions aren't at the end, however, this whole thing is still tied to Sadako's ghost, which lashes out at people who watch the tape. And why the hell would she do that if this whole thing was accidental? Picking up ghostly visions is one thing, but this was clearly deliberate on her part. And continues to be deliberate on her part, because she has manipulated a little kid to watch the tape, so he'll be cursed too. And if she does have the power to reach out and either attack or manipulate people who haven't watched the tape yet, why use a tape at all? Hell, the second movie explains that she was in the well for a long time, and she's from before VHS was even a thing. Even if we allowed her to know what it was and why she picked that medium above any other, like a cursed book or something, why this set of images in particular? Why is she leaving clues to her identity? Hell, some of those aren't even for her own identity, but her mother's. If it was an accident, fine, the images are not meant to be anything in particular, but if she's deliberately making the tape, then the clues about her mother's identity are the most prevalent details. But why leave random images and clues if you're just gonna have words written at the end explaining something else? Why not just write out, "You assholes publicly embarrassed my mom and ruined her life, so now you die in 7 days"?
It just raises too many questions.
Now, don't take my pedantic nitpicking to heart. This franchise is great, and the original Ringu is great. I freely admit that this is thinking way way too hard about this, and it doesn't detract from the story at all. It's just something that makes me tilt my head because the thing this franchise is known for is that it's the one about the haunted videotape. But the funny thing is, if you watch past the first movie, the haunted videotape is a pretty small part of the mythos. It'd be like if the Nightmare on Elm Street series was mostly known for Freddy's red and green sweater. Sure, it's certainly a part of it, but not really the point is all. In the end, the Ring series is a ghost story, and that's the important part. Not deciphering where the haunted ghost tape came from originally. Maybe she just had a coupon from Blockbuster one day that they said was expired, and this is how she chose her ultimate revenge after death. Anyway, Ryuji is in the well, but there's still so much water in it that he can't find any evidence of a body or bones. As such, he and Reiko lift the water out with a bucket. And it's a pretty labor-intensive process as it goes on for hours. By the time 6 o'clock rolls around, Reiko is exhausted and can't lift the bucket anymore. As Ryuji climbs back up, it seems like Reiko has accepted her fate, that doing this might not even save them, but he slaps her and says that they have to do this for Yoichi's sake and that it should do the trick. Look at the well. Remember what that old woman said. Too much water play, and the monster will come. Water play. That's right. Sadako is still playing in the water. In this muddy water. Yeah, she sure was playing in the well when she was scratching so hard at the walls that she lost her frickin' fingernails. But yeah, the theory is if they can find her remains, they can free her soul and end all this. So Reiko goes down and... oh wow, this is not a good panel. It makes the well look much smaller than it's supposed to be. It kind of looks like all Sadako had to do to get out was like jump a little bit and she'd be able to pull herself up. Reiko desperately searches the water when a hand grabs her. And up from the water...
Jesus Christ!
But yeah, that nightmare fuel out of the way, Reiko embraces the bones in tears as Ryuji happily shouts down that it's 7:10 p.m. They've passed the time limit, and Reiko's alive. Sometime later, the police are now in the area helping with the two and taking Sadako's remains away. Would have loved to have heard the explanation for this. You see, officer, my ex-wife believes that a videotape ghost was going to kill her, so we broke into private property, wrecked it, unsealed a well, and pulled out a skeleton. So it's all good now. Sadako wanted to be found for a long time. Yeah.
Yeah?
I've had enough of this. I'll take you home. Ugh, this game was boring. I'm gonna take you home and play Sonic 2. The next day, Reiko's feeling pretty good about everything. She's gonna go and get Yoichi, Sadako will get a proper burial, and hey, maybe her and her ex are closer now. Come to think of it, kind of a low body count and not much horror in this horror story. And wait, how are there sequels if everything's wrapped up? Ryuji is working on a research paper for his university, making me wonder if they gave him time off for all this, when all of a sudden his TV turns on. The image on the screen, that of the well, and soon, Sadako climbs out of that well. Wait, does that mean she could have left the well this entire time? Whose skeleton did they find? Much to Ryuji's confusion and panic, Sadako advances at the camera and crawls out of the TV in one of the most iconic horror moments ever. Almost every Ring movie has their own variation on it, and Ringu's is definitely up there. And the funniest part is that it is completely movie invented. In the novel, you just died of a heart attack because, again, it's not a ghost story. The manga's is pretty good. The slow approach of Sadako to the TV over a few pages, then her head clearly outside the bounds of the screen, then a wider shot showing her arm and hair outside of it, and finally a splash page where she's on the ground. They hold the suspense of this superbly. Kudos to this book. This is also where we get a difference between the American and the Japanese versions of this. I'll leave the breakdown of the American version over to Late Night Double Feature when they talk about the American films, but in Japan, the big recurring thing is Sadako's eye, turned downwards at her victim to the point where it almost seems like it's rolling into the back of her skull. It's creepy and effective as hell. Reiko soon gets word of Ryuji's death and she rushes over to the apartment. Mai is there, having been the one who discovered his body. Naturally, Reiko is confused as all hell that Sadako killed him when they found the body and all, and she's fine. Reiko decides to head back to her place to try to figure this out. Miss Asakawa, I think you've got the wrong idea. about the professor and me. For the record, we were just screwing like horny rabbits. There was no serious relationship between us at all. Not sure why they felt the need to include this. Maybe to make the loss of Ryuji even more tragic because he could have gotten back together with Reiko. Whatever, she goes back to her place to try to figure out why he died. And she sees a vision of the guy from the tape who had a towel on his head and pointing, implying that this version of him is the ghost of Ryuji. You still haven't cleaned this stain. It's been like 2 years. He's actually pointing at her bag. Inside of the bag is a copy of the tape. What? What does this mean? Something I did, but you didn't do. That's the way to remove the curse? Of course! I have to bring Yoichi to the well to find another Sadako skeleton! She ejects the other copy of the cursed tape from her VCR, and she realizes what it was. I made the copy, and I showed it. Media piracy saves lives! And yep, as she drives towards her father's house to get Yoichi, we get a narration of what was supposed to be at the end of the tape. The way to survive is to make a copy of the tape and show it to someone else. And this is a bit of a plot hole in the film and the manga, unless the order of events doesn't actually matter. Reiko showed Ryuji the tape before she made a copy of it. I would assume you're supposed to show the copy of the tape to the person and give them the copy so the cycle can continue. Hence, the ring. Otherwise, the best you could argue is that the copy was watched by Yoichi, but that doesn't make sense because she didn't show the tape to him. Either Sadako or Tomoko did so, or at least he watched just by deciding to do so, not because it was shown to him by Reiko. So it's possible that you need to show it to someone and make a copy of the tape, and it doesn't actually matter when you do so, as long as both are done within the 7-day time limit. But it seems like that'd be counter to the spirit of the curse. And so our manga ends with her calling up her father on a cell phone to ask him if he'll watch a video for Yoichi. The manga is overall pretty good, especially as an adaptation of the film, but there are some little things about it that keep it from being great. For instance, there is a lot of padding. Stretching out Sadako's emergence from the TV is good. Stretching out conversations that serve no purpose or go nowhere, like with Mai at the end, are bad. Did anyone even remember the idea of Ryuji possibly sleeping with his student by this point? And while it's a good character arc for Reiko to be gradually breaking down as she gets closer to the deadline, it feels like for the latter half of the story, she kind of becomes useless as Ryuji is the one who is actually getting things done, while she's too busy being understandably worried about her and her son's lives. And there's just maybe one too many "I'm panicking about all this" scenes. On the artistic front, while the horror imagery is fairly effective, I'm not too fond of how Misao Inagaki draws people with two big heads and all seeming to have the same face, with often huge eyes. Just takes me out of the story a bit too much. There's also some minor kind of head-tilting translation stuff in this, like how I mentioned the superhumans descriptor that they use a lot, and as with many manga adaptations, everyone speaks in a quasi-formal way that makes the dialogue a little stilted at times. I'm also not too keen on adapting the book version of how Sadako ended up in the well, but we went over that already. Although interestingly, on the adaptation front, this version left out a minor thing that has actually ended up in more Ring movies than the videotape did. There's a scene in Ringu where Reiko has a vision of the psychic demonstration almost as if she's there, to the point where Sadako grabs her arm and leaves a burn or bruise or some kind of mark on her from where she grabbed her. This mark has actually become a recurring thing in the franchise, almost like the idea of Sadako has a hold of you, even though it often doesn't make sense for that mark to be there because there are no visions where Sadako grabs them. But yeah, overall, this manga was pretty good. There are just some things that keep it from being more than that. Next time, we continue with what I suppose could be considered the canonical sequel to Ringu, at least as far as the movies are concerned, with Volume 2, and see how things went for Reiko, Yoichi, Mai, and Sadako herself.
And we're back. How y'all doing? You have a good time watching The Ring? Hope you're excited, because once I have the episode done with, which I have worked on, wide aisle. Combine our two most common ones we've been running into, with it, which has been Sandile and Why Not. I did some grinding after I finished my dinner. Everyone's up to at least 17.
I was also playing Pokemon while there was the guy. Yeah. I was playing some Legends Arceus.
Ah, having fun?
Yeah, I'm still trying to complete the decks in Legends Arceus.
I got you. We're going to get Boo Boom up to level 19, and then we are going to take on the Rival, I think. Because I think Rival's like maximum level 18, right?
I think so? I think the highest level, yeah, should be around level 18. I'm trying to remember what they normally have in, you know, like normal gameplay, and I think it's like the bridge fights with more. They have the Pidgeotto, the starter at its first evolution, and the Abra, right?
I want to say so, yeah. Ooh. Let's see. Knockoff is stronger, but Feint Attack never misses. What do you think? Samus 20,018, what does the Furret fuse with? It is fused with Mantike.
Yep. What are the other things that knockoff does? What's the secondary effect?
Preventing that item from being used in the battle. Slaps down the holder's target item, the held item.
That's a 65 power and 100% accuracy.
Versus 60 power never misses.
It's only a 5% different, and the enemies don't really often have items, so I think Feint Attack might actually be better.
Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree. Don't give up on it. Forget about knockoff. Alright, let's go heal up and then take on the Rival. As we prepare to get everyone ready for our gym battle with Misty, the Rock-type trainer.
Yes, we all know that Misty is well known for her rock Pokemon.
Of course. Yeah, we're probably only going to go for another hour, and then we're going to call it a night, because I need to sleep. Otherwise, let's see, who should we put up front? Margarine usually has the best, breakdown of potential. Yo, Linkara, you still struggling along back here? You ran up behind me, man. I'm doing great. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught. Erwin R. Shyster. Oh, God! That is a Golurk and a Nidoking.
Go King. That'd be Ghost Poison or Ground Poison or Ghost Ground.
Blue came to party. Well, as it happens, I got Psybeam in the meantime, swapped it out from Confusion. So, if it is Poison type... Ooh, Shadow Punch. Super effective.
It's Poison type. So that means it's Ghost Poison.
It's dead is what it is.
Well, in the last hour, there's the ring.
Treemoth.
Treemoth. That'd be...
Trico and Venomoth.
Yeah, either Trico and Venomoth or Trevenant and Venomoth.
Oh, it's going to be his... Remember, he fused the remaining two starters together.
Right, right, yes. That'd be Trico and Venomoth, yeah.
So, grass... Poison or flying?
No, it'd be bug. It's bug poison for Venomoth, so it'd be either grass bug or grass flying.
Grass bug, grass flying. We have... Well, we got, we have Matchstick, so we got the fire.
Yep. Either way, if it's grass, it's always going to be grass, so Matchstick will definitely burn it.
Indeed. Oh, jeez. Have I missed anything in the last few hours? Yeah, we swapped around a few team members. Still no one has died.
Yep.
Hopefully we keep that streak up. Aha, you fool!
You can try to drink us, but it doesn't work.
You have to do a little better, but fortunately, yeah, we got at least 2 times effective, yeah. Burn it. Ooh, Psybeam might... Oh, God.
You might need to heal.
Yeah, we're gonna heal. Unfortunately, Psybeam is just very powerful. And while we don't have, like, a full, poison team anymore, it's still, gonna do some damage. Why is Magic look at... They all look at us! They're all posing dramatically by looking at us and then looking over their shoulder at their opponents.
Yeah, they don't care about their opponents.
Bun-fetched! Baneri and Farfetched, I presume?
Probably, yeah. It's either Baneri and Farfetched or they added Bunnelby and it's Bunnelby and Farfetched.
Bunnelby is also a possibility. Either way, normal flying?
Yeah, Daddy normal flying.
Alright, then I think Bobby can handle this.
Yes. So it's Baneri and Farfetch'd, so it's definitely weak against
that's not a good application of that face.
No, it's not.
That is an unfortunate face. Think of the rival fights, you don't have to only use the same amount of Pokemon they have. Cactual.
Kakuna and... Grotle?
Grotle?
That's what I'm thinking.
So, Bug...
Grass or Bug Ground.
Bug Grass, Bug Ground, either way. So let's get the poison in there. Otherwise, our 2 fire types are kind of hurt. Kakuna Squirtle's another possibility, I suppose.
Yeah. I was right, Kakuna Grotle.
Yeah, no, Kakuna Grotle. Beautiful.
I've gotten really good at guessing the Pokemon from the names.
Hey, take it easy. You won already. No, we are pretty awesome. Hey,
You're the one who challenged us.
I'm out to Brilliant City to get my 3rd gym badge. Smell you later.
Why do you want to smell us?
He just really wants to smell us. All right, we got Nugget Bridge.
It's weird that he wants to smell us.
That's always been weird. Is that Jigglypuff and Quilava fused? Yes, it is.
Yes,
it's
and it's
beautiful
amazing.
And it's ours. Anyone going to donate further funds? I certainly wouldn't object. All right, Margarine, you can stay up front. Let's see what we got on Nugget Bridge. We can win a fabulous prize. I wonder what it would be.
Fabulous cash prizes.
A Zuba. It's so sad. Zinfell, what are you going to Nuzlocke next? Pokemon Too Many Types? We can't do a Nuzlocke of Too Many Types.
You know you should do a Nuzlocke off if you can figure out a way to do it. This gym of mine.
Yeah, the gym one. That would actually be a fun one. Is that the new Pokemon scented cologne he's smelling?
And that would be normal bug or fairy bug.
It's disappointed is what it is.
Yeah.
Nosedrill. So Nose Pass and Beedrill?
Or Nose Pass and Meryl.
Either way, Rock and something else. So I think Skimono can handle it.
Yeah.
Looks more like the face of somebody who smelled the Burger King cologne.
All right, I forgot that existed.
Oh, yep. Nose Pass and Meryl.
That just looks so weird.
Nose Pass and anything is gonna be weird. Alright, so Rock Fairy?
It'd be Rock Fairy or Rock Water.
Rock Fairy. Classic Watcher, just popping in for a bit. Hope everyone's doing well. Well, that's relative. So, Igglybuff and something else.
Igglybuff and Trico?
Maybe.
Which would be either normal grass or fairy grass.
Grass or fairy grass. Either way, Boo Boom can handle it.
Yeah.
Yep, it's Trico. That is.
Pink is not a good color for Trico.
It is not, and that head. That thing is planning something evil.
Yes.
Turil. It's another Meryl one.
Tyro.
Turtwig?
Wait, no. Yeah, Turtwig. Yeah, probably Turtwig and Meryl.
So, Grass Fairy.
Yes.
What the hell?
What the heck?
That can go away now.
It's just a head.
Just floating in the air. That was unfortunate.
Igglyco did indeed look naked.
Kekdoof.
Kecleon and Bidoof is just normal type.
Just normal type. We have a, no we don't.
Just a perfectly normal Kekdoof.
I'm just gonna throw a rock at it.
Alright, it has
Oh god,
color
it's getting
change.
stabbed now.
Well, he's no longer getting stabbed.
Yeah, but still doubling. It needs to die now. Yep, we're on Nugget Bridge. Took us a little while to get here because we had to do a lot of extra grinding. Ditto and Hoot Hoot. So, normal
Dit
flying.
Hoot. Yep, Dit Hoot.
Dit Hoot. Who fused God with a chameleon? God can change shape.
Huh.
You know.
I think I just questioned the entire concept of forcing creatures to fuse together with things to continue.
The more this goes on, the more I realize that we are a cruel god. Spinnerack
Yes.
and Drifloom.
So that'd be a bug ghost or a poison flying or bug, I think. Wait, no, it's ghost flying. So it'd be a bug flying or a poison ghost? I don't remember.
Poison ghost. Now let's keep Bobby out.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's,
Skiploom or Drift. Yeah, Skiploom.
I was thinking of Drifloom for some reason in my brain.
No, my well thought out strategy!
What strategy?
Exactly! This is indeed a disturbing universe.
That Ditto was transforming into Hoot Hoot and gave up halfway through. Oh.
Nope, they don't give us anything. Benjamin Hall, can two of the same Pokemon fuse? Yes! We haven't encountered it very often. We did encounter a double Vulpix. It was majestic.
Yes, it had like these nice golden. It had like the Ninetales tail and hair tufts.
I am probably going to, like later on, once we're actually done with all these streams, I am probably going to go back and see what I can do for just like double combinations. What is a double Bulbasaur? How can I make it even more beautiful?
I can tell you this, I have seen a double Rattata and it looks glorious.
So weird. Alright, Skimono hasn't steered us wrong yet. Psyduck and Chimchar.
Huh. That actually does look like a platypus now. I guess the way you make a
fool!
platypus is combining a duck and a monkey.
Polybra. So Abra and Poliwhirl?
Yep, so that'd be water psychic.
Water Psychic, which is a bit tricky. We should get a dark type with all these psychic types around.
We have a grass type.
Yeah, Golden Roses can handle it. Oh, it's a Kadabra and a Poliwhirl.
Ah!
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
either way, it's
Kadabra.
weak to dark, ghost, and grass, which is everything that Ghouls and Roses
There we
has.
go. Benjamin Hall, hopefully you confuse 2 Dittos or 2 Grimers. That would be interesting.
Wouldn't 2 Grimers just be the schmooze from freaking, the schmooze from freaking My Little Pony?
No, that's 2 Mucks.
Ah!
What did they do to my boy? They made him beautiful. Phoebus and Torchic.
That actually looks cute.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting fish. So,
It's fire water. Yeah, it'd be weak to electricity.
But this is neutral.
Yeah.
I do love that all the enemy trainers are fusions. Chameleon. So Charmeleon and something else? Pinecone, baby?
Maybe Pinecone Charmeleon?
So Fire Bug, which actually, yeah, we can keep Skimono in. It's Pichu! Okay, this is actually dangerous then, because it's actually electric.
Yeah.
In which case, let's go back to, no, Ghouls and Roses, that's fire again. Fire electric is a very powerful combination.
It'd be weak to rock?
Might be Bug Rock, we would be, We're
Bug Rock would
vulnerable
be
to we're vulnerable to the fire part. I think Matchstick.
Yeah.
Nasty plot, this could be bad.
This Pymelion has a nasty plot.
It's boosting its stats. I really don't want this thing to, like, sweep us. Quick attack. Okay, good. It's not very
Oh, good.
effective,
It's
at
not
least.
bad. It's got bad attack. That's good.
That's been boosting its special attack. Fortunately, we killed it before it could do any real damage.
All's well that ends well.
What nasty plot is it planning? It's a nasty one.
To take over the Earth.
This is a problem with my messed up sleep schedule. I'm waking up at 2 a.m. and I've been up for, let's see, 12, 17 hours.
Yeah, I do things like that all the time.
Yeah. That'd be fine if I wasn't also trying to stream so I can try to earn money to pay off my taxes.
Yep.
But thank you all so far for all your help with this, guys. Camper Ethan with Rat Ninja. Okay, so we always have to assume these things have nasty plot.
It's
Or
a
not nasty,
normal
Wonder Guard,
ghost.
sorry.
Normal ghost. If it has Wonder Guard, its only weakness would be dark.
In which case we have like maybe 2 Pokemon with dark type moves. Alright, nope.
Ghouls and Roses has a dark type.
I know, I really don't want to have to send in another ghost against it because it's vulnerable.
Yeah.
Alright, Boo Boom, we're sending you in because you are a little bit higher level. Alright, Feint Attack. That's what I was afraid of, because it's got pursuit. Ugh, and now we really cannot swap out.
Yep.
Fortunately, there we go. Oh me, oh my, oh me. Now let's have them invite us to join Team Rocket.
To which we can never say yes to.
We can. It's a real shame.
Because what if I wanted to infiltrate Team Rocket and then take them down from the inside and become their new boss?
Exactly. I'm 17 years old. I am responsible in this. I can help the police take down an evil criminal organization. Although, should I? I don't know if we should.
I don't want to take down the criminal organization. I want to take it over.
Oh, he's not even wearing a disguise or anything. He's just a Team Rocket member. Dang, I was hoping all Shedinja fusions would have 1 hit points. Maybe if Shedinja was a different base or something like that.
Yeah.
We got a nugget. Should we say yes?
We should say yes.
Why aren't you the kid who's messing with us in Mount Moon? Did I take my offer back? We don't want troublemakers in our organization.
Wait, you're a criminal organization and you don't want troublemakers. Isn't that exactly who you would want?
Nidochu, poison electric?
Yep. Seems it's weak to psychic. And ground.
Yeah. You fool! Psychic poison, so yeah, Mega Drain it. Best bet. Fresh out, let's see what happens. Plus side, you can't poison us anymore. I probably should have leech seeded it.
Yeah.
Ow. Alright. Try to leech seed. There we go.
We're just drinking this Nidochu.
Yeah, and I'm gonna heal. Just be on the safe side. Oh, we just get. Oh, all that healing did recover quite a bit. I'm a little afraid of crits though.
Yeah. The fun part about helping different people on different Pokemon streams is I can see how different people play Pokemon. You are far more cautious than my girlfriend Lil.
Because it's no fun if the people I care about die. Sensor, so something with a Saur, with a Bulbasaur, Venusaur, Ivysaur.
Yeah, that'd be Sentret and Bulbasaur, so it'd be normal poison or normal grass.
Well, either way, I think Matchstick can handle it.
Yeah.
Alright, I like Sentret, I like Bulbasaur. Let's see if two great flavors go great together.
That is adorable.
The face is kind of weirding me out.
I think the face looks nice and cute and derpy.
Takedown. Oh god. Okay, good. Sensor Beam! Sensor, the red-nosed Pokemon. A cute squirrel Ivysaur would be more accurate.
Yes.
Alright, we can go catch a new friend up top.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, two new friends if they laid out everything the same.
I think they did. Which means we're about to get 2 new Pokemon.
What new abominations can we create? I'm gonna go to the mart real quick and see what we can get.
We can also sell that nugget.
That's right, we sell the 2 nuggets we got. There we go. Sell this Stardust. Sell this dome fossil. No. Alright, we're good on splicers. Good on Pokeballs. Let's see what the side guy has. Netball. Not a bad idea if we run into something with water type or something.
Water or bug?
Yep. I always forget that it's good for bug types too. Benjamin Hall, can we get to 3,000 on the funds tracker and auctioneer? Here's open. And there's that trainer that in another world we could, like, you know, try to do the bridge trick and get Mew.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not gonna do that. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We are gonna take on this trainer, then we're gonna catch a friend. I'll try to help you find an Abra, but it's not gonna. But it's probably not gonna take.
Yeah.
All right. Margarine, put you out because you can put things to sleep. All right, a Shelder.
I like Shelder.
I also like Shelder. Ghouls and Roses. Do a single Nightshade. That's a water type, so we can use a netball on it.
Water ice type, actually. So yeah.
Ice, yeah. We could get an ice type potentially.
Well, I don't think it has the ice type until it evolves into a Cloyster.
Oh, we got rid of the thing. Well, it's asleep. Let's just toss a ball in and see what happens.
I'm not sure. I don't remember if it has the ice type already or if it gains it when it evolves.
Hey. All right.
Let's see what we're going to combine with this shellfish.
At night, it burrows a hole in the seafloor with its broad tongue to make a place to sleep. While asleep, it closes its shell but leaves its tongue hanging out.
So we need to get a water stone eventually for it.
Yes.
Which I believe we can buy at Celadon.
And a Mary, which we already got.
Yep.
So that would have been a good combo.
Oh, yeah. Water electric's always good. But ice electric could be even better.
I know. Is there an ice electric type out there?
I think one of the Rotoms is.
Hoppip and Weedle. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that burns with fire.
Alright, give us our combo. Shelter is pure water.
Yeah, but it gains ice upon a
Caterpie!
Caterpie! So it'll be a bug water that'll eventually become a bug ice? That's interesting.
That's something.
Remember, netball works on bugs too.
Imagine if we got access to Abra solely because of the encounters table being limited. Alright, Caterpie and Shelder. Its voracious appetite compels it to devour leaves bigger than itself without hesitation. It releases a terribly strong odor from its antenna. Oh dear. Oop. Oh, we could have got a Tyrogue. That's a shame. Well, let's go fuse them together. I'm thinking a Caterpie with a tongue. Oh, my own meat. Alright, organize and fuse. Shelter, you are going to fuse this Caterpie. Bug
Ooh, I like
water
the
or water
first
bug?
one. Let's see what it looks like.
Fusion.
Ah! Oh, that's actually really cute.
That's kind of cool. It's very green. Its voracious
Very
appetite
green.
compels it to devour leaves bigger than itself without hesitation. While asleep, it closes its shell, but leaves its tongue hanging out. Alright, shell armor or shield dust?
Shell armor.
Pokemon is protected against critical hits, which is not bad.
That is really good.
And shield dust blocks the added effects of attacks taken.
So no like flinching or anything like that, or no crits.
I'm inclined to go no crits, because crits kill.
Yeah.
Special defense, line of speed, neutral nature. I'm inclined to go neutral nature.
Yeah, I could see a hardy
Although
shell.
it's not going to be very fast anyway.
No, it's really not.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
we'll keep sassy.
Yeah.
It's a sassy bug.
We got a nice little sassy bug.
Oh, we don't need string shot, come on. That's a thing that exists. Alright, well, we can catch another friend. It looks like you stopped evolving midway through becoming Metapod.
And eventually that would become a bug ice.
We do not have strength. Although there are stones right here. Rocks right here we could break.
Yes.
Interesting.
I wonder, do it randomize all rocks, or did it randomize all rocks as like the same thing, or did it randomize like each rock area as its own thing?
That's a good question. Farapai, you are unfortunate. We might call it a little bit early. Yeah, I am exhausted. Already got a Weedle. Let's speed up this process here. Already got a Shelter. Alright, a Poliwag. Let's see. Boom, boom, one Nightshade should kill it. There we go. And toss a netball at it.
Yep.
It is possible to see the Pokemon's spiral innards right through its thin skin. However, the skin is also very flexible. Even sharp fangs bounce right off of it. Alright, we are fusing Poliwag with... So we could do a double Poliwag.
That might be interesting.
Well, let's see what, like, how difficult it is to actually... Okay, I'm swapping Pokemon and getting us out of here. How difficult is it to get another Pokemon? But why, though?
Oh my.
Ah, finally, Tyrogue. Put you to sleep. shade.
I was actually curious because I know that we're probably not going to do any double the same Pokemon evolutions in this.
Uh-huh.
So I decided, okay, I'm going to look up to see what a double Poliwhirl would look like.
What does it look like?
Uzumaki.
Ugh.
It looks like something out of Uzumaki.
That sounds horrifying.
Yes!
Well, let's go fuse a Poliwhirl and a Tyrogue.
Remember that scene in Uzumaki where the person's face was kind of like spiraling into itself?
Yeah, the girl had like a black hole in her forehead.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Ugh.
I regret everything.
Alright, Poliwag and Tyrogue. Water fighting.
The second one has a custom.
It does, doesn't it? Let's go over the custom then. I don't know how I feel about that.
It looks weird.
I just realized I forgot to ask for nicknames.
Yes, we have 2 nicknames, people.
It is possible to see this Pokemon spiral innards through its thick, thin skin. When raising the Pokemon, the trainer must establish a regular training schedule. Alright, Guts or Damp. Boost attack if there's a status problem. Prevents use of self-destructing moves.
Now that after I saw it up close, it looks a bit,
I'm gonna go with Gentle because it's gonna be a fighter. We don't want to lose its attack.
Yeah.
Water gun. We'll get rid of Helping Hand.
We will never have any use for Helping Hand.
Yeah.
I think there's like one double battle that you actually have to do in this game.
Bubble. Alright. Caterpie and Shelter. Punchy Frog and Punch Man. Sickfin. Scuttlepole. Clatter for Caterpie Shelter. You know, I like Clatter.
Same.
I was going to go with that. And the Polirogue. Uzumaki for... Yeah, it's a little too easy. Little too easy just to go Uzumaki. I feel like we can do better.
1 second. I think I have a name in my brain.
Boner Joke Generator. Come on, guys. We can come up with something for Polirogue.
Yabuki.
Yabuki?
Yes.
Alright, I can go with Yabuki.
It's actually a reference to one of my favorite manga of all time.
Ah.
The main character is named Joe Yabuki.
Ooh, Bruce Leap.
Ooh, Bruce Leap is better. Go with Bruce Leap.
There we go. Bruce Leap. Alright, I think I will fight a trainer or two, and then I think I'm going to call it quits because I'm just tired.
Understandable. You have been up for a long time.
Yep. Many more miles before I sleep. Lots to do, lots to do. I suppose we could try to fight the these and see what comes out of them.
We could.
Just another
so
short
that
check.
all the rocks are the same. Got it.
Yep. Alright, in which case, let's swap out what we're using. Ghouls and Roses. Put you up front.
We have been doing this for a little over 6.5 hours as well.
Yeah, but I used to be able to do much longer than that. My Rattata is different from regular Rattata. It's like my Rattata's in the top percentage of Rattatas or something.
It's
you. Joey.
That's not a Rattata. That's not a attack at all.
That is a Diglett and a Grottle.
Joey, I think you need glasses.
I think I'm gonna drink it.
I think youngster Joey needs glasses, people.
Raise the attention to a significant amount. Fortunately, we drank it. Thanks, Joey. Let's put Bobby up front. He said the thing! Local trainers come here to practice. Snubble and Bellsprout. So Fairy Poison, Fairy Grass.
Yeah, if it's Fairy Grass, it's definitely going to be weak to poison.
Yep.
Okay, being since it was neutral with the bug, that means it's probably Fairy Poison.
Caterfisk. So Stunfisk and Caterpie.
Yes.
Stunfisk is electric what?
Electric ground, so that means it's either bug electric or bug ground.
Electric bug ground. Either way. Actually, Magic would be a bit of a... bug electric.
Blue Boom would probably be our best bet.
Oh, electric or bug ground. Let's just use Boo Boom.
Yeah. Because of Levitate being useful.
Exactly.
That actually looks kind of adorable.
If you say so. We're decent. You know what we also are? We are tired. So I'm going to say right here. That I'm going to call it a night. I want to thank you all for sticking around and for your contributions. We will continue again tomorrow, probably around the same time. And we're going to practically light around. I might, before the stream starts, I might do some, not so necessarily some grinding, but maybe I'll go through the rest of these trainers just so we can speed things along. But I want to thank my wonderful guests today. And of course, who we have still around with us, Eliza.
Hello.
Thank you again for sticking around for so long.
Uh-huh.
We will see you tomorrow with more of Pokemon Infinite Fusions, a.k.a. Pokemon Now I Know What It Is to Be God. Good night, everybody.
Night, everyone.